Yo, yo, my God, Mr. Cat. Jesus. I literally just unmuted my mic to say yo, 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 and he just started yowling. Brother. What? Is that melody? Did you guys hear the meow? Look at LD. Look at LD. I'm telling you, dude, he has this shit down to a T. I'll be back in a sec, Chad. I'll be back in a sec. Let me just get the PoE stream up. Yes, Mr. Cat. Give me 2 seconds. I'll take this plate upstairs, too. Little one, are you not eating anymore? Where the hell are you? He's trained you well. He came downstairs, bit little one's butt, and then just sat here until I said something. Yeah. Yeah, meow. Path of Exile 2. I'm just gonna have to put that timer on the screen. Is there, are they not live streaming on, is it just on Twitch? Okay. Twitch.tv. That's my bum. He didn't even go to the bathroom. He's just chilling. Path of Exile 2. GGGG. Alright. I'll be right back. 1 minute. Now he's in the bathroom. Never mind. I'm waiting just for a second. Need cat audio on stream from now on? Believe me, I get enough audio. Browser setting software that do not support some stream qualities? Wait, why can't I do 1440p? Troubleshooting. Can you guys do 1440p on the PoE stream? Yeah? The heck? Why is it just grayed out for me? Your browser settings, software, or device do not support some stream qualities. Do you need hardware Excel for this? For 4K? Or for 2K rather? Yeah, Mixtape got banging reviews. I turned it on. Let me try to reload. Nah, it didn't make a difference. What about Firefox? It's not even selectable on Firefox. You do need hardware acceleration on. It says the same thing on Firefox. Alright. Use graphics acceleration when available. Do I need to restart the entire browser? Okay, Mr. Cat. Alright, I'll be back in a sec. We'll figure it out. Okay. Mr. Cat has been processed. Device or settings issue, browser. For fuck's sake. Twitch 1440p. Wait. Twitch can't watch 1440p. Streaming on Twitch in beta. Update your browser, turn on hardware acceleration, or install HVEC codecs. That's all it says. If it's saying your device doesn't support it, you probably don't have HEVC codecs applied. Video players like VLC have them built in, but I know Firefox, for instance, does not, as it costs money to license it. You can buy it for $1 in the Microsoft Store. If your GPU supports it, you can get the codec for free by following the instructions on this web page. So apparently, I'm missing a codec. I'll try one thing. I'll try completely closing the browser. See if that does it on like a proper refresh with hardware Excel. Oh no, but I have to close my chats too. Okay, fine. I'll be right back, chat. Well, in the chat. Alright, it's all gone. It's all good. Reopen everything. Bro, what a time to be alive. You can fucking view 4K on YouTube and you can't view 1440p on Twitch. Hantavirus takes you. There we go. That did the trick. I just had to restart. So I had to turn on hardware Excel and then restart the entire stream. The entire like browser. Shut it down. I guess it like doesn't actually keep otherwise. Alrighty. I actually get chat back up. There's one. There were days when the nights were so cold. Okay. This is BS. I can't hear everything. I only get part of RPG since I started playing again. I get to buy a different RPG. It's a multiverse crossover. Can I lend you? I haven't seen anything on D4 expansion. Was it worth the pickup? Yeah, it's been really good, man. It's been really fun. And just like the story itself and stuff was miles better than anything D4's done so far. Particularly last DLC. Alright. 60 minutos. 60 minuties. Can they just multiverse cross it off the planet? Can you just cross yourself off the planet, Valentia? What are you gonna do for 6 minutes? Blizzard! Blizzard! Yo, that timing though.
Hey, I got a new egg.
You do? Shit, dude. Look at this motherfucker. 10.5 years. Chat, did you guys see that? Let me see here. Twitch. Thank you, Cabbage Man. And enjoy the new badge. Speaking of which, I need to I think we have another 1 or 2 years worth of badges I need to put on because people are starting to hit that point. Yeah, there was some tweets going around recently of like when people's different partners had gone in for Twitch. Like Dan tweeted, like Dan was the 3rd partner ever on September 11th, 2011. Towley was number 4. I don't think this guy streams. I don't want to go glove. JP, Lyric, Badge was 17. Yeah, Day 9 was the first ever Twitch partner. That's right. Sacral's pretty OG too. Damn. Cobalt Streak. He used to do a lot of Isaac and stuff. Swifty. Summit. Laced Up Lauren. Linity. Hafu. I don't think Hafu really streams anymore, does she? Northern Line's still around. The bald white guy. Zico is June as well. Mods was June. I didn't realize Mods was partnered so long ago. I think we're like 100 and something. 100 and a bit. Try hard. Co was 68th. Bikeman was 69th. Nice, man. MVG. Yeah, MVG went a little bit off the deep end, man. I hope he's all right. Oh, Panda was August as well. MVG definitely went a little off the deep end. I remember riding Twitch for a while to get me partnered. It took a while, but we finally did it before SOO came out. Soren. Crip. 86th. Jimmy. 92. Lobos was 99. There it is. 118 chat. I was the 118th Twitch sub. Bro, that's so crazy if you think about it. It felt like there were so many more subs back then. Partners. But if I was 118, like that's insane. I don't even know how many there are today. There's hundreds, thousands. Crazy. There's a smaller community back then. Yo, bro, take me back to old Twitch on the fucking Pronto. FR. FR, dude. That's crazy. Oh, I got partnered before Bar. Caleb. It's crazy seeing some of these names, man. I don't know where some of these people have gone. Winter Gaming. That guy did a lot of StarCraft, too. I think he still streams here and there. I may have been Twitch's 118th or 108th, whatever it was, partner chat, 18th, but I was Discord's first. That's right. Any of them motivate you early on? Oh, definitely like Towley and Dan back then, yeah. It was such a small community. I didn't even know some of these guys even existed, the guys that got partnered before me. It was also just nothing but WoW back then, you know, so. The number one in your hearts, actually, sweet true bestie, little beef boy food. 1 minute 30. These guys trying to jump 10 spots. I will rewrite history. Or I think peeps think Discord is a virus. It's so interesting, man, because like just to see where like I mean what Discord is now, right? It's just the main program everyone uses for a lot of stuff. I mean, obviously people use other things, but it's definitely like the biggest commercial. I don't know if globally, definitely North America, probably Europe as well. But it's just crazy seeing like I remember going out to PAX dinner with the Discord crew while they were still launching their product, and they were asking me about ideas and like, does this sound good? What do you think? Before Discord launched. Like I was at dinner with like 6 of them. There's like one partner manager, there's the CEO, the 2 co-founders, one was the CEO, one was a CFO, I think. And there's like a CMO was there. There's just 6 dudes plus me, and we're just having like, dinner some random restaurant in Boston at PAX East. I don't even know how they found me. I don't remember, because I certainly didn't approach them. I just remember Will Boyer was the, he was the main, he doesn't work there anymore, but he was the main, well, he was the only partners guy.
I'm Jonathan Rogers, Game Director on Path of Exile 2, and welcome to GGG Live. We have a huge amount of stuff to share today, so it's going to be a good one. Twitch drops are enabled on today's live stream. Oh, there. So you'll be able to claim the Red Queen's font hideout decoration by following the instructions below.
X4. Wait, are you guys getting drops right now?
Out of the way, time to roll the trailer for
so
Path
weird
of Exile 2,
1440p
Return of the Ancients.
Holy fuck. Siri baffled.
Those in darkness.
Are you guys getting drops in this channel, or is it only on theirs?
Once lay dormant. Now return.
Yeah, this looks pretty crisp, I must say. The 1440 on Twitch actually looks quite nice. This is the first time I've watched 1440 on Twitch. Looks pretty darn good. All PoE 2 channel.
We who came before, rise again. Behold, the first edict.
New Endgame quest, Origins of Divinity. Oh, shit. 30 new Endgame areas. New Arbiter Pinnacle boss. That's easy. New Endgame quest, Rite of the Nameless. Ritual reworked. Your Ritual Pinnacle boss. New endgame quests. Genesis tree crafting? What was that? What was that? Breach reworked.
We become one.
Man, they've been doing a lot, god damn. New endgame quest, the Hare and the Raven.
You are completely alone.
New Delirium Pinnacle boss. New quest of Runes of Aldur. Remnant encounters. 25 Calguran skills. Oh, their sword.
I remain loyal to the king.
Expedition reworked. Explore the ocean. The Expedition Pinnacle boss. Wow, there's like 5 new Pinnacle bosses already. Masters of the Atlas.
Continue the search.
See what you can find.
Atlas classes. Atlases. Oh damn, bro! There's an abyss that goes the entire map. 15 new bosses and pinnacles. New Atlas passive tree. Damn. New crafting systems. Spirit Walker ascendancy. Oh shit, dude. Any tree huggers in chat? Anyone with nature? Martial artist ascendancy. $40 new uniques. And much more. Wow. What about the story? 40 new uniques.
Is to face oblivion.
Aye. That's a lot of shit. Let's see what Jonathan Rogers has to say about it. I'm excited, dude. Very excited. Almost as excited as Alentia is. Those like Poggies.
So as you can see, there's just so much going on in Return of the Ancients, it's hard for even us to keep track of it all. Now, we promised that this one was going to revamp the endgame, and I'm very excited to talk about it. But first, we've got to talk about the League. So to do that, I'm going to hand things over to Mark.
Mac?
Hi, I'm Mark Roberts, Game Director on Path of Exile.
Yeah, yo, 1440p
Now,
looks good
for those of
on
you
Twitch,
who are new
dude.
to Path of
God damn,
Exile,
this is crisp.
each time we release an update, we also release a new league. Not only do we have a new economy, but we also introduce new content through the campaign, which gives you a fresh play experience right from the start of the game, as well as new mechanics, storylines, and in-game bosses. In the Runes of Eldur League, you will encounter a man being attacked by the undead in Clearfell.
Valentia?
After saving him, he introduces himself as Pharaoh, a young blacksmith trying to bring back the ancient art of Ezomite runesmithing. He has been collating his discoveries in a tome and is keen to show you how runesmithing works. By inscribing symbols on these ancient Ezomite remnants, you can create all manner of old magics. Unfortunately, on doing so, the corpses of the nearby undead are revived and infused with some of the latent power, making for a difficult fight.
Bro, is that a fucking Gyarados or whatever from Pokemon?
After defeating these monsters, Pharaoh realizes that runesmithing is a dangerous business, and he is going to need the help of someone a little more martially inclined to discover these secrets.
That's us.
He lends you his tome and asks that you note down anything you discover when you return to him. In each area in the Runes of Eldur League, you will find a remnant, and as you approach it, you will notice that some symbols are already present, and some are waiting for you to fill them in. Depending on which symbols are already present, you will have different options for which items you can create using this magic.
Cool.
For example, if you combine Tempest and Lightning, you can create an Orb of Augmentation.
Let me guess, the monsters are lightning infused. I think it just said that too on the tooltip.
But be careful. The symbols used to craft the items also empower the monsters around the remnant, who will be revived as undead to fight again with different properties depending on what runes you used.
We can use the altar more than once?
If you use a fire rune in your recipe, the monsters will be empowered with fire. Or if you use a moon rune, lunar beams will rain down as you fight the monsters.
The moon haunts you. Ah, yes. See, chat, that's why I've been playing Hellfire Warlock in D4 to prepare for the ocular cancer that will be PoE 2 in like 3 weeks.
After the fight, break the remnant to receive the item you crafted. As you get higher level, you will start to find remnants with more slots for more runes.
I love PoE 2,
allowing you to
really
craft
do.
rarer items.
But their UI is just so terrible.
As the number of slots
I'm shocked they
increases,
haven't
though,
changed it since
more
PoE
waves
1.
of monsters will be
so
added.
Bad.
With each wave being empowered by more and more of the runes.
EUWTF face this shit.
And this can get pretty dicey, because some of the runes can have powerful effects.
You alright? Damn, 5 runes.
Like the Oath rune, which will cause one monster to be nominated as a leader, spawning waves of minions. The leader itself will be invincible, but killing its minions will deal damage to it.
That sounds the utmost of AIDS. Invincible monsters. What's up, Ginger? You okay, man? Good. I don't see the difference between D4 PoE 2. Well, they're all
Some
called
recipes can get pretty large,
Holy shit.
requiring 6, 7,
Damn.
or even 8 runes.
I didn't know Kiwis can count
But
that high.
don't worry, you won't have to remember them. Pharaoh's runecrafting book will record all the options, allowing you to simply pick which one you want to craft, given the existing runes that are already on the remnant. To expand your knowledge and to allow you to craft more items, Pharaoh has asked that you keep an eye out for signs of runic magic around Rayclost. He wants to document anything you find in order to rediscover the secrets of Ezomite runesmiths of old. The first of these can be found in Ogham, and reveals to you an ancient secret, buried deep underground. The runic magic which the Ezamites believe to be their own is actually of Calguran origin.
What? Say it ain't so.
Thousands of years ago, the Calgurans came to Rayclass to find sources of verisium, a metal on which engraved runes allow control over reality. Pharaoh is determined to learn these ancient ways and gain mastery over them. If you can bring him more verisium, he'll be able to use it to smith power into any armor, granting you runic ward, the power harnessed by the Calgurans since ancient times.
The fuck is runic ward?
Runic ward is a new resource that protects you from death.
What?
Should you run out of life, your runic ward will kick in.
What do you mean?
Sustaining your body until your life can return.
Hardcore
It
easy?
effectively acts as an extra life pool. Of course, should you take enough damage to run out of that, you will still die.
It's probably capped or something.
Every single piece of armor in the game can be upgraded this way. Even uniques. Some are just a strict upgrade, giving runic ward with no downside. Others are more extreme, sacrificing defenses to get a much larger amount of runic ward.
995.
There are even some that add new modifiers to uniques entirely, making them much more
I
viable.
assume the
for higher
35
level play.
means you have a over health
But
of 35.
The Calgurans use runic ward for
A cheat
more
death
than
of
just a
35
defense.
health,
It can
something like
also
that.
be used to power many other magics. Instead of using gems created from corruption, the Calgurans used runes of power and fueled them with runic ward. Many of the options available from remnant crafting are new types of Calguran skills that exclusively spend runic ward to wreak havoc. An example is Triskelion Cascade. Using it will cause your next spell to be triggered multiple times in a Triskelion pattern. You can use it with skills like Ice Nova that you cast from yourself, or with something you target at a distance, like Comet.
Jesus.
There are also skills to modify existing effects using runic magic, like Frost Flame Nova. Using this skill on a pack of burning enemies will transform the Ignite into Frostfire, both burning them and building up freeze at the same time.
That is poggers. I love elemental shit.
You
at
have
freezing.
basic buffs like Hollow Shell
That's
that
cool.
guards all nearby allies, to more complicated mechanics like the Mark of Repulsion that creates a mark capable of pushing away all nearby enemies. Instead of spending mana, like skill gems do, all these skills cost runic ward, and unlike gems, they don't have a color.
Excuse me.
This means that they don't care about attribute requirements, or what kind of weapon you use. These skills are designed to be used on any class, and so often interact with mechanics that apply across many characters.
Oh, this
By
is their way to
combining different
loosen
runes
the-
together, the Calgurans were able to
spell pool for
support their
people.
runic abilities, and you can as well.
while still keeping like. Some
There is
for
also a
classes.
set of runic supports that can be combined with regular skill gems in interesting ways. Concussive Runes allows you to add these concussive shockwaves to any skill that stuns. While Runic Infusion lets you spend ward to directly empower the damage on any skill. Now, there are other quests during the campaign too, that unlock even more interesting crafting methods. Buried deep in the jungle in Act 3, you can find the Mystic Refuge, containing even more secrets for Pharaoh to learn from. Using this knowledge, he gains the ability to reforge unique weapons. With this technique, many low-level unique weapons can be upgraded to do significantly more damage.
Oh god, PoE uniques
Now,
kill
we've
me.
been able to take a bunch of uniques that had interesting modifiers, but were not in-game viable, and give them a bit of a boost to get there.
I mean,
And
okay,
it's
to be
not
fair,
just
the
low-level
only
uniques.
uniques I ever used
All
in
the
PoE2
Calguran
were
uniques
ones
are
that
able to
dropped
be
early and helped
runeforged this way
leveling
too,
for, like,
and they
a
can
few
do some
tens of
pretty
levels.
interesting things, like Searle's Grit, a new unique, which when runeforged can get one of several different outcomes. Now, there is still so much more that you can craft with remnants. There are also 100 new runes, as well as many other new crafting currencies. This is the runes of Eldur after all,
Max
and some of these
all-res
runes have quite powerful
while
effects.
full runic power.
For example, This elemental conversion rune will convert all the existing mods on a non-unique weapon from one element to another. Using it, you could combine a weapon with all 3 elemental damage mods into a single element, making a weapon with massive amounts of cold damage.
That is crazy.
There is also
Well,
a
that's
rune
the
that lets
trade-off,
you
Rainy.
destroy your rune sockets
Do you want the cheat death
to
or do you
turn
want
them
to pump
into
it
a
into
dual
damage
socket
instead
on your item.
and not have the cheat death like buffer?
And there are even crafting meta runes that can unlock new types of mods when used with regular crafting. For example, this Rune of Chronomancy will unlock a set of time-related mods to be crafted on your boots. Once placed inside, use regular crafting orbs to attempt to get new mods like cooldown speed or increased skill effect duration. You can also create a new type of
crafting.
currency called alloys. Using regular metals alloyed with verisium, new modifiers not normally available can be directly crafted onto your items.
So much shit, dude.
Using imbued alloy could improve your ailment damage, for example. There are honestly so many options here that unlock all sorts of crazy crafting projects. So I think people will be experimenting with these for a long time. Once you get to King's March in Act 4, Pharaoh finally meets Danig, a real Calguran runesmith. And riddled with excitement, he wants to learn how to merge modern Calguran techniques with the ancient knowledge that he has found. From here on, Pharaoh joins in the Calguran expeditions that Danig has been leading. With the ancient knowledge that Pharaoh brings to the table, the Calguran expeditions that Danig has been going on will change significantly. For those of you who haven't played it, the Expedition League mechanic involves carefully placing explosives, uncovering the
I
buried
like
dead,
Expedition.
and recovering verisium from them. By choosing where to place the explosives, you can choose which kind of challenges you'd
liked
like
it.
to face, or rewards you would like to claim.
I was like League mechanics
But
and
unlike
ARPGs that
before,
don't completely displace you
Expeditions
from
now
the map.
contain the remnants from Runes of Eldur,
shit.
allowing you to do some specific crafts along the way using the new League crafting mechanic. Simple remnant encounters, though, is that the empowerments that the remnants grant apply to every monster down the explosive line for the rest of the encounter, stacking together. This can lead to some pretty extreme situations. If you stack too many remnants, you might be in for a fight beyond your abilities, but the rewards can be very worth it. Each mod on the monster is improving the items that they can drop. Once you get to the endgame, you will find that the Atlas has changed substantially. To the south, you will now
Wait.
find the coastline of Raycross.
Is he wearing different shoes than he
with
was
the
at the
ocean
beginning
beyond.
when he got introduced?
King's March has not fared well after the Cataclysm.
Bro,
and lays
he's wearing
in ruins.
they must have filmed this over
Rob's shop
several
has been
days.
destroyed, but he is much more concerned about his wife, Gwennon. He would like to launch an expedition deep into the ocean to find her. And this begins a new major mechanic for Expedition, exploring the ocean.
Well, they only added one new system
Previously,
so far,
a
Coffins.
logbook
Everything
was a
else is the
single
same.
encounter. Now, using a logbook, you can send ships to explore an area of the ocean to
With
the
the-
southeast,
Calguran runes or whatever.
uncovering a range of islands to begin your search for Gwennon. You can hop from island to island, doing many new encounters. There are islands with expeditions, grand expeditions, new bosses, and all sorts of other unique things to find. Eventually, you will find the island that Gwennon has been holed up on. It turns out that she has found the tomb of an ancient Calguran, Medved. While she appreciates you coming to her rescue, she is still keen to blow open the doors of the vault and take whatever you can find inside.
Why didn't you use a rope? That was not very smart. How's he gonna get out now?
It's just a shame that Medved isn't as dead as you previously assumed.
Bro, it looks like fucking Thor from God of War.
Now, after you have defeated
Like with axes and
Medved, you will
stuff.
find another logbook. And this time, you can use it to choose which direction you want to explore. The ocean is vast and contains a huge number of new islands to find. With each logbook, you can explore one sector and you can go as deep as you like.
Oh my. I can only do 2 inches.
There are all sorts of interesting objects to uncover and dungeons to explore. Many of the islands have expeditions with totally new mechanics. So for example, here is a volcanic island with voltaxic sulfite. Blowing up the sulfite will unleash extra waves of enemies. But there is also this wall with a suspicious light coming from behind it. On blowing it open, a giant ogre comes out, and he is determined to eat as much sulfite as possible.
Mr. Cat and Ogre form.
The more sulfite mounds that you have blown up, the more empowered and the more rewarding he will become. These islands contain all sorts of little secrets that you can find and blow up. Free trapped wisps, blow open root doors, even raise ancient precursor technology. And of course, more bosses. There are more and further vaults to blow up, and one of them in particular is pretty important. The Tomb of Uhtred, the Star Drinker. Uhtred was responsible for calling down the meteors of Elysium, which the Calgurans used to power their ancient magic. And upon defeating him, he calls down a truly gigantic one into the ocean nearby.
I don't know, this is pretty
On
puggy,
visiting
dude.
it, you
This
find
is
that
like
it is
scratching
shrouded
an
by a strange
exploration
energy
itch in an ARPG.
emanating from the
Like all these
Verisium
like
core
new
of the
secrets to
meteor
find and
within.
stuff. It's cool.
There is something growing in there, and it can't be anything good. In order to gain entry, Danik suggests that the Triskelion Flame, an ancient Calguran artifact that can absorb and cancel the effects of Verisium magic, could be used to enter. But to find it, you will need to locate the Tomb of Olroth, leader of the Knights of the Sun. Defeat him and gain access to whatever eldritch nightmare is growing inside. Now, we're not going to spoil the boss, but one thing you should know is that the Verisium that makes up the core of the meteor is of a quality that has not been available for millennia. Bringing this to Pharaoh and Danik should allow them to forge some objects of power, the creation of which has been lost to time.
All Maxros.
So that's the League, and there is a lot going on. To sum all that up, there is a new encounter with over 30 new monster types and over 30 new rune modifiers to enhance them. You can create more than 100 new runes to craft your gear, as well as dozens of other new currency items. And there are new quests added to the campaign to unlock even more new crafting options. Rune forging armors, upgrading uniques, dozens of new Calguran skills and supports, tons of new islands to discover by exploring the ocean, 5 new bosses, including a new pinnacle boss, and a bunch of new uniques to top it off.
A new Pinnacle boss? I thought they advertised like 5 new
But
Pinnacle bosses.
there is still a ton more to come. It's time to talk about the massive changes to the Endgame.
There we go.
But for that, I'll hand it back to Jonathan.
Now, as Mark hinted at before, the Endgame Atlas is very different.
Pickle
now,
Dan, thanks for the
and
49
ocean
Prime
to the
Arena.
south is the
I want
least of
to
the
play
changes.
this, but seems
The
so
entire
confusing
area
long.
around your starting location is now teeming with new quest lines and things to discover.
It's no, okay.
Will you investigate the strange forest to the west?
If you
The
actually
cracks in
start
the
to
earth
play
to the
PoE,
east?
it's really not that
Or perhaps visit the
confusing.
ruins of a vile city in the north? The Atlas now has
especially
fixed
compared
points
to
of interest
PoE
at
1. I'm
specific
talking PoE
locations,
2 more
giving you
specifically.
specific objectives that are easy
I
to
was like, I
find.
want to listen to this and then we'll talk.
Like before, though, no
But it
matter
definitely
which objective you
looks
choose,
very
going to
overwhelming.
towers to see what's out there is always a good idea. The first time you do that, though,
It's
something
very
new
easy to get
happens.
into, chat.
The earth shakes, and a gigantic fortress rises from the earth,
Because most stuff is trickled in
a remnant
for
of
you.
the ancient precursor civilization.
What it does take, though, especially for skills and specking and stuff, it just takes time. Like it, because you just need to read stuff. And see
The
what you wanna
cataclysm
do.
of the
But
beast
it's
has
not,
caused
like,
an ancient protocol to be invoked.
complex, if that makes sense. Or
Should
like,
corruption ever take hold to this degree, the world must be scoured and purged of corruption. You will need to make your way into the fortress and activate the gates. Gain the keys to reach these ancient precursor weapons and disarm them. but this will be no easy task. The fortress has many areas to explore and many new things to find.
Is that a centipede?
You will power up ancient machines, fight new and deadly foes, discover many new areas, and uncover some dark secrets.
Good old crossbows.
Now, the Fortress is the first of the new full in-game storylines that we're adding in 050, and there's a lot going on with it. But not only that, it has some pretty cool new mechanics as well. The areas inside the Fortress are special. Many of them have new mechanics or rewards that they grant. Like this map, where all the rares are contained in essence crystals. Or this one, which replaces all monster packs in the area with strongboxes.
Well, the ancient machines were once futuristic.
Or this one, which spawns in as Mary Spirit that always moves on from a rare after you kill it, allowing you to chase it through the entire map.
There's a lot of shit. Looks pretty poggy so far.
Now, just like the normal areas of the Atlas, you'll need to fight the map boss of each area to complete the map. But unlike a normal map, the ones in the fortress each contain precursor nodes after the boss, and activating these nodes will give you points for the new and improved Atlas passive tree. Now, we had an Atlas passive tree before, but it was one of the areas of the endgame that just wasn't up to scratch. The Atlas tree now works quite a lot differently.
They made one full tree instead of 7
We've
mini trees.
significantly upgraded the kind of mechanics that you can find on the Atlas tree.
And revamped it.
Like this one, that gives a chance to make rogue exiles you fight retreat from combat and move to an adjacent map. Before you fight them again, they'll upgrade their gear and come back with a grudge this time.
Can that daisy chain?
There are also a lot of nodes that combine mechanics together in new ways. Like this one,
didn't
which
play
lets
crossbow
Mary
last week. What
spirits
do you
possess strongboxes.
Play druid.
All the regular monsters that come out of them are touched by the spirit.
I'll play whatever's new though.
And
I'll
the
play
rares
one
are
of the
all
two new
possessed,
ascendancies, though.
giving you some incredible loot potential.
I don't know if the martial artist or the spirit. Probably the spirit guy.
You get points from every single area you complete in the fortress.
Oh, there still are
and
mini
unlike
trees.
before, that means you can allocate
Plus a new
the
one.
entire Atlas tree. Yes, this whole tree can be yours.
Oh wow.
This change is pretty important, since it allows us to be able to create many types of bonuses that we wouldn't have been able to create before. Like this one.
Wait,
which
so there's
gives a
just no
chance for
choice with the
cities to be
tree? You just
invaded
grind
by
and get
another
everything?
faction, and can even allow it to contain
But I guess
two
there's some
faction
things you might not
leaders,
want,
allowing
even
you to
if
get
you can
two
spec
crisis
into them.
fragments. If we'd done this kind of thing on the old tree, we would have wanted to spec into it before running a city map, then unspec out of it before running anything else. With full allocation, we can have cool bonuses like these. Now obviously we still want to make sure that you have choices that define your in-game Atlas build.
There you go.
So many nodes in the Atlas tree are now multi-choice. Everyone will get the node, but which bonus you choose to use is up to you. Do you want your powerful boss maps to contain more essences, summoning circles, or rogue exiles? But there's also nodes that contain more unusual things. So for example, on this node you can choose. Do you want to give a chance for shrines to instead be given to the map boss in the area, making them more challenging but dropping special loot? Or would you rather give a chance to be given a shrine buff before entering boss arenas, making for an easier fight? Now, I could probably nerd out about cool stuff in the tree all day, but we should probably get back to the fortress.
Boy, corn dog.
Now, one of the really important things we wanted to do was make it so that all the boss fights in the endgame are now accessible with a quest line. That means that to fight the Arbiter of Ash for the first time, you don't need to get lucky by finding keys. They will be in fixed locations and there's a quest to get them. But the Arbiter of Ash is no longer the pinnacle of Path of Exile 2. For that, you'll need to travel into the very center of the fortress. An incredible challenge awaits you should you choose to go there.
It's Mephisto!
After the storyline, you still unlock keys for pinnacle bosses in the usual way, exploring
Looks
the
like
world
no
and
Act 5
finding the
yet,
keys
based on the
required
top
to
of the
get to
map.
them. But
Interlude
we've added a
endgame.
lot more interesting things to find out there as well. There are now all sorts of mechanics that can spawn on maps in the wilderness. For example, some maps might spawn as a rogue exile hunting ground, containing multiple rogue exiles who are there to hunt rare beasts. You might come upon them in the middle of a fight and be able to take out both of them. Or a map of champions that makes all the natural inhabitants of the area into magic monsters. Or this one that causes all shrines in the area to release as merry spirits when used. Once you have explored and found your keys, you can return to fight the Pinnacle in the fortress again. But this version of him will be harder, and not only that, he will have new unique rewards as well. Each time you fight him, you get the ability to activate one section of the fortress, and any maps that you didn't finish there will be automatically completed, giving you all the Atlas points. So if you're the type of player who doesn't want to explore the fortress, and instead just race out into the infinite Atlas, you still have a way to get all those points. So that's the Origins of Divinity storyline. It's a huge amount of new content with a ton of new areas, 5 new bosses, including a pinnacle, with a bunch of new unique items. But not only that, it also completely revamps the Atlas tree, and includes a ton of new map mechanics that you can find both inside and outside the fortress. But this is just one of the new storylines. So let's talk about the next one now, Masters of the Atlas. Now earlier we talked about how the multi-choice nodes in the tree allow you to still have an in-game Atlas build, but we didn't think that was quite enough. You have an ascendancy class for your passive tree. Why not an ascendancy class for your Atlas tree?
What?
Well, that's where the Masters of the Atlas come in. Throughout Ray
What
class,
you
there are
talking
many
about, Jonathan?
opportunities for those with the skills to find them. Atlas Masters are willing to train you in these skills if you're able to help them in return. One such master is Jado, a member of the Order of the Jinn, an organization that secures powerful artifacts to prevent them from falling into the wrong hands. Jado will send you on missions to investigate strange occurrences on the Atlas and recover the artifacts causing them. And for each one you recover, he will gain more trust in you and teach you more ways of the Order of the Jinn.
That guy died.
At level 1, you could choose to massively increase the chance for rare and unique chests, or make it so that all map bosses drop an additional unique item, or make corrupted waystones have an additional modifier, but at the cost of making them send you to a totally unknown location. Each mission you complete for Jado will unlock another row of abilities and give you another point to allocate, letting you choose how you want to specialize.
He's like suspiciously
There
like
are other masters
D4,
too. For example,
D4
Hilda.
endgame trees, like mini ones.
Hilda is a member of a guild of monster hunters. She will send you on missions to assassinate specific deadly creatures around Rayclast and harvest their parts. In exchange, she will teach you her monster hunting skills, like this one, which adds a 25% chance to upgrade any map boss to a powerful version. Or this one, which makes his Marian spirits no longer possess rare monsters, making them go for the unique bosses in the area instead. You might notice that many of the effects on these are both upsides and downsides. So Hilda, for example, can make it so that you only get one attempt when fighting pinnacle bosses, but in exchange for that, they always drop 2 uniques. Because of that, we wanted it to be easy to swap between them depending on what you're doing. As you unlock each master, they will appear on the side of the screen. Simply click whichever one you want to use to run the map, and all the bonuses you have selected for that master will be activated. This allows you to have a few different strategies that you can quickly pick between, depending on what you're running at the moment. Now, one thing that's been pretty obvious is that the endgame leagues we created when launching Early Access in 010 were not really up to the standard of the leagues we did since then. Fate of the Vaal and Rise of the Abyssal just have a lot more going on than Delirium or Expedition, for example. We wanted to do a serious upgrade to all of these mechanics before we do our 1.0 release, and so that's what we've done. All 4 of the leagues we launched in Early Access have been upgraded with not only new quest lines, but new mechanics, new crafting systems, new uniques, and new pinnacle bosses. One of the really important changes we made to all the leagues is that you can now find them on the Atlas in specific locations, and each one has a quest line that will lead you there to being able to complete the league, along with its Atlas tree and its pinnacle boss. This is true even for the leagues that
That's
we
good.
didn't do major redesigns to.
So you can hunt
So let's
that
use
if you
Abyss
want
as an
it.
example. When you first encounter one in the endgame, you'll get a quest that leads you to the east, where you will find these mega abyss cracks in the earth leading away from the Well of Souls. All the maps along the cracks will contain abysses with special properties, and mapping along these cracks will close the Atlas scale abysses, giving you points for the Abyss Atlas tree. At the end of each Atlas abyss, you'll find an Abyssal Depths with the boss fight for one of the Abyssal factions, giving you a guaranteed way to fight them. And after completing all 3, you'll get a key for the Well of Souls, allowing you to fight the Vessel of Kulamak. This kind of thing makes an in-game league so much more friendly for new players, giving people obvious goals and a guided experience to complete them. Alright, so let's talk about the first of the upgraded leagues, Delirium, and its new storyline, The Hare and the Raven. As you may remember,
Excuse me, the what?
during Act 4 you were tricked into releasing an
Am I allowed to
ancient
play this?
entity from a Karui prison known as Tangmazu, the Raven Trickster. Tangmazu delights in breaking the minds of those who step through his mirrors, and when touching one, he will attempt to destroy your mind with twisted abominations generated from your worst fears.
I don't remember.
In Return of the
Same with
Ancients, the
weapons, I
first
don't
time you
remember
approach one of his Delirium encounters in the
looks like
Endgame,
Towley
you will find
drunk
Elder
and
Max
dancing at a club.
locked in a trance. His mind is trapped in one of Tangmazu's delusions, and you will need to free him. Once free, Elder Maddox demands that as you caused this problem, you should put it right. He asks you to travel west to the Withered Willow, the location he believes that Tangmazu first gained his powers. But be careful. As you travel there, the Raven Trickster will attempt to break your mind. Each map around the Withered Willow features Delirium encounters. Now this is more than a simple quest upgrade. The mechanic of Delirium has been overhauled and expanded. At the bottom of the screen, there is now a bar that indicates how deep into Delirium you are.
Was it Delirium was kind of like that foggy black shit
by
before
looking
now,
at the
right?
fog. And the deeper you go, the more challenges you will face. By looking at the bar, you can see how long you have until the Delirium ends. And you can also see special encounters that you will face
still foggy,
if
but now
you're
they have
able to
this
go
like
deep
glass
enough into the fog.
shattering.
At the end of the bar is always the
thing.
boss of the map, but we now have a variety of other encounters that you might find as you explore the horrors of your own mind.
Bro, what is that?
For example, you
Lightning
might
shockwave.
encounter a purple
Jesus.
mirror shard that when shattered will cause all the enemies to become more nightmarish. After hitting this, you'll notice the Delirium demons are enhanced, significantly more powerful, larger, and scarier in general, along with more rewards. Or should you encounter a red mirror shard, you'll be sent into the depths of your mind. And must escape it while fighting off hordes of your worst fears. If you are able to do so, you will gain a
visibility.
powerful amulet with
worst
2
fear.
instilled notables on it. Once you reach the Withered Willow, Elder Maddox discovers that a shard of the mirror is missing. You will need to track down Tangmazu and restore it if you have a hope of discovering how to defeat him, and that means entering the Raven Trickster's mirrors in an attempt to locate him. Each area around the Withered Willow contains Delirium encounters, so that's a good place to start. As you do Deliriums, some of the special encounters will drop liquid emotions. Normally these emotions can be used to instill amulets to add notable passive buffs to them, but in Return of the
I make
Ancients,
liquid emotions
emotions have a
every
new
morning,
function
Chad.
as well. Each one now has the ability to add crafted mods to jewels, allowing you to add specific mods to an item slot that can be quite difficult to roll. For example, Liquid Despair will allow you to add critical hit chance, while Liquid Suffering will allow you to add movement speed or Air of Effect to your jewels.
Very nice.
But there are many more. Once you've done enough Delirium encounters, the location of a Grand Mirror, an entrance into Tangmazu's realm, is revealed. But it won't be that simple to enter. Using his powers, he reflects the map boss for a ridiculous empowered fight, then destroys the entrance into his realm of madness.
Just fight like that.
In order to find him now, you'll need to let the insanity fully into your mind. A strange fruit is left behind which you can consume to fully embrace the madness in an attempt to reach the Raven Trickster's realm. Consuming the fruit will cover an entire area of the Atlas in fog, and every map you do in the fog will get progressively harder and harder as you explore the deeper reaches of your mind. At some point you enter a new layer. A simulacrum of your memories, twisted and perverted by the Raven Trickster.
You're adding
Should
a lot
you be
more
able to complete the
targeting
simulacrum,
to maps, which is
Tangmazu
good.
will believe that
That
you
was
are
like one of the
worthy of a
biggest
true
complaints
challenge,
for people on PoE to Endgame. Was that like
and will let you take the
it was
remaining
very hard
shard
to
of
be
his
like,
mirror,
I want to farm Delirium, and
allowing you
it's
to
just like,
enter
you kinda
his
just have
realm
to
of
yellow until
madness
you find
back at
some
the Withered
Delirium
Willow.
maps.
If you dare to face him, it will be a fearsome challenge.
I don't know what the fucking maps are like with Delirium on this, but
So, that's the new storyline of Delirium. As you can see, it's not only a quest line, there are new mechanics, new crafting options, and new boss fights. But one question you might have is, what happens after?
actually I did have that
Well,
question.
once you've completed the story,
'Cause what if you still
grand
want to
mirrors will
target
start
Delirium?
appearing on the Atlas sometimes after completing Delirium encounters. After doing the Grand Mirror, you can select where on the Atlas you want to do your fruit-induced drug trip and get another key to fight Tangmazu. But this time, the fight will be quite a bit harder. And not only that, the
shit.
fight will be able to drop a bunch of new uniques that were not available in the questline version. We'll show some of those later. After doing a Grand Mirror, the decision of where to spread the fog can be important, because there are some potent emotions that only come from certain map bosses affected by Delirium this way. Like all emotions, they can craft special mods onto jewels, but these potent emotions can create mods that you can't get any other way. So for example, Potent Liquid Melancholy is an emotion that can only come from human bosses, and allows you to add a variety of on-hit effects. Also, you might want to try instilling amulets with these emotions.
Wait for
They
Expedition
could have
rating.
some interesting effects with
The
some
other
powerful
ones,
notables that do not normally exist on the tree. Like Storm's Rebuke, which makes armor break boost your cold and lightning damage. But also notables from a clearly deranged mind, like Calm's Blessing. This skill allows you to ancestrally boost fire spells after using a Warcry. How about using an Ancestral Flame Blast? Now, just like before, you can also upgrade the League by getting points for a dedicated Delirium Atlas tree. But this now works in a much better way and has much cooler effects. The maps in the Delirium area of the Atlas give you Delirium passive points for completing them, so it's easy to see how to progress. Some nodes will add new types of mirror shard encounters to your Deliriums. Like this one, which will pause the Delirium for some amount of time, allowing you to more easily get to higher depths. Or this one, which adds extra Delirium modifiers to monsters when you pick it up. There are also nodes that can add new types of drops.
I said, don't worry, you just do one of the
this
other League
which
mechanics.
modifies simulacrum encounters to add special
Red Eyes
liquid
Water.
emotions, which can craft time-lost jewels. And nodes that apply to the Atlas mechanics of the
Le
League,
Chiffre.
like this one, which causes the Grand Mirror to spread Delirium fog over a larger area of the Atlas, potentially containing multiple simulacrums. Alright, so that's the changes to Delirium. The core mechanic now includes a bunch of new things to find, new monsters to kill, and has new mechanics on the Atlas. It also has new crafting system for jewels, and over 20 new unlockable notables for amulets.
I know there's like a lot of
Not only
shit to
that,
digest,
we have a new
especially for
pinnacle
people
boss
that
with a
haven't
bunch of
played
new
this
unique
before and
items,
they want to
and
play
a
it or
massively
something.
upgraded
What
Atlas
they're
tree just
doing
for
is very
Delirium.
good here because it's adding a structured endgame for
But there's still a
new
lot more to
players.
come. So let's talk
Like an
about
actual
Breach next.
questing experience with where
When
to
you
go,
first
what
do
to
a breach in the
progressing
endgame,
through
you will find
things,
Aelith,
and then
one of the
giving
Keepers of the Flame,
people in
an
general
ancient order of monks dedicated to
control,
preventing the
much
Hiveborn
more
from entering the
control
world.
over spawning certain types
As you seem
of
to be a
map
keen
events
slayer of demons,
on the Atlas.
Aelith would like to recruit you to the Order, and asks that you travel to their
Because
monastery
before you got to
the
the
south.
end game, it was kind of just like, hey, there's like
On
a
the way
really
there,
bad
you'll
evil
start to
guy,
encounter
but
more
you
breaches,
basically just go do
and
the
will
map
notice one of the
randomly and you'll get
first
some
changes
shit
to the breach
sometimes to
mechanic. You
go
still have
fight
to
them.
kill monsters as fast as you
Now
can
there's
to
like
keep
an
the breach
actual
open,
questing
but
experience.
now you can visibly see how much time you have left to keep it open, and how each kill extends its duration.
Oh, thank God. Oh, that's so
Once
good.
you've reached the monastery, you
So
will
they've
learn
added
more
basically
about the
like
Keepers.
contained end
In the
game
25
quest
years
lines
since the
for
events of
each
Keepers of the
league
Flame in Path of
mechanic.
Exile
So if you
1,
want to do
the war with the Hiveborn has
Breach,
not gone
you do
well,
Breach.
and they have managed to
and it'll
establish a
culminate
foothold in
into
the
the
world
boss
nearby.
fight, and then it
A
seems that it'll
gigantic area
unlock
has
the
fallen
ability
to the
for you
Scourge,
to,
and the Keepers are unable to get inside.
you know, if you want to farm
Inside the
Breach a
monastery
lot,
is the
then you can
Genesis
go
tree,
put Breach all over the
a
map.
powerful asset to the war effort, stolen from the enemy and gifted to the Keepers by the Dreamer himself. Using the tree, Aelith could create a Breach Stone and penetrate the Hiveborn foothold, but without Hive Blood, the tree has withered. To get Hive Blood, you will need to take advantage of another new mechanic of Breach. If you can keep the otherworldly portal open for long enough, the Breach will stabilize and will enter a new phase. The Hiveborn will
I never
send their
liked
toughest
Breach much, so
miscreations
this
to defeat
changes
you,
look good for this
and the
one,
Breach
to
will
me.
not close until you can annihilate them, dropping Hive Blood that you can use to restore the Genesis tree. In some cases, you may even attract one of the deadliest foes the Hiveborn can offer,
They're
a
just
Marshal of
overcooked.
Zesht. These monsters also drop womb gifts, and if you take these to the Genesis tree, they can be used to craft items to help you in the war against the Hiveborn. Given that 25 years have passed since the beginning of the war, the tree has grown and withered many times, but with each cycle it learns and expands its abilities. When you first open the Genesis tree,
Wait, is this
you will
the tree
notice
from
these
PoE
holes
1?
into which you can place your womb gifts.
What the fuck?
Each womb gift can be used to create a different type of jewelry, and must be fertilized
Oh,
with Hive Blood.
102 months, I guess that's kinda cool.
No, this
So
isn't
for
in PoE 2,
example,
this is
all
new.
the
You can
hubs
place
for
this
Mr. Cat
amulet
and
womb
Little
gift
One.
into the tree, and it will give birth to a random rare amulet.
What the fuck? This is crazy.
But the
I didn't play
Genesis tree is
in PoE
capable
1.
of much more.
Ando, man, thanks for the 102.
As you
baby.
continue to feed the tree, its
Very
branches
cool,
will
man. I
regenerate
appreciate you, dude.
and
Thank you.
allow you more and more control over what kind of items it will birth.
I'll pet little
So,
one
for
with you.
example, this branch of the
Wait
tree
a
will
minute.
allow you to control
They
which
put a
base
tree
types of amulets
in
can
the
be birthed.
tree.
And as you go deeper, it will even allow you to create new base types that you can't get anywhere else.
Yeah, was there a skill tree in the tree in PoE 1? I don't know how it worked exactly. I just know it spit out a lot of good items.
Like this one, which gives you an entire spirit skill for free.
Like, this is crazy.
Or this one, which has a rune socket in it. To the left and right are branches that will let you control which mods the amulet can get, including making sure that they're higher level, or controlling which specific mods that they will always have.
Like, this is insanely targeted crafting.
With 15 points to allocate, you will have to choose wisely how you want to specialize your crafts, but it's worth noting that this tree doesn't have any cost to respecking it. You can enable or disable the nodes at any time by clicking on them. On rings, we've also added some really interesting new crafting options as well. You have a bunch of new base types like these, but you also have entire new classes of mods that can be added. The right-hand branch of the ring tree adds an entire new set of caster mods to rings. From basics like extra elemental damage for spells, or more niche options like this mod that increases the rate you gain seals for Unleash. And on the left-hand side, you can unlock an entire new set of mods for minion characters.
Yeah, that's a core tune.
This stuff is actually pretty important, because casters and minion builds don't have as many slots with interesting item crafting compared to attack builds. The Genesis tree narrows that gap. There are also trees for belts and currency. I won't go over them too much here, but there are all sorts of goodies in these too, like being able to create new catalysts for jewels.
I won't go over them. Starts to go over them.
Gives lightning damage. Once you've done enough breach encounters, you may finally get a womb gift capable of birthing a breach stone. And you can then use it on the Hiveborn incursion. Once used, the true extent of the Breach Demon's foothold becomes clear.
Holy moly.
They have not only transformed the land, but constructed huge sky hives as well. When you enter the outskirts of their realm, you will discover breach hives. Using the power of the Keepers of the Flame, these otherworldly structures can be burned away when walking through them. But for each one destroyed, more of the Hiveborn will attack when you attempt to purge the hive. These encounters are particularly rewarding for womb gifts, so you'll want to do as many of these as you can.
This is gonna be pretty hype, man. I'm not gonna lie.
Your real goal are the sky hives deeper into the domain.
I'm excited for this endgame revamp. It looks fun. Looks like just like
these twisted creations are securing the demon's entry into our world.
But also just like it's like scratching a weird exploration.
Inside the very center are the Breach Lord's tool and edge, and you'll need to defeat them if you want to get rid of the foothold once and for all.
Which seems to be like secrets to uncover.
Now, once you've completed the questline version, there is still more to do.
Catered progression.
You will find other breach domains on the Atlas randomly in your travels. For each one, you will need to find a breach stone, destroy the sky hives,
and the fact that you can just kind of go do what you want is huge now, which is like one of the major.
And doing these encounters is what will give you access to fight Zesht, the existing Breach Pinnacle boss, which you can access by communing with the Dreamer himself.
If you want to do Breach all day long, go do Breach all day long and like progress that tree.
While completing the questline for Breach, you will also be gaining points for the Breach Atlas tree, and there are a lot of cool new options here. This node will cause breach hives to spawn outside of the Hiveborn domains on the Atlas. And this one will give Aelith additional abilities that you can use while attacking a hive. Like this one, which causes all Hiveborn in the next wave to be magic, drastically increasing their difficulty in exchange for way more items.
It's like roguelike choices as your main combat?
Like this one, which adds a set of new lineage supports to the Marshal of Zesht.
Yeah, but it's not to the same
which lets you control
it's not the same level though, Fox. Like you can literally litter an entire area of the map now with Delirium.
Like this one, which will cause Zesht to drop his head.
And there probably still are
which when returned to the Genesis tree, will grow a grasping orchid on the side of it. You'll have to experiment to find out what this thing is good for. Putting rings on its fingers seems to make it happy.
Yeah, what the fuck? Those are fingers?
So that's a rundown of what you can expect from the new Breach questline. There's a new stabilization mechanic for breaches, hive encounters,
but I don't think to this extent, PJ.
And Hiveborn incursions on the Atlas. But you also have a huge new crafting system and new bosses as well. Alright, so let's talk about the Rite of the Nameless storyline next. When you first complete a ritual in the endgame, Aoife, a lost spirit, will appear. She appears to need your help, it isn't able to communicate more
You
than
know
a
what
few
League
words,
I hope they add
beckoning you to
in
come to the
PoE
Wildwood.
2 from PoE 1 that I
Like
always
the other
really
leagues,
liked?
Ritual now has a place on the Atlas to call home.
Not Harvest. What's that
Wildwood can
one
be
where
found
it's
to
like
the
tower
west.
defense? Blight? I've always
When
really
you
liked
first
Blight.
arrive there, Aoife's spirit will guide you in, where you will discover that inside the Wildwood, spirits can take
I
physical
didn't
form.
game last patch? No, but I saw it.
Aoife has been bound to this place by the King in the Mists, and requests that you free her. But in order to do so, you will need her body, currently in possession of the
Ritual's fun
King.
if you like dying for no reason. Yeah,
To
exactly.
reclaim it, you will need to gain an audience with him.
Oh, Chaos Flowers under your
Inside the
dead.
Wildwood,
Small
there
area,
are many
can't move,
ritual encounters
trapped
to
in
complete.
Corner, trapped inside.
Like
See?
before, in each area, triggering rituals will resurrect the nearby bound monsters to attack you.
I don't,
and killing the monsters will give you
dislike
tribute.
ritual mechanically. It's
In addition,
just,
each ritual
like
you do in the
fucking
area
banned
will
for
add the
hardcore,
monsters
dude.
from the previous ritual, making the encounters much more challenging the more rituals you complete. Once you've completed them,
Yeah, I like Blight a lot.
spend your tribute to get items. Now, an important change to the rewards of Ritual is that all the items in the reward window are now uniques or omens,
Wait, what?
making this league's rewards much more valuable than before.
Interesting.
In order to
But
gain
I
an
kinda
audience with the
like
Nameless
currency
King,
as well.
you need to sacrifice tribute to him. Any remaining tribute you don't spend can be sacrificed this way to fill up this bar.
Me too. Or
Once
at
you
least
have enough
most of
tribute
them.
for an audience,
Make.
return to the Wildwood to divine his location with the Nameless Shrine. His location will be revealed deeper in the Wildwood, and you will need to make your way to him, kill him, and get Aoife's body. Using her body, you can attempt to release her spirit, but this is when you learn about the true threat of the League. The Wildwood is built on top of an ancient
Is it
prison.
P-Shack? Is
The
P-Shack
King in the
threat of
Mists
League?
didn't gain his power out of nowhere.
No.
He was granted it by an ancient being of darkness known as the Bodark, and the Nameless King's use of this power has been causing the prison to weaken.
The Bogart?
In order to prevent the Bodark from entering the world, a champion will need to enter its prison and beat him back, but those with a name are unable to survive there. In order to do so, you will need to transfer your name to another with a new mechanic in the Ritual League, the Rite of the Nameless. The rite will begin in a nearby forest. At first, it appears to be a regular ritual encounter, but that will soon change. The final ritual of the area will include the map boss.
Oh shit. Bro, monkey in the fucking ritual? No.
Defeating him will give you a piece of the effigy
Are you
on which
high?
you will transfer your name.
That's so banned, dude.
But the ritual is still not complete. Once the map boss is defeated, the Atlas will open, and you will need to pick another adjacent map to continue the ritual. During the rite, each adjacent map will have different rewards to tempt you. So for example, if you go in this direction, you gain significantly more tribute. But if you go in this direction, the uniques in the reward window will turn into currency instead. You can also sometimes get
so
offered
you still
specific
can't get
items that will be added as
currency, okay.
rewards. So in this case, you'll have to choose if you want to get 5 Chaos Orbs
Mage
or a
Blood?
Mage Blood.
What?
Difficult decision, I'm sure. Now,
do you
as this
mean?
is one continuous ritual, the encounters in the next map won't start from scratch. They contain all the monsters that were gathered from the rituals of the previous map as well, making them harder and harder.
Jesus, dude.
And that includes the map boss too. You will need to defeat both map bosses in the final encounter for your next
Bro,
effigy
what an
piece.
absolute fucking fiesta.
still doesn't end
Half
there.
a circle of 2 bosses at the same
Pick another
time.
map, another reward, and add another map boss to continue until the ritual of the
I
Nameless is
mean,
complete.
we're gonna start
It will
hardcore
take
in
5
PoE.
maps in all.
I would
and it'll
say
be an
probably
incredible challenge.
my rule of thumb in my brain is if we get to
But
Endgame
once complete,
and
you
then
can
die in
return to the
hardcore,
Wildwood
I'm
to
totally
perform
happy
the
with that.
final
I'll
rite.
continue softcore. But if we die in like
Transfer your
Act 2
name
or
to
3,
the
I'll probably
effigy,
restart.
adorn the crown of the
But
Nameless
like with
King,
all this new stuff
enter the prison.
and just insane amounts of Endgame added and changed and stuff.
Now,
I
of
mean,
course, once the
obviously
pinnacle
we're
boss
going
is
to die.
complete, the league doesn't end there.
But I want to see the Endgame, right?
As you
So-
do rituals on the Atlas, you
This
can
looks
continue
good.
to give tribute to the King in the Mists for another audience.
Yeah, we don't lose our character like in D4. We just keep going. We're just softcore league after
Pick
that.
another forest to begin the Rite of the Nameless once more, and this time with a harder pinnacle boss and new unique items to find. Of course, we've also significantly upgraded the Ritual Atlas tree. Get
Well,
points by
you don't
completing
lose your
maps in the
stash. You
Wildwood,
just go to the
and you'll be able to
softcore
unlock some
league.
pretty
So
cool
what you can do
nodes.
is you can make a
Some of
hardcore
them affect
character,
the Rite of the
a
Nameless,
level 1,
like this one,
loot
which
your
extends its
stash,
duration.
die, and then
You thought
deposit your
fighting 5
items
map
into your
bosses at once was
softcore
hard?
stash.
How about
You just do
6?
that with like 2 characters, 3 characters,
Or
however
this
many
one,
you need.
which makes maps during the Rite have more reward mods, often having 2. You also have nodes that allow things to combine with other content.
It's
this
like a
one,
little
which
annoying
gives
to
a
do,
chance
but
for rituals to be created
takes,
inside
like,
summoning circles,
5 minutes. Tops.
adding a random boss to the ritual encounter. There is even a node which adds a new type of possible ritual, the audience with the Queen, which causes the bride of the king to sometimes appear. Okay, so that's ritual. But let's have a look at what this means for endgame content as a whole for Path of Exile 2. When you include the expedition changes made by the League,
I thought there were
we have a total of
4.
5 new in-game
Were there only
storylines,
3
each of
starter
which is a
leagues? I
hub,
thought there were 4.
crafting systems, areas to explore, NPCs, and a pinnacle boss as a capstone. Not to mention the Masters of the Atlas storyline as well. But more importantly, you now have immediate quests as soon as you arrive at the endgame, and goals with obvious progressions that you can see how to finish. Each in-game questline has a progress bar that you can pop out from the side of the Atlas screen at any time.
Helps you keep
that shows
track.
you how far through you are, and buttons that will take you to the hubs for them. Overall, it's just a way better in-game experience with a significant number of fun objectives to complete. But just in case you didn't have enough goals, we did have one other thing that you might want to complete this league. These are called challenge leagues after all. Where are all the challenges? Well, players of Path of Exile 1 will be used to the fact that each league comes with a series of challenges that you can complete in order to prove that you are indeed the best. We haven't done these yet in Path of Exile 2, but it's time to change that. If you're able to complete them, you'll earn pieces of the Knight of Alder armor set.
Cool.
Opening the challenge screen will show you a series of 8 challenges. After completing each one, anyone in chat or in the forums will be able to see your prowess. In addition, you'll get a statue to put in your hideout
yeah,
showing
that's
anyone
true.
you trade with how many challenges you've completed. You'll earn the first piece of the armor set after doing 2 challenges.
Where are all the challenges?
And the full armor set after completing
Two
all 8.
jacked bosses
So
in a
that
half
covers
circle.
all the content you'll encounter in Return of the Ancients. But what about some new tools to fight against these new pinnacles with? Well, we also have some new ascendancy classes as well.
Oh.
But to introduce them, I'll hand you
Mac.
guys back to Mark.
As Jonathan said, we have 2 new classes to show you today, the Spirit Walker and the Martial Artist. Let's start with the Huntress's new class, the Spirit Walker. The Spirit Walker has developed an affinity with the Asmerian animal spirits. She is able to infuse the power of multiple spirits at her choosing.
Holy shit. My eyeballs.
On the bottom part of the class, you will find paths for each wisp you would like to commune with, be they primal, vivid, or wild. Each one can give you different abilities that align with the stag, owl, or bear. Each ability gives you a method to become possessed by wisps of that type, and a new ability when you spend them. The stag allows you to summon stampedes when you attack.
That's pretty cool. I dig it.
The owl grants boons in the form of their feathers, which adds extra projectiles and enhances the projectile speed of your next skill.
Also cool.
And the bear simply summons a giant bear companion to your side.
Man.
The bear will maul, slam, leap, and do intimidating roars to debuff your enemies.
They look like the bears I see on Grindr.
Now you can specialize more into each of these wisps, but if you want to combine all 3 of them, then a new hidden power will be unlocked, the power of the Sacred Wisps. This node is free and enhances the quality of all 3 of your spirit animals. Your bear will take some of the damage you take and grant you life regeneration.
Oh, that's
Your
big.
stags will become more aggressive, leaping towards enemies, and your owl-empowered skills will leave a trail of soaring ground behind them.
Bro, this is just
But
scream
that's not all.
destruction.
The Spirit Walker has other powers beyond wisps, such as Idolatry, which
What?
can give you large bonuses for using idol socketables in your equipment. And this one, which is my absolute favorite. The Spirit Walker, having attuned herself with nature, can gain the ability to tame beast bosses, opening up a whole suite of very cool options for your build.
To tame beasts?
Maybe you tame the mighty Silverfist
No
in the jungle
fucking
depths.
shot.
Or maybe a 3-headed chimeral beast
What?
in the chimeral wetlands.
You can just tame bosses?
Or then there's a giant frozen owl beast, Rakar, the frozen talon.
That's the guy that killed my hardcore
There's
character
so many
right
choices.
before Endgame last
You're
week.
going to have to experiment a bunch with this one.
With those
and I'm
fucking
very excited
projectiles
to
that
see what
exploded at
bosses you
max
all
distance.
choose to have
Literally
as
two
your
tapping.
trusted boss companion.
Oh, basically a one tap, but like just quick
Next
succession.
up, we have the Monk's new Ascendancy class, the Martial Artist.
Okay.
After decades of training,
okay.
he has mastered 3 of the 7 hollow techniques.
What about the other 4?
Channeling hollow form technique allows the martial artist to create illusions of himself, which then use a skill of your choosing. Perfect for turning skills with less
Not a
area
fan
of
of
effect into ones that
stationary
can
channeling
obliterate
skills,
packs with
dude.
ease.
They look cool, but like
Should you find yourself overly vulnerable while channeling, you might want to take Way of the Mountain, which causes you to be covered in stone when you immobilize enemies, mitigating large amounts of damage. This can even enhance your attacks too. By hardening your weapon in stone, you can deal even more damage. After taking Hollow Focus technique, you can manifest your spiritual energy into objects. In this case, bells, which will appear around the martial artist and can be shattered by any of his attacks.
So what, that lightning
even
is
ones from the
crazy.
Hollow Form technique earlier. Hollow Resonance technique furthers that by adding a manifested bell to your back, which rings each time you deal a critical strike, damaging all enemies around you. Through all the martial artist's thorough training, he has mastered the flow of internal spiritual energy too, and has engraved runic tattoos around his meridians. By doing this, he can gain the benefit of extra runes.
Oh.
Just open your inventory and add the runes.
Oh.
There is one that counts as a helmet, 2 as a body armor, 1 as gloves, and 1 as boots.
This is very good for hitting res caps and shit like
Finally, your hands. The ultimate expression of a master of the martial arts. Taking Way of the Stone Fist will cause your gloves to become a new base type when equipped. Each modifier on the original pair of gloves has an equivalent, more powerful, and more impactful modifier. For example, these gloves add some physical damage, cold damage, lightning damage, some resistances, and life gain on hit.
that. Yep, those are pretty good gloves.
Now, when I equip these, they become literal fists of stone, and not only grant me a bunch more evasion and energy shield, they now also grant a lot more damage, some maximum resistances, and a significantly
Jesus,
higher
what
amount
the
of life
fuck?
gained on hitting enemies.
900 affixes.
With all the different rune combinations you could do, and the different modifiers on gloves, there's a ton of different build options, and we're looking forward to seeing what you can come up with. Now, with so many new bosses in Return of the Ancients, of course we want to
pretty
have a
cool.
huge number of unique rewards. There are some pretty cool things in here, so we wanted to show you a few of them. Twisted Empyrean is a two-handed mace made from the purest of Verisium, combined with the beast's corruption. It converts all of your mace's skills fire damage to cold, and visually does so too, turning your volcanic fissures into glacial ones. This mace also comes with its own built-in skill, Starborn Onslaught. Using Glory, you can leap backwards, throwing your mace at the ground, creating Verisium fissures, before calling behind it a storm of cold metallic bolts from the stratosphere.
Okay, that looks sick, dude. That looks pretty cool, man.
Next, we have Eventide Petals, an amulet that not only grants runic ward, but also comes with its own reservation skill, Midnight Zenith. This skill causes your critical hits to grant Arctic petals that hover around you. Once you have acquired enough of these petals, they will be
Petals?
consumed, creating a floral ice crystal near an
Reminds me
enemy.
of anti
Then,
whatever in
destroy that
GG3.
crystal to do devastating cold
petal.
damage to everything around it.
I love cold damage.
The Raven's Flock is a staff perfect for minion characters. Not only does it grant spirit reservation efficiency and minion damage, it also allows your minions to inflict grueling madness on hit, slowing enemies and making all other slows on them more powerful for maximum crowd control.
Wait, are the spirit...
That's not where this item
spirits
shines, though.
from the new
It
Huntress
grants a skill
ascendancy
called
considered
Spiraling
minions?
Conspiracy. This skill causes a flock of ravens to circle you, dealing damage over time to anything near them. Killing enemies, or just by standing near unique enemies, causes the flock to grow,
God.
getting larger and larger. For your PoE 1 players, you can think of this just like a Raven Righteous Fire. That's not all, however. These ravens are also minions, so they fully scale with minion damage and come with their own command skill, Mad
God.
Flight.
Bro, what?
This command skill causes your flock to create a tunnel of deathly damage between a set of illusory mirrors, obliterating anything in between.
So, like, these are actually cool, fun uniques. That seem pretty strong, too.
Horror's Flight is
most
a
of this
pair of
shit.
gloves instilled with the purest of fear. Equipping these causes your enemies to become terrified of you. These gloves cause you to gain stacks of fear incarnate when you cull enemies. To aid in your culling, these gloves also come with the skill Crushing Fear. This is similar to the monk skill Killing Palm, except it deals chaos damage, and the amount of damage and area of effect scales drastically based on the power of the enemy. As you use this, gain your stacks of Fear Incarnate, which increases your culling threshold.
Survivors like iron.
Meaning enemies become easier and easier to cull, even to the point of being able to instantly kill some monsters from full life. Sylvan's Effigy is a scepter for those wanting to run companions. It allows you to have any number of companions of different types, instead of the normal restriction of just one per type. But what makes this cool is the Asmerian Wolf companion it comes with. This is a persistent minion that bites foes to maim them, leaps to cause bleeding, and even howls to buff nearby allies. Additionally, it comes with the command skill Eternal Hunt, which when used it will howl, calling on the spirits to manifest spectral wolves to ambush all foes around you. Liminal Coil is a crazy wand. It allows you to apply as many curses as you please, but those curses will have no effect. What's the point then? 2 reasons. Firstly, your spells gain a bunch of extra physical and chaos damage for each curse on enemies. Secondly, is the skill it grants called Coiling Bolts. This skill is a projectile spell that fires coiling physical and chaos projectiles with every cast.
You're a wizard, Harry.
What makes this skill truly special though, is that it will split and chain through every cursed enemy, causing an absolute ruckus. See for yourself. Periphery is a unique bow, which utilizes all the powers of the Asmerian spirits by dealing damage of all elements. And all elements can cause all ailments. The coolest thing about this bow, however, is the Asmerian Swarm skill. These are minions that are summoned when you kill enemies. They will pursue all nearby enemies, damaging them and inflicting a debuff on them that boosts your elemental damage even further. Watch as you mow enemies down, and the swarms of Asmerian wisps aid you, melting enemies one screen at a time.
Cool.
The Ordained is a new spear, mastering in physical and lightning damage, with high critical strike chance too. This spear allows you to leech life not only from physical damage, but lightning too. It also creates a fragment of divinity nearby periodically. What are those? Well, this spear has the skill Righteous Descent, which is an epic, divine leap, aided by angelic wings. If you use the skill when a fragment of divinity is nearby, it will become empowered, dealing significantly more damage, gaining massive area of effect, and bypassing its cooldown.
That looks super
When
satisfying.
fighting a boss, let a bunch of the fragments spawn, and then just unleash your divine havoc, obliterating them. Last, but not least, we have a new unique jewel, Voices. Voices is simple. It consumes 1 jewel slot to add more. There are versions that add 2 jewel slots, 3 jewel slots, and for those who are absurdly lucky or rich, one with 4 jewel slots.
Jesus, bro, what?
Equip it and notice the slots appear next to your character's portrait in the center.
That's wild.
One of the things we are concerned about is how long it takes for
See, he's wearing different
experienced
shoes.
players to
He's wearing
replay
black
through
shoes
the
before.
game in each new league.
As we learned from Path of Exile 1, one of the things that can really help is having elements in the campaign that tell you where to go, if you know what to look for. We'll cover just one example per act for Acts 1 to 3, but there are many more than just these.
So what are they doing?
For example, Hunting Grounds in Act 1 is a large, sparse area, containing multiple entrances and landmark encounters. Here's an example of some of the changes we've made here. Finding the ritual encounter in this area isn't too difficult. Now after completing it, a trail of locusts will lead to the entrance to Freythorn. Just follow it
They're just
and
helping,
find the source of the
player
evil.
directions and stuff. To help
You
new
may
players.
also find corpses of dead animals, killed and pecked at by the crowbell. You'll notice a trail of blood leading away from them. Follow the trail and it will lead directly to the boss.
So you can speed up finding POIs on zones.
We even put a signpost on the road to tell you which way to go to find Ogham Village.
In Act 2, in the Mastodon Badlands, you need to find the lightless caverns and track down the abyssal. Now to make this quicker, in the level you'll find these cracks. Just follow them, and it will take you right to their lair, allowing you to find and unlock the Well of Souls. In Act 3, the jungle areas have camps of explorers to sell you items. However, they are now even more useful. By talking to the explorers, they will point towards the next area. Not only that, but it will also reveal it on the minimap, so you can know exactly where to go.
Cool. That's good.
These are just some examples. We plan to do more and more of these over time in order to streamline the experience. Now, as this is an endgame expansion, it makes sense that we would work on Atlas QOL. We've added a search box that updates live as you type.
Beautiful.
Have a specific map you want to run?
No.
Now, they will be much easier to find. If there are multiple maps, hitting enter will move you from map to map.
Cool.
Now, making a character build in Path of Exile 2 can be pretty complex. And instead of designing a build yourself, many players enjoy following online build guides.
In-game
We
build
have a
guides?
pretty awesome community that has built many tools over the years for
shot.
designing builds. But we wanted to improve the experience of following them.
So, we are introducing a new build guide system directly into the game client.
Wow.
Here's how it works. Community creators who write build guides can now create a new file format.
Ask
A build
Copilot.
file. Once downloaded, the builds appear in the in-game client, and selecting one will show you everything you need to know to make that build.
Damn.
So you can see all the passives you need to allocate, ascendancy points you need to take, skill gems you need to equip, and recommendations for all the support gems you need to use
That's
as
actually
well.
crazy for like people that like to use
For
guides and
items,
stuff.
the build designer can specify which uniques to use in each slot, or if needed, just add some notes to the item slot to say what kind of item you need. In fact, build creators can add notes to just about any of these areas, allowing them to explain different trade-offs in context, or just give more info about how these things should be used. They can also give level ranges to each element, allowing recommendations to change over time. Great for builds that need to respec after they reach a certain level.
Now, all of this is written in a standardized build format that creators can use, and we imagine that a lot of community build tools will be updated to add support for this format.
Now that we have trade market searching built into the in-game client, we have added the ability to price check items you can find more easily. Control-Alt-clicking an item will now search for it on the trade market, showing you the current prices.
Beautiful.
For rare items, it's handy to exclude some mods, so we added the ability to enable and disable each mod so you can see what effect each one has on the price. Next up, we're going to be talking about the new supporter packs for Return of the Ancients.
Hey, wait a minute. You want money?
Today, we're launching 2 new series of supporter packs, the Blood Reaver and Divinity packs. Each tier contains the pack's full face value in points, alongside several exclusive microtransactions. As always, the microtransactions in these packs are purely cosmetic and do not affect your character's power or progression in any way. The Blood Reaver series of supporter packs contains 6 exclusive microtransactions.
Oh, they have Lemur on the left there.
Let blood
crazy.
fuel your bloodshed.
I didn't realize
The
like
Exsanguinator weapon effect draws the blood of enemies you've slain and funnels it into your weapons. Turn the appearance of your endurance, frenzy, and power charges into orbiting globules of blood with the Blood Reaver charges. While your charges are active, these blood orbs will grow in size when you absorb more blood from nearby enemies. There are options to have pure blood charges, or charges that still display which kind of charge they are
whoever
at their
said
core.
sword leak lied.
A taste for blood doesn't negate a taste for style.
The thing is, though, in
The elite Blood Reaver
in the
armor
preview
features
video
crimson
they
leathers
gave-
and golden accents to set yourself
in the
apart
preview
from
video they gave at the
uncivilized
very
leeches.
beginning, like their little intro
It
video,
also features a back
they were using a
attachment
sword.
fashioned out of the wing
Like the
of a
characters were
colossal
using
bat.
swords, which leads me to believe that they probably
Alongside
had
every
sword
Blood Reaver
potentially
is their
almost ready, but
trusted
they not
gargoyle
ready
pet.
enough or something.
In true gargoyle fashion, they take the form of a stone statue when you are idle, leaping into action when you're on the move again.
It's probably just one of those not ready yet So 0.60
What
or
good
whatever.
is immortality if you don't have a vast mansion to come home to at the end of the day? The Eternal Blood Reaver supporter pack contains the Blood Reaver Manor Hideout.
That's pretty
This
cool.
exquisite two-story estate
That's a neat
features an
hideout.
organ, a grand dining table, and cages for your visitors.
Barrett, get
You
it.
can alter the walls to create as many or few rooms as you like.
Oh, cool. Better player housing than what?
Last but not least, the Servant of
Lemur.
the Manor, eternally bound to the Order of the Blood Reavers. This henchman will manage your store, so you can spend more time spilling blood.
Stop that. We won't disappoint you.
Matt
But
Damon.
if we do, you've our permission to beat us most violently.
The Divinity Pack series also contains 6 exclusive microtransactions.
What exclude? Oh, 6.
Call on Divinity to aid you in eluding enemy hits with the Divinity Dodge Roll effect. As you sprint, actual Divine Lightning wings will form out of your back, leaving a trail of radiance as you engage or escape from combat. For situations that are too dicey, call on the gods above to send down the Storm of Divinity portal to create a safe passage for you to retreat through. Adorn yourself with the Knight of Divinity armor set, a highly revered attire only bestowed to those deemed worthy for the divine cause.
Only to those deemed worthy of
Equipping
paying
the
enough
Divine
money.
Surge character effect empowers you with a storm of divine energy. Using skills causes the storm to burst from your character, spilling raw divinity into the area around you. The Arbiter of Divinity wings are the final piece remaining to emphasize the force divinity has over this realm. This ancient precursor machine was found locked away in a highly guarded vault. Its original purpose is unclear, but it has been altered to fuel your maps using the pure, everlasting divinity within the statue. The pillars surrounding represent how many portals you have left for your map. This map device also tracks your progress as you complete the new Origins of Divinity storyline, added this expansion.
Cool.
Additionally, all microtransactions from the supporter packs will be made available for use in Path of Exile 1. On release weekend, we will also be releasing the Return of the Ancients mystery box, which will contain 2 armor sets, a set of map devices for your endgame adventures, a new tracking scroll that records the amount of currency you've gained from the currency exchange or your shop, and much more, like a set of finisher effects and affinity stashes. That's not all, however.
Is that a vagina?
The Fragment Stash tab is finally coming to Path of Exile 2.
Oh,
And with it comes some tabception.
thank
Inside this one tab,
God.
there's a tab for your various boss key fragments.
I'll pay the $5.
There's also a tab for all your precursor tablets.
Oh my God,
with
yes.
each type of tablet getting 6 tabs of storage. Finally, there's a tab for your Djinn barriers and inscribed ultimatums.
Oh,
both of
yes.
which get their own 6 tabs.
I'm so happy
That's
I don't
a
have
lot
to.
of tabs.
I'm so happy I don't have to
So
put
that's
those in the
everything in
fucking
050.
bottom like
This is
corners
by
of my
far the
random
biggest update
tabs,
we've
my
ever
regular
made
tabs.
To PoE 1 or 2. New in-game storylines, pinnacle bosses, crafting systems, items, ascendancy classes, and
That was so
much
needed.
more.
That was needed fucking 6
Now,
months ago.
because this update contains so much in-game content, we're doing significantly more testing than usual. For that to happen, we're taking a little longer than usual between the announcement and the release.
It's like 3 weeks or something.
050 will be released in 3 weeks on May the 29th, with the patch notes being released on the Friday before that, on May 21st. But there's just one more thing to talk about.
Okay.
Now that the endgame is up to scratch, we have to start talking about our plan for 1.0 release.
Okay.
The feedback we've had during early access has been critical for making all the improvements that we'll be making to the game. At the same time, we had to create enough in-game content to make an ARPG that can call itself a successor to Path of Exile 1. Well, with 050, we now believe we have reached that point. And so this is going to be
Really?
the last full-size league during early access.
Really?
That's right. The next big update is going to be 1.0.
Shit.
Now, normally we would do our next big content release in August, but in the run-up to full release, our plans take a little longer on this one. As big as 050 is, 1.0 is even bigger.
Oh,
So
damn.
we'll be launching 1.0 this year sometime after ExileCon.
When's
But that doesn't mean
ExileCon?
we won't be doing updates in the meantime. In this final phase, we have a lot of things to polish throughout the game and balance to improve. I'm sure there'll also be feedback about the new endgame that we need to incorporate too. The difference is that the focus is not going to be on adding more content like the previous updates, it's going to be on improving what we already have. But we still want to encourage people to try out all the balance changes and improvements that we're making. So we're going to be running a few event leagues during this phase alongside each update. Think remixes of existing mechanics or features. And speaking of ExileCon, don't forget to pencil it in on the weekend of November the 7th in New Zealand. ExileCon is a gathering of our players, and a chance for us to showcase everything we're working on for both Path of Exile 1 and 2.
Convenient pre-holiday 1.0 release.
Since we finally get to unveil some of the coolest content that we've been working on for a while now with Act 5 and 6. Tickets for the in-person event are currently sold out, but don't worry. All the announcements and talks are going to be streamed online for all of you to watch. Now, I'm personally so excited for this. This is the year that PoE 2 comes out. The campaign is finally finished. It's been 8 years to get here, but we're finally near the finish line. And with that, it's time to move on to our live Q&A.
Fucking Ziggy D, dude. There's a lot of shit. Like, a lot of shit. Looking good, man. Looking good. What's up, Yolzy? How do they always scuff their audio at the beginning of Q&A? Is it just like a running meme at this point? Like, they do it on purpose? Like, literally every single time Q&A starts, they fuck it up.
Good to sit down for a nice long Q&A again, once again today. We just had a teaser for Return of the Ancients expansion and its complete overhaul to just every single thing in the endgame, complete endgame overhaul.
So yeah, they,
frankly somewhat confusing amount of crafting and systems and things in it that kind of keeps going. And then we've got like the Calguran skills that work across weapons, the extra looking ascendancies, and some insane uniques and all that sort of stuff. But honestly, it's kind of easier to talk about what's not part of 0.5. So with that very elegant segue, let's do that first. So I think some people definitely had an expectation or a hope that there was going to be a new class or a new weapon type here, swords perhaps.
Unfortunately, it's just the case that making a class is something that takes longer than a single cycle. So yeah, it was never going to be on the cards for FOVO, unfortunately. But
so it wasn't even that it was moved in this case.
No, it just wasn't. It just isn't something that we can do in that short amount of time. So it's going to have to be the next one before we're able to get.
Well, last time you guys teased like the druid and the huntress beforehand.
Exactly. So it's kind of funny seeing everyone like this. Like probably
a lot of shit. That was a lot of stuff, dude.
In the teaser,
that was a lot of stuff. I'm good, Yolzy, man. How are you? Made some of the beef stroganoff today. How about you stroke me off?
It's just kind of funny.
You know what I'm saying,
It seems like you guys have kind of. Well, you keep raising the bar on yourself as far as design is concerned.
Like, and it's not like we're not.
Like, I don't usually care about the Q&A.
That is definitely how.
I mean, I care about like important stuff from the Q&A, but not enough to watch a 1 hour long Q&A chat.
Swords, they're advanced technology that we haven't.
Oh wait, just like swords.
Don't understand.
You know, we're just going to learn how they work.
Just about to get on the map, aren't you?
There's like a straight line. There's like some metal. These are complex things.
There's a lot to figure out there. But yeah, do you care to speak at all, like kind of what your plans are in that regard, as far as like classes and?
I really shouldn't, just because it'll spoil the reveal for that will come.
Not exactly,
some of the time,
but like, what are you kind of hoping towards getting, like from 0.5 onwards, in the lead up to ExileCon in terms of that? Are you hoping to get like all of the classes in the game, just 1 or 2 more or something like that?
Well, so I think that what the main focus is going between 0.50 and 1.0 is going to be more about like improving what we have, like polishing everything, and 1.0 is where you're going to get the like the big new content update, like that's going to include the Acts 5 and 6. It's going to include like class stuff. It's going to include like all that sort of thing, because really ultimately the main goal of what of early access we have in the game are good, right? So we need to make sure the end game is good. We need to make sure that all of the the skills, just the way that
I don't know if I'm
is good, and like all the various things.
Confident, excited,
even
or
stuff that isn't
worried
good yet,
about
like ascendancy trials, right?
3 classes and how many weapons and 2 acts being completely
and so like that's kind of
as
long as we can get that stuff, then I think
on the
people
flip
trust
side,
that we know how to
Druid was a banger,
an act at this point, right? Like, so that isn't exactly something we need to test per se, so really what we need to do now is like assuming that people are happy with the end game that we've released in 0.50. That will mean that we've kind of checked all the boxes of stuff that we need to know, and yeah, there's still stuff that we need to improve, and like that'll happen between 0.50 and 1.0. But yeah, like that's the main thing we need to be sure of. And then once we've got that, it's like now we can get the big update, the ridiculous update that is 1.0 ready.
And I heard you mentioning that recently as well, that you don't feel like you really need to get the last acts in for testing.
No, I mean,
we know how to do that.
We know how to do that. It's one of those things that look, people saw in before. Like we know what we're doing when it comes to that stuff. It's just,
the plan's obviously to get like those last acts in, then finish the story and have all that come out at launch.
In 1.0,
exactly. Been to A4?
Oh, conclusion to the story then. Yeah, exactly.
I thought A4 was really
you have done, though, one extremely gigantic update here for Endgame. And it seems like you've done a lot all-in-one expansion.
Yeah.
And you've got this plan to like kind of do a little bit of like some other stuff in the interim. So why did you go for this route of trying to do so much all in one instead of spreading it out over, say, a couple of expansions?
So in retrospect, maybe we should have spread it out. But honestly, the reason is because...
Good stuff, man. Looks pretty good, dude. Looks pretty good. I'm very excited. We are definitely going to chew big time in Endgame on PoE 2. So yeah, I think goal will definitely be just hardcore to Endgame, and then at some point we're going to die, and then we just keep going softcore. Fun, dude. The Endgame stuff is long overdue, yeah. What's the vibe, chat? I think it looks poggers, dude. That had me super excited. That had me super excited. I don't know, though, I'm not going to lie. I don't know if I, like, really vibe with the two new ascendancies. I don't think they look bad or anything. It's not... Like, I kind of like probably the... I usually don't play melee, though, in PoE, but I guess we could try the monk. I just don't... Oh, actually, the other one did look pretty cool. I just remembered the fucking cracked shit. Never mind. Maybe we play hunters. Fucking... Yeah, like, taming the monkey and bringing it along with you was kind of cool. That was pretty damn cool. I'm sick, so I was already loopy, but I'm just delirious. Haha, that is one of the league mechanics. What's up, Exile, man? Nah, I don't know, but that looked cool. I think they cooked with the endgame stuff. There's probably just going to be some iterations. There's probably going to be, like... I have to see, like... I'm curious to see what the new Atlas tree does. The added Atlas tree. Right, little bean? So many things. So little time. What is with your little front teeth? Those little, like, stupid alien head teeth. They don't do anything. They're like the sizes of grains of sand. What are those for, little one? We're missing so much between 0.5. I mean, it makes sense from their perspective, right? I guess. Specifically for probably, like, marketing and stuff. A ton of new content for 1.0 launch, so people are giga hyped rather than here's the entire game. You've tested it, you've played already, and now we're just releasing it to 1.0, but it's you already know it's there. I'll be finally able to get in PoE 2. Who am I kidding? Yeah, okay, so like a lot of you guys said that too, and I will say, I think in PoE 2, I think they've made, and in fact, the way they structured the endgame is like this on purpose. I think they've made a way bigger attempt to help the new player experience and lower the barrier to entry than in PoE 1. It basically doesn't exist in PoE 1. That being said, though, there's just a lot of stuff, right? So if you play, I don't think you're going to be out to lunch like you would in PoE 1 and not understand what's going on. But, like, you do have to be patient. Like, yes, the skill tree is massive, right? But it's not complex. Like, it's not like, oh, I don't understand what I'm reading here. A lot of the nodes are just, like, 10% weapon damage, 10% weapon damage. And then you go into, like, the little branches, right? So it just takes time in terms of you just need to read to see where you want to go. Or just take a guide now, right? Take, like, an in-game guide or whatever that they can do. Like, it's not hard to get into. From a difficulty, especially compared to P1, but because the game offers, let's compare it to D4, obviously, because we're on a D4 binge right now. Because the game offers so much more shit than D4, there's obviously naturally going to be more information to digest. Inevitably, right? But it's not anything that you need to be, like, very smart for or blah, blah, blah. It just takes a while to know. Like, you know, when they were going through the endgame stuff that they were saying there, I was like, wow, this is a lot of stuff here, a lot of stuff there. But, you know, the way it's fed to you in a 45-minute presentation is just, here's everything we're working on. You're like, oh my God, that's so much shit. But realistically, when you play the game, right, you get introduced to things in a stepwise fashion as you go through. You get introduced to the end game, how it works. You get introduced to these new quest lines and where you got to go and what you got to do, right? It's not like You start the game just like in Diablo. It's not like you start the game and you're just supposed to know at level 1 what all of these things are for endgame and how do I min-max right now, and like that's just not how it works. PoE 2 crafting so much more easy to understand when compared to PoE 1. Yeah, no, like, well, I mean, they said it too. Like, one of their main goals in PoE 2 was to make it a lot. Like, they are trying to get as many new players playing their game as well, just like Diablo 4 does. They obviously have a harder time because there's a lot more to it. And let's face it, PoE 2 definitely has the stigma. People have a stigma towards it like PoE 1 because they think PoE, they go, oh my god, PoE 1, fuck that, right? Because it was so, like, poorly explained and complex and stuff. But it's just not, the vibe is just not nearly like that as with PoE 1. For me, at least. Like, I found it way easier to learn PoE 2 and get into it than PoE 1. Even from just smaller things like you can hover over keywords and each tooltip tells you what each buzzword does, just like in Diablo, etc., just like in Last Epoch. So you're like, oh, what does this do? You know, what skill type is this? Does this work with this? There's like little videos that they show you about how this ability works, like how a gem works if you put it in another gem, like all this kind of stuff. So, but yeah, you know, they do what they can on their end, and there's always room for improvement. But the other half of it is you need to be like willing to sit down and play it and learn it, rather than just being like, oh, that's too big of a skill tree, I don't care. Which is totally fine, by the way. I have that attitude pretty heavily towards PoE 1. There's just so much in PoE 1, and I didn't hop on board early. And it's like 12 years, 13 years of PoE 1 now that I'm like, This is before WSAD as well. That's extra for me, you know. But I would say that it's not nearly as complex and crazy and blah blah blah, and you have to have so much knowledge and intellect and stuff like that to play PoE. Like, it's not like that at all, man. It's not like that at all. It is way easier to put a build together and understand and play the game. And they do a quite good job of introducing stuff to you as you go than you think it is. It's just that whenever we talk about it, it's usually these PoE 2, you know, previews or whatever, where they're just like kind of basically flashing constantly the entire game, and here's this endgame activity you could do. So when you see the endgame activity, it's obviously with the guys that this character has already played 60 hours and blah, blah, blah. But, like, it's just skipping the new player experience, which does exist. So. If I were to experiment, the game doesn't make it punishing to redo. No. You just use gold to respec. It's cheap to respec in PoE 2. I think it is in PoE 1 now too, right? It used to be a lot worse in PoE 1. I don't know how they changed it in PoE 1. PoE 1 was basically you needed to get like not frequent drop materials to spec 1 point at a time. PoE 2 is just gold. It's just a bit of gold. No, I didn't. What did they say, Lemur? They also announced, hold up, just before we go to Diablo, I gotta go feed little one and get a coffee, but before we go to Diablo stuff, they did reveal the trailer for, what's it called today? Aliens Fireteam 2. No, that doesn't exist anymore. Or that doesn't exist for PoE 2. I'm not sure for PoE 1. PoE 1 is just gold. PoE, God, George, I swear to God. PoE 1 is just gold, and somebody was saying something about this game. PoE 1 is just gold, and you can even have like 2 different branches that you could just press a button between, and you're good to go. I don't know where it went. Okay. PoE 1 has both, yeah. Aliens Fireteam Elite 2. Let me actually say in PoE section for a sec. Oh, wait, there's supposed to be a trailer. I was positive there was a trailer. Goth Obsession Touch Adventure. That sounds pretty good too. Yo, Mixtape apparently got crazy reviews, by the way. Yeah, for anybody who cares. Alien Fireteam. Oh, where did I see this? 1 second. I liked it on Twitter. I just Oh, it was YouTube. Not bad. I thought it was on Steam for some reason. Official trailer.
If anyone is listening, this is Dr. Lily Pierce on planet LV-558 in Storespoon. Xenomorphs have overrun the colony. I repeat, overrun the colony.
That's the game I was just about to look at. I saw the preview, though, in our Discord. Alabaster Dawn. It did hit that SNES Secret of Mana vibe, though, for sure. The first one was pretty good. I just didn't like that they limited it to 3 players. Which it looks like they're doing here again, but it is what it is. I mean, that's, of course, just from a selfish perspective if we had 4 or 5 people wanting to play, but... Is this XCOM style? No, this is like Left 4 Dead style, but Alien universe.
Hold the line!
Oh, maybe there is a 4th now.
Sorry I'm late.
Oh, yeah. Might be 4 people now. Foggies. What is that? Like a Hulk? PoE's changed? Yeah, they said they were revamping their endgame, so here we are. Here we are, dude. Cool. Cool. I did see the game you're talking about, though, X-Car. Let me see if... It was in our... I'm not going to reopen. Apparently Twitch is also cracking down on view botting, supposedly. In other news. But somebody linked it. Oh, here we go. Hello, Bastard Dawn. Yeah. I mean, the vibes are definitely on for this game for sure. Looks cozy, man. Oh, yeah. That's some good stuff right there. Yeah, see, PoE's going all out. They're literally doing different graphics and genres for different parts of their endgame now. It's not even just the top-down ARPG anymore now in all places. Wild. They're going from a third-person alien shooter to classic pixel-style adventure RPG. What is crosscode? I haven't heard of that. This looks pretty good. This looks good, man. According to X-Guard's demo for that, so 1.0 coming out for PoE 2 this year. Yeah, I was not expecting that, I must say. I thought we were going to go to like 0.6, 0.7, you know, introduce another class, another weapon type, another class or 2, Act 5. Nope, we're just going from whatever 0.5 is going to be to the shebang. Cool. Nice. Release date, May 7th. CEO Dan Clancy says, a note on our work to combat view botting. There's been a lot of discussion recently about the view botting on Twitch, and I wanted to share an update with our enforcement efforts. View botting is bad for our business. We don't benefit from it, and we believe it harms the creator ecosystem overall. However, effectively combating view botting is challenging as we deploy updates to our real-time detection algorithms. View botting companies quickly respond with updates to avoid detection. Also, our detection systems must be precise to ensure the legitimate viewers are appropriately counted. Today, we're introducing a new enforcement type that we plan to roll out over the next few weeks. For channels identified as persistently viewbotting, we will apply a cap to the streamer's CCV for a fixed period of time on all the Twitch surfaces. The cap will be based upon historical data regarding the creator's non-viewbotted traffic. Repeated violations will result in longer penalties. Streamers will be notified when an enforcement is applied, along with the duration of the penalty, and can appeal through the appeals portal. While streamers will be notified, we will not make a follow-on announcement that we can begin issuing these enforcements, and will not publicly share details about when and where these enforcements are applied. Unfortunately, providing details simply makes it easier for companies to work around our interventions. We believe this approach will help us make a meaningful progress against viewbotting. We will continue refining our systems and expand when we apply these enforcements over time. Furthermore, it is still acceptable to have manslaves under your desk. Dan Clancy. There you go. CCV, concurrent viewer. Your viewer count, basically. Concurrent. All right. There it is, dude. There it is. Anyways, let's go get blinded by Hellfire Warlock spells in D4 now. Yeah. Oh, little one, you're sneezing again, dude. For fuck's sake. So much sneezing. Gotta go to the vet with her tomorrow morning anyway, so I'll ask then what's going on. PoE over? PoE over until May 29th. And then... and then we will never see Alentia again. We call it the double celebration. I'll send you over to the D4 category and stuff, but I do need to AFK real quick for a bit to make a coffee and put a little more. Actually, what time is it? Probably give them both a little bit of food. I need to shift their food times today, well, particularly little ones, because she's got a fast starting at 10 p.m. tonight for her blood tests tomorrow. She's got to go in to get her vitamin B12 levels tested again after the injections she had. Okay. That's all dandy. Warlock demo build is fun. Along downside of rolling is I need the lock unique stuff and your eyeballs. Ack, what's up, dude? All right, take it easy, brother. Enjoy sleep. Oh, hello, Alentia. What are you still doing here? Damn, Alentia's still here after PoE announcement into D4. Madre de Dios. Which, of course, means Mother of Dios. What's wrong, Core? D4 bad again? No, man, D4 good. It's different. Also, what do you want me to do? Go play PoE 2 when the fucking patch isn't out for 3 weeks? Who will fuel Monsieur Gape? Oh shit, we didn't scrandle, true. Okay, we'll scrandle when I'm back before we start. My bad. I did forget. I did forget. In fact, just to make sure you remember, I'll open this for when I'm back and leave you guys with the music. Okay, I'll be right back. All right, little one, let's go. So now to go 1-0 before 2. I don't know, man. I'm very torn right now. We'll talk. Well, I gotta go do the thing. We'll talk about this a little more when I get back. I'm a little torn on what to do. I know we had a big discussion about Subnautica 1 at least not being replayed because some people don't want to burn out. I don't want to burn you guys out. Some people really wanted to replay it. Okay, here's my main concern. I'll just leave this with food for thought. Aggie is making a lot of awesome art, and I'm making plans for a subathon for Subnautica 2. It's not going to be a massive subathon like our holiday one or whatever. It'll be more like Grounded 2 with some, fun little stuff and our usual goals and just enjoying Subnautica. The problem is Subnautica 2 content is not exactly a lot. Like, we're talking like 3-4 days. I'm pouring a decent amount of time and some finances because of Aggie into this. 3-4 days is not exactly long enough, and it's honestly a little too late to cancel, and I don't really want to cancel it either. Meaning, some time needs to be filled with some Subnautica content. Meaning, I'm getting a little more attracted to do a run of one again. That, or like a co-op run on 2 or something like that. Anyways, this is kind of where my head's at. This is all just literally within the last like 12 hours of information feeding, so either way, I don't really have an answer yet, but it's just being open with you guys about where my brain's at right now with it. Okay, I'll be right back.
Friends you'll not find.
Blizzard!
Blizzard!
Welcome to my home away from home.
All right. Is that anything? Do we know when the Diablo binge is over? This might be the last day. Soon. Today, I don't know, maybe a little tomorrow. But I think we're reaching the end because we got to get to Saris and then Subnautica stuff. But yeah, I think we're kind of reaching the endish. Alrighty. Let's get our Scrandle in. Welcome back, everybody. Oh, this sounds music? Yeah, that's why I didn't put the AFK screen up. Bonus round. Vote lost? There was a vote? For what? Here for this. Meat pie with a can of harp for $20.70 in the US. Or steak, pie, mash, and gravy for a third the price with a drink. In...
Oh, yes, Daddy.
I assume England.
Your eyes can't see fuck all at Warlock Optical.
True, actually. Subnautica won or not? Oh, did people vote no? View results. 64% no. I don't know. We'll have to do something though, as I mentioned earlier. I mean, okay, well, let me ask this as a, not necessarily as a decisive question, but would you guys rather see a Subnautica 1, potentially with mod, playthrough into 2? Or would you rather see 2 and then like finish 2 for what's available, which is probably about 3 streams, and then do a co-op version? The other issue with 1 and 2 is I honestly don't know. Like, Agu's art's not going to be done by the time for 1, so it'll be like half the streamathon ready. 1 with mods into 2. Where are all the people that voted no? I don't understand. Or they're just oh, it's like probably Lemur on 90 counts. Okay, Cal. I banned them all. Alright, well, either way, I don't know. That's what I'm thinking to do. Hot dog in England or big burger also in England. That is a really big burger. What the hell? Speed run here. There's a cat in the doo-doo. A chocolate brownie with biscotti for $6.25 in England. That's pretty good. Or a cheeseburger with lettuce, tomato, cucumber, black/purple Doritos, and burger sauce. I guess like it's just like crumpled up for texture. Jalapeno, looks like a jalapeno relish. Cheese sauce with salsa, oh no, salsa verde. In the US for $9. This is $9 right here. Or a sausage wrap for $11 in the US. Nope. We still haven't heard from Horny or about Horny. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't know. Rob Wright. Rob doesn't use protection. Ah, classic. This seems like a good at British people picture. Class chips, mince, and onion pie, peas, and gravy for $6 in England, or pizza for $10.40 in the US. I suspect there used to be more than just that slice of pizza. I suspect. At British people, question marks. Now you do it too late. I mean, the left probably won, just because the rest of the pizza's not on the right, but I'd rather the right. It looks like the leftovers of a pepperoni pizza. I will gladly be incorrect. Damn it. So be. Fish with 6 chips. 6 stacked french fries, like a Jenga. No price that in England. This looks like good fish, though. Ah, yes, all the usual accompaniments for fried fish. Got some kind of tartar sauce. Some red sauce and mushy peas. I sure love to dip my french fries in mushy peas. Or hot honey chicken and chips. No price data. Also in England. Good lord. Double cheeseburger in England? Or for $7.50, or a southern fried chicken burger with a Pepsi Max for $21.25 in England. Bro, I don't care that the one on the right is 3 times the price. We take the right. What is that? I mean, to be fair, if you pull apart any of the burgers you eat, they look like that, right? All the cheese is kind of mushed up. But the meat itself looked gray. Duck wrap for $9.50 in England, or a hot dog for half the price in the US. That is actually a reasonably priced hot dog at a sporting event and is pretty big. Girthy. Oh, is curry sauce the second one? I think the hot dog here. Ew, mustard, bro. Boy Italian. Big 15er. My brother. What in the fuck? A pizza in the US. It's obviously the Peter North pizza. Or a burger in England. On the right. Alentia. Is this from your barbecue last weekend? I love how Alentia and Brainy have just kind of become the defenders and representatives of all the terrible British food we see on this website. And finally, nachos in the US with cheese sauce, salsa, and jalapenos for $6.60, or Din Tai Fung. Spicy, I read that as spicy worms for a second. Spicy wontons. I like the picture of his thumb having probably saliva and a bit of food on it. In the US. This is cabbage. Cabbage, this is you. This is a picture for you. Of you. And the right side looks pretty good. It's double the price, though. The left side doesn't look bad. It just, I don't know, it just looks like your generic kind of dippy mass order nachos, right? No, for a start, barbecue means going outside. Second, you can barbecue indoors. I think the right side. $6.60 for nachos is insane. Welcome to America, brother. Din Tai Fung? What's in that? What is Din Tai Fung? Din Tai Fung, a world-renowned Taiwanese restaurant chain that specializes in Xiaolong Bao, which is steamed soup dumplings, recognized for its high quality, consistent, and meticulously crafted dishes. Alright. Apparently it's world-renowned, according to Google AI. Damn, we aced it, dude. Let's go. 8.5 community average. We even dodged the sneaky mushy peas picture. Or price is how we like it here in the States. The thing is, for some of the... We've seen a lot of these Scrandal pictures now, and we've seen a lot of American Stadium ones. And that was... That 12 pounds or whatever was on the low end of prices at stadiums for some of the food we've seen. We've seen ones for like a hot dog and a beer for like 25 pounds. Which is wild. It's not a dish, it's just a chain. Yeah, so I found. So I found. Your food. Eat up, because you gotta fast in like 5 hours, 4 hours. Let her eat. Good old Scrandongle. Not bad the past few days. 7 here, except for the 5. There's a stain. This is a weird day though. This was a weird day. Actually, was this the weird day? Oh yeah, this was the weird day. There's been a few weird days lately. Game could actually lost. What the heck? I was AFK for too long. Trip to the vet for Chong? No, little one has to go to the vet tomorrow for her blood test follow-up for vitamin B levels. Also, she's been sneezing the past couple days, so I'm going to ask them about that. They're probably just going to be some generic antibiotics tape. Show Chong, he's upstairs, high out of his mind. He's chilling, dude. But yeah, probably last day of D4 today, chat. I've been enjoying it a lot, but we gotta move on to some other stuff. Unless something super poggies happens by the end of the stream that I absolutely can't wait to get to the next day. But I'm definitely down to grind and open up the table a little more. I might have to like play a little more off stream too. But yeah. Either way. Probably, but we'll see. Well, if Toon's here, then maybe not. He loves Diablo 4. It's been good though, dude. Big RPG month. PoE 2 changes are looking super poggies as well. Listen, Toon, everyone knows that I can stop anytime I don't want. I did get my, just while uploading for Alentia, I did go and get my grand gems again. Just get them out the way. Just need to distract today, so it's definitely over. Now you guys want it to end. You know, believe it or not, this Diablo session has been some of the best viewership we've had in the last few weeks. Some of the most engaged chatting and viewers. And successful engagements with the drops and SAS. As much as you anti-ARPG crowd like to boo and hiss, the reality is it's actually been solid. Just because Diablo is very approachable as far as ARPGs go. And people have nostalgia towards Blizzard and stuff. And they fucking cooked with this expansion, to be honest. And see Mr. Cat in a long time? Oh, he just comes down, eats and meows, and then beckons me upstairs to pet him or give him drugs is kind of the problem. I don't know. He used to hang out down here. He just never does anymore. Like, he never actually stays down here. Even if I plop him on one of the cat towers and stuff, he just jumps down and leaves. But that's kind of every video game, depending who you ask, no, Fluxy? He doesn't like us? Well, he doesn't like some of you, to be fair. Right? Which ones? Well, it's for me to know and for you to find out. CBE cannot be eaten? I did say CBA, but close enough. Just gotta get multipliers up, dude. A little more damn for the spam. Hey, mine FPS. Also, we need this fucking insect swarm not to be bugged anymore, but that's not happening before we're done playing this season. Do you got McDonald's or nah? What would you get? I will be. How many did you eat? Let me clear this last couple of knocks then. Pick up your coal just in case Mr. Cat decides to be sneaky. Give me one sec. Yeah, exclamation mark rip for yesterday. Or 2 days ago. And Childish Man, thank you for the 35 or 3 subs. First question. I want to see Sloop die. Double Big Mac menu with a large strawberry milkshake and 2 apple pies and 1 cheeseburger. Jesus.
Quite the challenge.
Is this a meal for tomorrow as well? You just watching that right now? Fuck it, do it. Do it, man. Just I see a tabby in the last couple of weeks. She's so adorable. She's small like little one. Her name is Frodo. Frodo. Frodina? Are you keeping her? Or are you giving her to like the SPCA? Keeping her? Nice, man. How old is she, roughly? I can tell with the rescues, to be honest. Right, bye, little one. Speaking of rescues. I mean, these two are rescues, too. Oh, shit. I think grow. Where's my heart of stern? 11? Oh, like little one's age. Little one, Mr. Cat's age. Little under. Not at McDonald's in ages. I think McDonald's like once a quarter-ish. I hit the sweet spot on this thing so long. Now he moves. Where's my mouse? I still didn't increase the cursor on my mouse yet. I'll do this. What happened to my resource there? Is my crit fucked or something right now? No. Unlucky, I guess. Battle on Jesus. Yeah, might have been standing a little too far trying to get that sweet spot. Is another reason why Bloodseekers were banned? I don't really need another reason. I'll be a dick. Season 13, Hardcore Torment 9, first rip of the season, Helltide, instant death from leaping slash by the Lancer Playmaker Bloodseeker that emerged from the Hellworm. I don't think I can play this, unfortunately. Oh, Bam. Yeah, D4 caps my 3D on my GPU just like Crimson Desert did, aka I cannot watch anything during it because either the game sucks or I suck. But I got the gist of it. Yep, Bloodseeker's banned. We decided that on like day 1. Something like that. Also, the guy's reaction. Yeah, they overdid it a little with that one.
Go to the corner!
Check out and just get the rest of this stuffed pepper.
Sloat wiggle.
Yum, yum, yum. Okay. Skibby dude. What's that 56er? What the fuck is this? It's like diarrhea in a cup to me. It sounded like he came. Yeah, I don't think he was actually sad he died there. I think he got off a bit, to be honest. All right. Character visibility highlights, gameplay controls, subtitles, chat colors, navigation, visual. Where's the mouse stuff? Is it in controls? Cursor scale. There we go. A little better. A little more identifiable. Oh, God, favorite thing. They suck. Change it for next season. Edamame. Was it a one-shot? No, but he did die very quickly. But yeah, you are correct. He did get womboed. Sure got womboed. Possibly even comboed with that wombo.
The daughter's traitor. Far have you wandered?
Of course. It spawns opposite of me. Get over here.
Impressive. Unfortunately.
The stalking devil. What the hell are you talking about? Stands in torment 9 for more than 1 second? Nah, I mean, I do. Spamming hands, but I know I'm not going to get killed on torment 10. Stuck there. But I'm also hella fucking tanky right now.
Squire.
Ready, sir.
Super tanky. Tankier than my last one I did. I mean, just on account of Fear and Faith, but other things too. These are all ass. Bennett, man, thank you for gifting us a... yeah, if this is our just self-pluggeroo here. This might be our last Diablo day. There's a good chance. Which means that if you guys are, at least in this channel, if you are interested in getting Mount Trophy for that one gifted sub thing, now would be the time. If you don't want to, if you're considering it still, that's fine. There's going to be other people streaming as well. You don't have to be here. Just letting you know. I'm pretty sure it ends on... Actually, no, I think it's Monday. I think it's week long. Give that some time. Rather just mount you? Okay, good. You need to jerk off. Your horny is out of control again. Bro, can you just put the fucking event on the same side? Spires, masses. I guess we don't help one. Vegeta's are really good.
You still believe in victory?
A lot of Vegeta. Bro, how old is Austin Powers at this point? All these references sound like not new, but like, you know, not insanely long ago. And then I'm like, man, this is like 30 years ago. Seconds. I still haven't seen a single Chaos Wave on this new character. Not a single one, man. Yeah, you dropped from PoE, nice. PoE is gonna be so hype. Yeah, PoE is looking banging, dude. I'm V excited. I'm V exited. You expecting to no Chaos Waves? Nope. You only have 1 point in the stream. I do appreciate the grabbies for Soul Spires, though. Makes it a little less annoying. Just a little bit. I got 2 of those Hellborns before. Oh, there we go. The first chaos wave. I don't believe it. Stalking Devil as well. Ether Lord one? Ether Lord one. I respect any Ether Lord stuff. No. Could get us to 400. Should. Do I want to let them spawn out of the portals more, or just go hamsies? Can you milk this? He's hunting me backwards. That was fortunate. Oh, I didn't even have the talisman thing yet. Lucky. Unlucky dude.
Oh, yes, Daddy.
I have a question. Have you fought Bardic yet?
No. I was actually about to choose it there, but I was 6 short. I'm fairly certain I can destroy him on a 10. Well, I don't know what he does. Does he do one-shot stuff? Or am I okay? You actually did? Wasn't it 666? We had 660? Or did I misread?
It is done.
That means we can chat shit in clan and chat can see? Oh shit, I did forget to move that. I mean, not that I care about hiding the clan stuff. It was more just so we're on the correct screen. I had 666 exactly? Oh, okay. No, I didn't see. I guess I would have summoned him though. Is he scary?
That's it for that piece.
I'm very tanky, so we'd probably be able to kill him. I just don't know if he does a one-shot thing though that is independent of your survivability. That's the different story. I don't know what he does. I've never seen him. I think he has like no aught scary, not scary. Thank you, Can't Heals, man. That's very nice of you. Never seen you use an attack before dying. The one-shots are very clear. You guys need to stop with the very clear. Have you seen what's on my screen? Like, I'm not memeing. If he does some kind of massive hit in melee range, I'm not seeing it. Right? If there's a circle on the ground under me that's going to one-time me, I don't know. So I would need more specifics than just, oh, it's very obvious, don't worry. It's more like, yeah, he does a massive frontal that one-shots you when he pulls his arm back or something. What's up, Asclepius? Don't know the best bit of Austin Powers. Well, it's certainly not that he's British, that's for sure. He does moving lines that you jump using portals. It's like a red wave that comes from across the wall. Oh, and you port through it, like it covers the entire screen, and you just go in the portal and it ports you on the other side of the wave. Is that what it is? Sounds like I could just nether immune through it too. Yeah. Does that actually one-shot you? You can immune it. Yeah, I'd be surprised if not. Because your character, like, Warlocks are not even physically there when you immune. You like go underground or something. Or like go invisible. It's not like you put like a paladin bubble on and then go. Just, you don't even exist. You're not targetable by anything. What the fuck is this guy? No different than Andariel or Duriel? I don't remember what they have. Duriel has waves? I know the boss in here, the chick that does the fell into blood, you can immune those waves. Just go onto them. Did I get 100% crit chance? No, I'm like 73. Target farm that ruined a bit today. Just don't remember what boss drops it, so I have to go check. This ring here. Hecaton Chasm or whatever it's called. It's one of the lower layer bosses. I just don't know which one. Fuck is he? Man, it was already hard enough to see those guys in my previous build, but at least I would just nuke the screen and not have to worry about positioning. I do think my grabby hands grab, well, grabs regular goblins. I think these ones are grabbable too, the portal jockeys. Just got done golfing. It's been a day. Did you win the match? Oh, something I heard. He's winning the match, huh? State. I think I spec'd in the portal jockeys. I don't know if that was a random one at the end of the day yesterday. Let's go double check here. Oh, I think something on this book. One of the grubs. I didn't check. Let me check it. There.
Impressive, unfortunately.
And nada there. We go. Fuck's sake, mate. Yeah, this boss you can immune our waves.
I do this for your sake, child. I forgive you, child.
Okay.
I forgive you.
Aragon. Wowzers. I think we already got all the health nodes, I want to say. Frodo Baggins. I'll start with the int bumps here. Like 70 int. $127? Oh, the fuck, we're gonna get more primary stat without like a GA all stats roll somewhere. No, we could put primary stat here. We have some primary stat nodes. Try and get to it. We're really gonna get to it anytime soon before elite damage and stuff. Robbie's Naughties. Hello, guys, Dave. You played against one other person. I beat them and played an overall good game. Did you get the police involved? Or are you just like beating up random people? Anathema. That's the sword I'm using, guys. Hey guys. Guys right here. Yeah, getting this ring with instead of life regen, poison res, like anything else. Life on hit would be fine. Well, those are our only regen, actually. That might be our only regen. We do have life on kill, but what we need is this weapon exactly as it is, but life on hit. And more GA the better. This ring with crit and some other damage multiplier. Preferably crit dam, but... And then just GA of stuff. You got me Galsa full contact sport? It is if you do it right.
Back to it then.
Back to it then. Lands mute. 6 charm slots, willpower, 9%. I think that's slightly better than what we're wearing. For we are wearing 8.5 willpower. Slight willpower, a bumperoo. How much is Diamond Grand all stat in armor? It's only 30. We lose 120 willpower to get 60 strength and 60 int. I don't know if that's worth. Don't think that may be worth. Yo. Canadian golf's quite violent. He's not wrong. He's not wrong. There's a reason Josh isn't allowed to visit anymore. Alright, let's see here. Finder Cal, I gave that drops thing. Get in Discord as well as Mr. Spencer. Hello.
Hello.
Did he DM it to me? Cal, did you DM me that drop list, or can't remember now? Or did you put it in Bruv? No, it's somewhere in Bruv. Oh, here we go. Loot tables. D4 database. Infinity build tools. Anathema. This general pool and Harbinger. Ugh. Cocks in my ass. Andariel and Harbinger. But it is in the general pool as well. And heck, whatever it's called. It's from Astaroth. Oh, these are fucking terrible. Options. They're not easily farmable. I mean, they are, depending on the level. Pita. Pita. Alright, well. The fog goes on.
Oh, yes, Daddy.
Remember, you can do Belial to get Astaroth loot.
Yeah. I still haven't done Belial yet. That sneaky Belial. Fucking Belial. I regret not putting my boss trophies and stuff away on my character that died. Just didn't think about it for some reason, but I did for the other stuff. Oh, Belial.
Impre?
There is a hide helmet option, yeah. I think there's a hide every armor piece option, right? You just run around
This
here.
place is
Mark of the question. Kill everything. Wait, those guys should port to me though, right? I don't do that. Takes too long. Where's this thing? What? There's just a dot warping around the place. Been unsealed. What are you doing here? Travel to the neglected free prisoners.
You're a saint.
Right. Not the first time I've been called that. Oi, ass clap. Oi, Dave Moose clap.
You're a saint.
Oh, yes, Daddy.
My friend told me today that he finally got a girlfriend. I asked her really, where? He answered in another nation. I asked, what nation? He stops for a minute and goes, my imagination.
Ah. Because he didn't actually get a girlfriend. Good one, Mitch. I mean, Yolsey. Nailed it, dude. Okay, now go get your McDonald's so you can go to sleep. The Rhythm Nation. Anybody played that new skateboarding game that came out today? Mixtape? Rhythm. Apparently it's V-Poggers. Isn't it like an open world? Isn't it like an MMO style? It was linked to it. Jesus Christ, so far. You guys have a love of skateboarding. All my OG Tony Hawk Pro Skater players on. A eunuch charm. Don't, shambling bitch. 2 and 4 are my only games. Was 4 good? I can't remember. 1 and 2 were a banger. Can't remember if that was one of those franchises that like started going downhill the more that came out or not. For T-Hawk cock.
Step up to my
a good craft as well for that ring. Seeing who it's from might not be a bad idea. I do not know how many craft things we have actually. 18. Well, that ain't it.
You know where to find me.
You know where to find me.
Mainlander, what brings you?
Drugs. Best skills. That was Night Terror. Josh wants. Which I think he already has. Oh god. Poor K. Oh, just sort through some of these. Oh god. Oh god. You need to catch up on D4 badly? Do it, dude. Story's good. How far in the actually wait, did you finish the story? How far in the story are you?
To the ancient isles.
Yeah. Okay. Refinement. What do we have next? Uno Mas, the Donjon. Don John Raid himself. Purveyor of curiosities. Doesn't really matter, I guess. Oh, we have Forgotten Wisdom one. Let's do that one. You gonna finish it before Subnautica? Don't worry, Subnautica will wait for you. You're a couple of hours into LOH. LOH is good, man. LOH was a good one. POH. Fairly forgettable. Otherwise. Particularly the story. Watch out for stupid experience orbs that drop. Yeah, it's probably not worth going back to these guys just to try and get XP orb drops, whatever we collect, we collect. Defaced shrine cap. Feeling up is the way to go. Am I all alone? I'm not. Well, I'm in a channel with Spencer. I think he's AFK there right now. Mr. Rob's right there too. I'll top down his character right now to play some more. He laughed at my accurate statement though. We're trying to play starting tomorrow till next Sunday. Gonna have an event next Saturday, like for running event. shrine for the shrine cap. Lul. I said I might not stream today. Yeah, it was a maybe on the schedule. It's good to stay away. Also, it was PoE announcement. I want to watch the PoE announcement together.
Quite the challenge, eh?
I think the more likely day I'll pick it yesterday. We'll probably start a little later tomorrow though. I'll just shit dead end. Because I said I was gonna go Costco and stuff today, and that didn't happen at all. So yeah, go to the vet with the little one in the morning, and then come back to the cat stuff, and then Costco trip. And I'm gonna do some stuff with streamathon still too. When I get home, I'll probably work a little tomorrow. I'll probably work a little tonight as well. I guess I'll play 3 AM again. I'll stream till 3 AM, that is. So, some of the stuff I get done tonight will affect start time tomorrow. You spawn already? Double build link? Yep, exclamation mark build. There you go. Looks different than Tyler's build I've seen on the main sites. Yeah, I don't use. I mean, if it matches up, it matches up. If not. I don't use. I don't usually refer to guides at all. I like cooking my own stuff, so there's probably some similarities. I mean, there's probably some required items for Tyrant stuff, but I don't know what those guys use. I am
a hard-fought battle indeed.
We did empty our opals. Oh, we got one. It's 850. That was a fart noise to show my disappointment, by the way. I'll keep that. With 1,300 ovals.
Taken apart. Melted down.
Dig in a box. We still have a bunch. We should prioritize a little bit of pit whenever we can. There's a lot of levels to catch up on our old glyphy poos. How much time is left? Oh, starting in 2 minutes. There's not even one active right now. Never mind. Activities. Chest of talismans. You know these builds where you can't see any bad stuff that spawns under you? It's a lot of builds. But I think Hellfire Warlock's probably the worst of them. Just because of the actual color schemes and like spell sizes and stuff. Need some water, dude. Are there any boys outside your window, Yolzy? From when you got that milkshake? Use a fork, yeah. And just drink it, like, from a cup. Imbeciles, hey, that's you guys, chat. Let's go here and here. We still need one more, I think one more point in Hell Tides to get our maggots back. For the wine. Nice rubber band, bro. Bro cha-cha. Nice rubber band, kid. Where is everything? Come on, mobs. Please, I beg. Uh-oh. Just got the need for poop. Guess we can do this event and get some stuff. Gotta grab that guy in. Oh yeah, I gotta poop for sure. Oh no, I don't know if I can. Wait. It is hell time. Tell him to dip his fries in the milkshakes, huh? If I just saw it correctly. Oh my god, these events suck, dude. I don't know why they never made these ramp up more. Like, waiting here for a minute on a timed event, fine, no problem, right? Making it so that the only thing that spawns for 95% of it is just like little dinky ass mobs. Like there's a ramp or anything. Not so bueno. There's no. I'm not incentivized to do more than 6 right now. More than 5. From a loot or patience perspective. I didn't spawn to do it at the end. What the fuck? Alright, next. We gotta collect enough for 4 chests, ideally. Because... we have Helltide on round 4 as well. I've seen rats spawn a single time, or maybe they have in the midst of all this fucking crazy area. Oh shit, it's Grigor's Knights. Oh, these are the guys he summons? Oh, that's whatever.
That will come in handy.
Oh, what? It's not dangerous at all. These little fuckers. Well, they're kind of big. Did I just get a mount? Did I ever switch back to the cat mount? Rats. I think Bloodseekers are the fan. Are the Bloodseekers on Zir actually the same as the ones that come out of the loin? Or they just happen to be called the same thing? 77. Technically, they're the same. I don't know why. The ones that Helltide seem just like way scarier than the ones on the actual Zero encounter. Granted, I did it on lower stuff. Or I assume than the ones that you can spawn in the pit.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Wouldn't have made it without you. Let's open this. Probably get out of here for now. I didn't like too much. Too much excess. Thank you. Also, Worm wants to spawn right now. Hint, hint, wink, wink. That's right. Okay. Whatever. Beach. We did get a horsey. Could you get dupes? Sounds good, Italian. Wait, what boss are you guys working on? Reigns of the Marsh, Roan Steed. Anybody want to buy it? Selling it for real cheap. Two-handed sword. Not actually better to either of those things.
That's it for that piece.
Wendigo brand. Waller Elite's Gold Reserve. Paladins. Oh, the trio fight? Wait, healing intensive. You play a healer? God help us. Wait, I said I had to poop. God damn it, dude. It like went away for a bit because I was paying attention to selling stuff in town, and now it's back to the dungeon. Oh, no. Should I just go on my chair? Stallions tile. Tile. You are healing? Why do I think you're a DPS? Okay. What healer do you play? Blood Death.
Over here! Help!
Helping?
Be careful!
Okay. Okay. Something from H-Pal to Mistweaver? Mistweaver's better. Oh wait, H-Pal was garbage, wasn't it? Did they fix it? I remember a lot of people complaining about it at the launch of Midnight. Don't know if that has been rectified or not. There's a lot of gold in this chest, holy shit. Actually kind of neat. I mean, we spent how much yesterday? Like 800 million to get our second character back online quickly. I want to explore a little more. That's not really worth it. We'll get a bunch of gold. Whatever we see on the way, we'll tag, but we had no Paladin of Devours, so I was stuck in it, and it said someone just swapped to red. Okay, I gotcha. So, okay, so that Holy Paladin still is shit.
Magic. Something feels wrong.
What is this event?
Magic. Something feels wrong. We need to help it.
This is the sigil. Hey, why am I doing this? Why am I doing this? But hard rules against doing those in dungeons is just not worth the time. Not worth the time, man. Go, little mini pet collect. There we go. That's a nice chunk of gold. It's like 4 or 5 mil per one of those chests, yeah? Something like that. Maybe more. I mean, each pile's like 600-700K. There we go, boss room. This is a big stone cock guy. The bonus stage powered by 30%, it still isn't enough, huh? Sadness? Saddies. Enjoy your time. Dead before fully emerged. That was like a low roll damage there. My Bora ran out halfway through, just too lazy to reapply the GCD.
It is done.
So basically a whatever happens, happens angle. Do I have our 10 back yet? 3 more. 2 more. We have to do another Donger. Equipment Delve Dark Omen. Something stalks you. Could it be Jeddick? Jeddick, are you stalking me in Dungeons again, dude? Smiley face.
I'll be here, swinging away.
Bro. Yeah, let's get through some of these, don't we? Alright, CBA doing that right now. Kaba. It is you. I don't have to poop anymore. Wait, what about runes, legits? I mean, I kind of do, but like when I said I needed to, I was like, oh, I don't know, shit my pants in a second. I just kind of went away. I don't know. I'll probably come back though, to be honest. Just see a check. Circle, isn't it? In it, bruv. Oh, maybe not. Nah, it is. Oh, maybe not. But it's not always the butcher? It's the guy from the outside saw. The like Zergling guy. Great shrine, nice. More gold. Get our gold back. Every time I complete a dungeon, I want to go hooray. I made that meme of saying horror again. Prevent myself from saying it because it makes me like go check my Discord to see if he answered or not. H-Files find them on the buffs, probably put them in the middle of the pack. They have incredible ST healing for stuff. If they're swapping, they're going to lose some of the big ST healing. What's the best healer right now? Disc Priest? Well, for raid. More specifically. Roderick reward cash, dungeon cash. What is this? If you spend primary resource, gain 4 stacks of overpower. Your crit strikes deal 18% increased damage per stack of overpower. That is pretty poggies, actually. It's a pretty poggies effect. Directs are druid by a margin, really. That is kind of poggies. Yeah, no, we're already generating. We have like basically 4 stacks overpowered all times. Definitely keep that.
Oh, what is a Faithless, isn't it?
But I mean, can't really go with Enduring Faith right now, so. But could be an interesting thing to get into later. I'll that into bit. Edge Paladin, Crown Lura Paladin is probably in 3rd or 4th spot because of the healing profile. That's why people are bringing Reds, yeah. Where's everything? Actually, not too far off. If we get just the cheap chests, we'll get the 75. So we'll have to come back up this way. Do 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 do. And is there another dinky chest here? There's a weapons one that's 150 though. Oh my, worm spawns. Wait, come back, come back. Just go and kill this guy for a second. A bunch of cinders here. No bomb spawning? Oh, fucker punted me out. God damn it. Is it still going? No. Got nudged out of it. Very annoying. What are we at? 134? Okay. We'll probably wrap up here anyways. Oh, there's a armor one over here. If I can not run into wall. Wayne! Oh, but we don't have the fucking maggots yet. It's useless.
Quite the challenge, eh?
Their face a captain. Now we basically have enough for the mysteries. Which I think there was one. Question mark. Oh. I didn't realize the dude was spawning. Okay, I think there was a mysteries cache. Maybe it was the previous hell time. I don't know. I thought there was. Might have moved. Because they do move, right? The mysterious ones. Okay, I don't know where it went. Whatever. Whatever the fuck ever, dude. Let's just go get the ring one. The jewelry one. Well, hopefully it's ring. Apparently these blue gloves I found are worth over 20 bill. Why? Are they double J? It was a ring. Don't. What you did. Double J with crit dam and vol dam? Where are you finding what to sell them on? Are you just advertising the trade?
Oh, what is a Fetress, isn't it?
Oof. And then we have a pit run. Okay. Old Petey Poo. I gotta go. Take a little quick bio break there, yeah? Well, why didn't you just get the right one? I don't understand. It's pretty straightforward for me. There's a trade website for D1. Didn't even know, dude. They do a built-in one, just like PoE has now. Possibly for real money transactions. So, obviously. Just get a little closer. Shitting on this build is very finicky. When it hits, it hits. It hits good, but sometimes it's just irritatingly not hitting the way it should. That was a shit floor. 1 elite. Wow. Oh, I didn't pick up the fucking thing. I just realized. God damn it. The stone thing. These guys are tanky, man. But they have that spirit link thing. I find those guys to be very tanky for some reason. It like doesn't like share the damage properly. I don't know what it is. Life, I think it's called. Get life on hit. I want to try that meta ramping. That'd be a huge damage bump. Or get a life on hit. Sword flint. Which I think, except for Grandfather, I think Anathema is the only two-handed sword warlocks you can get, so. Should be out to YOLO craft. Where it rolls the correct stuff or not instead of the story. Just a little bit of damage to make T11 right now. But we could make T11 a little more efficient. That's just going to come through glyph upgrades. But for T12, we'll need like an actual extra multiplier to be able to chew through it. I don't know if glyphs are going to be able to carry that much there. Maybe. Six one. Still bugged. Still often spawns randomly. This must be downstairs making some food. I haven't heard him say anything since I joined the channel. They're up. Those champs can make it soon. Why are these tanky regular mobs not dying? Shit, get boss in a second. Wild. This damage is so slow right now. We're out of resource too. How? Means we're not hitting the appropriate spawn. Am I standing too far? The second time this has been a problem today. I don't know. I get it. That fucking ever. What the hell?
That will come in handy.
Brutal. Brutal, dude. Alright. Poop. Pushing 130 on my Stark now feels good. I was pushing a little earlier, but no longer. I'm about to go do that right. Meow. Ooh, another Endurant Faith. Doesn't have demo skills in it, though. That was actually pretty well rolled. Minus the percentage could be better, but it is what it is. It is what it is, dude. Double GA blue boots, willpower, and max fade charges. Blech. Blech. Dungeon. Spec this for now, and then double spec across this. I don't know what that terrible misfortune is, but I don't really want to find out either. What's the terminus boss here? Harbinger of Hatred. I don't think I've ever done that boss in my life. I don't actually know what he does. Duriel life's done, and Dariel always saw like the story version. I have no idea. I don't even know what Harbinger looks like.
Yes, let's reconsider.
So we get our Wimes which I think I can actually get now. Hellworm. Maggots. Perfect. Beautiful. Terrible misfortune is death? Wait, really? It could just kill you outright? Okay. Well, that's banned. That is banned. So yeah, we do have to skip over.
What is a fortress taken apart, melted down?
How long do I have in Helltide? 29 minutes. Okay, cool. I'm gonna bio real quick. I'll be right back. I'll take this plate upstairs too. What's the name of your build? I don't know. Exclamation mark build. Hands of Hell or some shit. Whatever stupid name I made up. Man. I feel so much lighter now. Hello, everybody. So much lighter. I don't think I've heard of that one, Dirty. Which one's that? Forever? Sounds like slightly familiar. No, I guess no plans currently. Let's go here.
Nobody walks anymore.
Forever. No. I returned. Alright. Spencer, still AFK. Said I've returned. Hello.
Welcome back.
Well, thank you. What are you up to?
I am gearing a druid.
Oh. Out of the paladin?
No, I've always had a druid season. I wanted to see what the changes were like with it. So I had acquired enough whisper catches to insta-level one. So I just insta-level the druids and...
Nice.
Just seeing what it's like. Definitely acquiring all of the glyphs.
Wait, we saw a bunch from the previous. We got like insta open. Although we do have warm spec now, so we're not like a giga rush to get out. There's some benefit to hanging out a bit. There's a mysteries cache up top. Albeit expensive. Yeah, sure. Let's get it. Let's get it. Why not? It'll be hard to make another 75 or whatever. It'd be really nice to get some worm spawns too. Silent chest. Wowzers. Another silent chest. Unfortunate. How many ovals do they actually cost to open? Like 100? I don't think it's much. They might actually be less than 100. Just get another non-ancestor anathema. We did. God damn it, dude. God damn it, Leroy. I cannot see shit, especially in this area here. One short. We're good. On to bigger and better things. Don't. Okay. Is that turn Chasm draws from Astaroth? Yeah. Yeah, but it is in general drop pool as well. Like we just got one earlier from a chest. But if I want to target farm, then yeah, that seems to be the place to be for that. Can also YOLO craft it. I've honestly, on the last character too, I've had more success YOLO crafting the uniques I need than target farming them. Probably a little bit of luck involved there too, obviously, but yeah. Just for reference. Let's do a round of rings here. See if we can get something to craft with.
Excellent pull, my. Yeah, not too bad. I thought mainlanders had a sense of adventure.
Yeah, maybe we could strip the things off this, right? Remove affix. Remove affix. Remove affix. Upgrade to unique. Nope, not that one. Try again. Remove. Cool. Upgrade to unique. Not that one either. Oh, well. Perhaps another time. Oh, we have one more yellow we can do. Remove. 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 And upgrade to unique. There it is. But it's terrible. God damn it. God damn it. Not great. Not great. Alright, well. Two more we can get a reroll. One more actually, because we have one in here. Uno in my ass. I can get a reroll going. Wait, I have one more yellow ring, too. Nope. In fact, no. Hold on.
Pity to break another's work.
Greater tribute of harmony. Missionary runes. Oh, actually I have under sitting now. Grab the experience one. Get rid of some of these blues. More jewelry. And we go! Maybe we should just like slam a bunch of pit to get our runes back up to like 90-ish. It might be an angle. But I still want to level the war table. I guess we'll just do what we're doing and just try to like focus on the pit. The activities are actually good. Okay, non-fucking. What the hell is this thing?
Quite the challenge, eh?
Somewhere near there's a little guy. I think he died. Somewhere in this absolute cancer ice cream. Another one. That one was luckily right in my hands. Quite literally. Hello, my son. How's the old Costco going? You had some prescriptions today? Been a week, that's for sure. Everyone's freaking out over the virus thing. Have you gotten questions about that at work? There's like medication for it. Heck. Thankfully, no questions regarding that. I mean, it's the last of it, but I haven't actually kept in touch with the news on it since yesterday. Like what's happened, if anything, that's it. Keep 12 Mephisto down. Nice. You're done this season. Time to prep for PoE 2, Jeddick. Oh, you don't play PoE 2, do you? Still weird. Yeah, this PoE 2 changes it like a type on it. Must say. A little guy, unlucky. Dead end, that's where I'm going. Ready for PoE 2 to be fully out, like all 6 acts. So you'll be playing it over the holidays with everybody else. And this PoE 2 is launching before our stream-a-thon. Which boss is it?
I do this for your sake, child. I forgive you, child.
Okay.
I forgive.
Well, I'm so full. Did you eat all of that McDonald's? No, there's cheat death in D4 as well, though. Curious how that mechanic actually works. It seems like it was just that ward rune or whatever in D2, PoE 2, was just like it's just over health. So if you have like 100 ward rune, you can survive up to 100 hit points of overkill. I didn't really get exactly how it worked, but just based on how it looked, seems to be the case. You ate it, you inhaled it. You should probably chew your food, dude. You don't want to choke, Yolzy. And again, you are an Echo fan. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, dude. All right.
Mainlander. That's it for that piece.
Nope. Okay, we need to get rid of some of these. Ward skin. Thousand Eye Reaver. Butcher's Cleaver. Seed of Horizon. Scepter of the Three. Rakenoth's Wake. Penitent Greaves. I'm just like picking whichever one's a little better here. There's Embrace. Moloch's Beating Flame. A little better. Those we can just scrap.
PT to break another's work.
PT.
Ancients, watch over this one.
Pause at this stuff. This is the wrong fucking tab. Alright, what do we have next? Pit. The Pit. Tower today, no? No stash is big enough? Oh, I mean, particularly in Diablo, though, dude. I just got some gushers to eat. Yes, the fruit snack. Well, fruit, quote unquote. This again.
Impressive. Unfortunately.
It's a lot of explosions. Oh, boss in 3 minutes? I haven't done it for the week, I guess. I should probably do that. I find on a T10 for world boss. I did it on 8 on my previous character, and I didn't even get to like build up my apocalypse before it just died. The guy's better offensively than this one, though. At the moment, at least. This one's way better defensively, though. Saw my health move? I don't think it did. I think you just saw the shadow graphic from being weakened. Hello, Josh. Still enjoying the goatsy build? Yeah. Pretty fun. Just gonna get numbers back up for offense. I'm like almost back to. Like, I could probably farm 11. I may just try some 11. This is 11, but definitely not as powerful yet as the other one offensively. Defensively, definitely a little more powerful. So that's the same consistent bullshit with damage though that Apocalypse did. I think it's just the 5-piece, the nameless 5-piece. Sometimes you just like rock a mob, other times it's just it takes a while like this fucker here. Also not fucking see as expected as well. I think I might have to do with the, especially with this one, with the whatever I'm hitting's hitbox. The bigger it is, the easier it seems to be to make sure all of my hands are slapping. The smaller they are, especially because they get like tossed around with the grab. I've had some of these pit bosses just like die so fast, and the one we just did before took like 30 seconds. It just didn't feel like my hits were connecting properly, even though it was right in front of us. Sir. The first part, the blue bar went down. Oh shit, we dropped our thing. I was paying attention. Fuck, I don't know where we dropped it. Is it on this one? The first part, the blue went down 10% from the top. Yeah, I mean, the blue goes down sometimes. It's not like I'm indestructible, but we're definitely much more one-shot preventative than we were in the previous build. I mean, frankly, on account of Enduring Faith. Fuck, those the previous flows. But, like, we also have, like, materials and shit now. Like, in general, just our numbers are higher, even pre-Enduring Faith, than the other tune. Except for HP, but that's fine. Not far off. And we're also, like, perma-demon form. We were perma-demon form in the other one, too, before. But there would be times when I would, like, slip demon form up a bit. So it wasn't actually part of the rotation, whereas this one, the moment we press hands, it's 5 seconds of demon form. 5.5 seconds of demon form, right? The exit. Here. This build also comes with substantially higher ocular distress than Apocalypse. Sustained ocular distress. Are you playing today, Josh? Spencer and I are online right now. He's got out there for us though. we on a few? Okay. Play Goatsy. Pansy Goatsies. Like it's slowing me. This mob type. What kind of mob type? I can't. I literally cannot even see what kind of mob type it is. It's like the cat dudes. I think it's the cat dudes. Jump and stun you and slow you sometimes. Red Fang. Sec. It's another small hitbox stack. You can tell my hits aren't connecting because we shouldn't be suffering. Our resource should be suffering nearly as bad. What it is. Now we got the proper angle. This helps just get my side faster. It's very inconsistent. Yeah, I think it's like just a hitbox thing. That is what it is. It is, in fact, what it is, friends. Joe and Minion Barb? Nah, everyone's doing that. It's boring. Also, I don't have the time to like do a full new class right now. I've seen Barb though; it was very strong. I saw Bash play it a bunch when I raided him. Okay. What's up, Brandon? Sugar. Although, if I were to do another complete different class, it probably would be Barb, I think. Right now. It does look fun, though, don't get me wrong. Yeah. Slaughter rip. That ain't it. NMD. Drifting Shades. Let's do Forgotten Wisdom. Background dinner and gym? Yeah. What'd you work out today? Got surprised considering Cold Rogue is real good too at the moment. Yeah, I'm like, Alright, note to self, I'm taking a swig of coffee and then you got this right on. I'm trying to do more like, instead of been trying, I've just kind of gotten more into playing whatever the new thing is, just to try things. Which is why immediately I was like, yeah, I'll do Warlock. And like last season in PoE 2, like, yeah, I'll do Druid right away. If there's absolutely nothing new, then yeah, like, you know, but at least I get to experience different things and see what I like and what I don't. And I actually still haven't played Barb in D4, believe it or not. Except for, well, yeah, when beta came out, when you could like level everything to 25 or something in the first zone. We did every class then, but like in terms of actual playing.
Perhaps a prize inside.
In terms of actual playing, I'm not done Barb at all. Yeah, I saw the pen shot build, yeah. But the thing is, I don't play things just because they're broken. Like, I don't find it very fun. I don't find it very fun to play the meta. I was like that in WoW. Now in WoW, we're gonna have to play the meta for world first progression. But I love like one of the most satisfying feelings for me in ARPGs and any game where you like put a build together or whatever, roguelikes, survivor-likes, things like that. One of the most satisfying things for me is like discovering things and putting a build together, and then you know, cherry on top is to discover something nobody else has or combos nobody else has. That innately gets harder and harder to do the longer something's out. You know? There's still stuff for Warlock being figured out and sneaky things, but if they don't add or change anything new for Warlock, you know, by the time next season rolls around, most stuff will kind of be figured out. But it's still fun to do your own thing and then see it come together. So I'm never like, I'm never desperate to play something just because it's OP and everyone's doing it, and it's like what pushes tower the highest right now and stuff like that. Rather just get it built together and try to make it work. Now sometimes it doesn't always come together, right? I mean, I think good at recognizing what synergizes, what doesn't, and trying to put it together and test different things, but sometimes the numbers just aren't there. If the numbers aren't there, then yeah, probably have to try something different. But just in general, in terms of video game enjoyability. Oh wait, I see the remote where we left it. It was a fucking body. Just in terms of video game enjoyability, it's just, I don't know, it's just really, really fun doing shit. Like just putting stuff together yourself. Very satisfying. I like pet builds. Yeah, I like some pet builds here and there too. I thought that was an event room. I didn't even blink twice at that guy. Damn hipster, true. Rogues are glitching in the pit. I thought that was a bug abuse. I guess it was. I did see that rogues were doing pit in like 28 seconds and stuff. It was weird shit. I assume unintended. What was the skinny of that? Why was that happening? There's a 14-second rogue. What's happening? Like, what's obviously? I assume that's not intended. Is their pen shot like clearing the entire floor without them needing to move or something? Or is it legit? But it was like actually legit. Oh, Counselor Clones is dying. Okay. Yeah, that doesn't sound intentional. Some Josh level horseshit right there. They fish for Butcher. How do you fish for Butcher, though? You just zone in and... Oh, I guess if, Butcher doesn't pop up in the first, like, 10 seconds, you just leave and try again? Because there's no penalty? Why does Rick just sound like a dirty word? I guess it just kind of sounds like rectum. You kill a butcher, it ends the... Bitcher. You kill a butcher, it ends the pit. Like a bitcher. I mean, he kind of is a bitcher. Yeah, no, I know that. Yeah, I use that too, but I mean, in all the times I've done pit with the butcher, like, build, or it's not really a build, just like the butcher spawn option. I mean, spawns like 1 in 20, maybe. Something like that. It's like not very consistent. Chest here. I don't know shit yet. Where that's at, dude. Butcher doesn't spawn in a tower? I mean, if the tower's meant to be a leaderboard thing, then he certainly should not be able to. Whether he can or not.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
And then the whole point is just like fair competition for a leaderboard there. Or as fair as possible, I suppose. What are we at? 47. But I finished this last night. Really likes the expansion. Oh, the expansion star was great. I loved it, man. Especially after VOH. I thought VOH was terrible. I definitely cooked this expansion in many ways. Like the general claim of this is the best the game's been is easily applicable to LOH. And like not in a, well, that wasn't a hard bar to clear, which kind of it wasn't in some ways, but it's still very true right now. Oh man, I'm telling you, ARPG homies are eating good. Gary 2's looking banger at the end of the month too. Ah, God, dude. The Wimes. We don't have the Pangs of Duriel yet, but still better than nothing. Wait, we do. What? It's not supposed to spawn? I'm not expecting that yet. Oh. Call that juicy XP. We're good, I think. We are. Need to find a chest. I guess 200 weapon chest is okay too. Lame again? Yeah, those maggots explode, so I gotta be a little careful with like grippies. They're tanky, but I don't know about fucking 20 poison explosions on top of each other levels of tanky. Back to Terry Ariel. What's up, Beetleface? I usually skip through most of the dialogue. This time around I was all in for it. Oh, for the story? That was good. That 11 crimes is better than nothing. 11 crimes are better than nothing, not Pangs of Duriel. I mean, it's no lemon crime, but... Oh yeah, Josh, when do you want to fucking grind it too, dude? I'm itching for getting that playthrough on. I'm also just itching because I have crabs, but that's a different story.
Excellent find.
Nice boots. Kill Lord Zir. Don't need the Obdicite though. It's a pretty good tree for what we need.
That settles it.
Definitely don't need the Obdicite. Okay.
I'll be here, swinging away.
Grind 2. Well, we never did the major update, right? When it came out for that new part of the park in like January or whatever it was. So that's when my my ramp kept crashing the game. Corrupted ramp. And dying ramp. We have since fixed that with several $100. And we've played some of the other games that were crashing now. Pretty good to go. Fine time. Gotta make sure my little stone thing doesn't drop this time.
This place. I'm being followed.
Should make it so your mini pet collects the XP balls that throw up. It's really annoying to have to backtrack just a little bit. collect fucking mountains of gold. They can't collect a little translucent orb. Yo, spoilers, Brandon. I haven't done the story yet, man. What the heck? God, dude. Please. I beg. I just got hit there for like a tiny bit of damage, but the stone didn't drop. Fuck, I thought it would take damage. Is that a threshold or something, I guess? Is your experience you pick it up? It's not even experience though, it's just for the fucking... for the pit conclusion. Alright, probably just finish on this floor. Barely any elites, but there's the orbs are carrying. Now get more. Yeah, can not get these nodes anymore. Actually hit me kind of hard there. What do we got here? Yes. Multipliers come back to me. That stone is so inconsistent at 0 to... Yeah, it is weird. I don't get how it works. I don't get how it works with that stone. Like, I've been smacked a few times, and it just doesn't drop, and then other times it's just, like nothing's happening. I'm just running, and then I'm like, oh, well, we dropped it somewhere. I didn't even realize. It is a little Doctor Strange. I do agree. I will be. You got your food? What time is it, actually? Okay, in about an hour and a half, little one. About an hour and a half, we got to give you your final meal. That sounded morbid. Just she has to fast before her blood test. Your last meal ever. Back here we go. Death Inc. for me? No. Well, I mean, then again, I didn't think the other guy would die in T11 got popped. Endurant Faith is... If something one-shots us through our build right now with Endurant Faith, I'd be actually very surprised. Especially on like T10, T11. But who knows? I don't think it would be a one-shot angle, just like the other death. I don't think it was a one-shot angle. I think it would be like 10, like this kind of thing. Just like 50 explosions on top of each other that all hit at the same time. Then, yes. One single instance of damage. It's not Mephisto or Lilith. Probably not. Or some kind of boss that does like a crazy big one-shot damage. Probably not. 138. Alright, what do we got here? There's a mystery chest down here. There's an armor one.
Quite the challenge, eh?
Find some flames. more, little bean. Worm. I can't see anything right now. Little one. Of all places, you could just be. There's an enemy there. There's... Got more attention. Little enemy. Would you still want me to pet you? The knowledge that I'm taking you to the vet at 10 a.m. tomorrow morning? Let's go get that armor on there. I think it rot. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see on higher difficulties. But we could, I think, in theory, swap our rogue shadow rune out for the skills, plus with all skills. Higher damage is nice. Let's open this last chest. I'm pretty sure I just did an explosion directly to the face there. Somebody give me dry food. What the hell just interrupted me? No, no. Right. The PoE update looks hype. I can't. Yeah, it looks great, dude. Would agree, supers. I watched it earlier on stream together. It was great. Looks super duper fun. Blazing Screen +4. What is next? Dungeon into Doubly Pit. Am I scared of T10 escalation? I've never done escalation. Like, is Astaroth scary? Should I do it on like T8 or something? Have you done Astaroth, Spencer? For the escalation sigils?
Yeah, I did.
Is he scary?
I did him on Torment 10 earlier today.
Okay.
And he actually got to do stuff. And the stuff he does can be a little intimidating for sure. Because he's a two-phase regardless. You have to kill his dog that he's on, and then he hops off of it and you kill him. When his wolf dog thing he's running dies, there's a puddle that slowly expands, and he sends fire waves spinning around the outside of the room. So the puddle that's expanding forces you to the outside of the room where the fire waves are. And so I ended up in a position where I was just running in a circle, trying to stay away from the fire waves while trying to kill him, because I was forced out of the middle of the room. Like, you get into push into a pretty short lane. So my recommendation is, if you're going to go in and do them for the first time on escalation, do like a Torment 8, just so you can make sure you're one-shotting him and then like work your way up kind of thing. Because I definitely want my damage to be higher before I do him on 10 again, because I just don't want to be in that situation again.
Sure. The dog respawns if you don't kill him in time. Brent, thank you for the raid arena. So
like,
this game.
When I do him on 8, I literally one-shot the dog, he hops off, and I practically one-shot him. I mean, two-tap him, that's it.
Right.
The issue is when it goes on longer than like 10 or 15 seconds, you start to get into like a no-no zone.
Let's see. I don't know if it's worth the time investment right now to run like 3 dungeons in a row, though. I'm supposed to just go and just getting her done. So
That said, as I'm avoiding everything, so I don't know how much his fire wave hits for. I don't know how much standing in the puddle hurts. I'm just avoiding it all.
I hear a cat meowing.
Do you happen to have one queef rune? Do you? Like an actual just one I could have? I used all of them yesterday crafting. I need one. Oh, he's gone. He's AFK. Oh, well. Oh, that's when he gets back.
You will not find.
Alright. Did you guys play tonight, by the way? Oh, how was Mixtape, Brent? Got really good reviews. Is it just like an open world? Is it online, like skateboarding thing? If you play SC, you can... Yeah, then you have to play SC and have no self-respect. I don't know. Kick W. I guess we could slam one of these. It's a more linear, life is strange sort of thing. Oh! What the fuck game am I thinking of then? And it got good reviews, dude. Yeah, is it good? You like it so far? Let's see if dungeon popped up. Or are you done with it already? Oh, I had one going. I'll see this one. It's this tree as well. I don't really vibe with the music or the stop motion. Oh, stop motion. I don't mind stop motion. Wait, so were you bothered by that South of Midnight game that we played as well? Because that had like that kind of stop motion stuff.
Hey, no nodding off.
What's wrong with the music? What kind of music was it? Was it hipster and punky? Young and hip, and that's why it was not your jam. Those old show tunes.
I never thought I'd be throwing my
weapon. There's an obscure set. Wait. Oh, what, DMCA? Okay. Someone say during Sandstorm? God, McDonald's is going to his brain, dude. All the fat foot of McDonald's. Bro. I somehow bit the tip of one of my mustache hairs and went in my mouth and it got like lodged in my end of my upper lip area. How does this happen? You didn't read the message about it? 1 second. I want you to see that I know how to read. Is that guy gone? Doritos coming to a festival in Stockholm. Oh shit, dude. That doesn't change what I said though. McDonald's went to your brain.
It is done.
Talismans. Okay.
Taken apart, melted down.
Dick in the box.
Back to it then.
Am I the only one that hears dick in a box when he says it? Dick in the box. Could it be that penis is on my mind? Could my mother have been wrong?
You know where to find me.
Duh. Spit of those red lasers and turn as fast as D3 now. Those ones are arcane though, if I remember correct, right? Not lightning. Purple lasers. maggots, dude. Maggots are a terrible percentage. That's out of elites, but not sure why that time we dropped it, but it's fine. Gotten so much of D3. Insane. D3 had its glory moments for sure.
Curse this place.
Not ideal moments too.
I'm being followed.
Kiss this place. Got some better progression this time on this floor. And the all maggot mob type floor. Not bad. Oh, that's an orb there. Boop, 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 boop. And I'm shocked there's no, especially for like a lot of Warlock Hellfire, I mean, probably for the best to be honest, but I'm surprised there's no increased area thing for any of this stuff. It just like fills your entire screen, your aura. Mechanically it'll be really nice, but imagine the entire screen being this instead of just like half of it. Would have been pretty poggers though. Ethereum's great, loved it. D4 kind of meh. I definitely like D4 at this point. Probably up to this point, I would have agreed though, yeah. D4, they're pretty banging it. There then, I'm being fun. I like the style of D3 more, like the aesthetics. Does it look that different? I guess I don't know what it looks like. It's like the same to me.
Who can stand against you?
I think the better question is who can see anything. Who can see anything? You're running back, yeah? If there is more arcade these days, but it looked good. I remember for its time looking good. Yeah, just it's been a hot minute since I've not only played it, but even just like seen it. So we're tracking the wrong mission, it would seem. This is the last expansion for D4. From a story perspective, I very much doubt it. We literally haven't even seen Diablo in a Diablo game. My guess is there's at least 2 DLCs left. And I think that just depends if they deal with Diablo only, or they bring Bale into the picture as well. Then them had experience at the end. I think it was more like experience the end of the Mephisto saga. I guess. Two more for Bale, 2 more for Dead. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, there's no way they're even starting to work on or thinking about D5 anytime soon. They're still, like, fixing the endgame in the game of D4. So I don't think we're moving to D5 for 10 years, if even. I think we're parked here for a while. I don't think a lot of these hands are actually connected. There we go. Like shifted a bit and just instead of getting melted. The boxes in his hands seem a little fucked versus some small hitbox mobs. The Amazon, so I'll probably see them back soon. Yeah, I think it would have been now. Amazon stuff. It's X1 as well. That is what it is. Let's get it fixed by the time we're done. Diablo turned in Diablo 5. Was Diablo 4 called Diablo instead of Mephisto? Hit our shield a bit there. Oh. That was a big hit. Now that dot was our heavy hitter, cracking soul. Is there something dangerous here? I'm not seeing any explosions. It's hitting me so hard. That was our Enduring Faith dot. Is there like a reflect damage thing in here? Explosions? I don't know. Maybe it was an explosion. I didn't see it. But that hit like really hard. I mean, that was a death without Enduring. It's so different. Maybe it'll happen today. Oh, I gotta end on a banging note, right? I'm curious what that was though, because it's something hit really hard. I don't know. Maybe it was explosions, but actually chunked us. May have been explosions. Fists of Fate, max roll. Fists of Fate would be interesting for this build too. Noteworthy here. Yum. This is your active cooldowns by 0.1 seconds. Would it make sense to not have Diablo in D4? I mean, no, because I don't think they've ever had a Diablo without Diablo in it. In fact, Is this the first Diablo they've had where Diablo's not even there in the base game? You should consider funny, more like you should consider money. I thought he was like dead perma. Diablo? No. What happened at the end of D3 for Diablo? The Black Soulstone got taken. I don't even remember what happened in LOS with Mephisto at the end. They're immortal? Well, unless they get banished in the Void. But Lilith was in the Void as well, and they pulled her out, so... From a canon perspective, they can basically just arrest whoever they want when they feel like it, by the sounds of it. To be honest. Diablo.
Step up to my anvil. That will come in.
Airy Aerial. Then? Yeah. I'm doing 11 pit. I'm still lacking a bit of damage compared to what I had before, but defensively I'm better off. For now. And, it's a lot of pits.
May the light go with you.
A lot of pits, yo. Life on hit. Yeah, that'd be nice, but we can't use that. Can't use that ring, that is. Don't have any ovals really either. A couple swords we can gamble with at least. Remove affix. I think there's only one two-handed sword that we can use, right? Anathema. I don't think you can roll grandfather on here, so getting a sword. Trying to gamble this sword, but with life on hit is probably lower hanging fruit than the ring, which can roll to a bunch of different things. Anathema, willpower, max life, resource cost reduction. Max life, crit damage multiplier, willpower, weapon damage. We actually, unironically, cannot let go of that life on killer right now. But I mean, this is obviously an upgrade with GA on max life. If only. I mean, we might use this. Just depends what we get on Hecaton in the end. Because Hecaton can also have life on hit.
Oh, what is a Vetris, isn't it? Taken apart, melted down.
Taken apart. For what, Kais? Oh, what are you selling at the garage sale? What's on the menu? Both of them rolled with weapon, willpower, max life. I wonder if those are set for this sword. Because that'd be nice. Victoria. Malthus out of the Soulstone, basically freeing all the demons, sending back to hell, so every demon outside Mephisto is still there. There you go. And Lilith. Okay, whatever. Vitor Ela. Bruh, please. Mini pet collect those. Beg Blizzard. Does life on hit in this game get tuned to like the relative hit size or anything? Like are there like secret coefficients for abilities to be like, yes, this ability is a hit, but it actually only does 75% of the listed like on hit damage or something. It's like something Blizzard would do. Just on my old PC and the 2 OLED monitors. I should list some of this stuff on eBay. Just like a pain in the ass. So weird. Twitch ads on 2K streams just don't load and stubs the stream, no coder or anything. Should you try a different browser? At all? Bizarre. They realized, a little sooner rather than later, they realized the mommy to game units sold ratio is too high not to. True. And then they're going to do a universe crossover with Sylvanas as well. Paid DLC, of course. Fuck. One little orb in the corner. Another little orb drop, but I'm not going back there for that. Boom. $34 DLC? Why 34?
Impressive.
I'm gonna find a 6-7 joke in here somewhere. Like that's the money distance right there. These smaller hitbox guys. The damage difference is just so high if you're hitting the proper thing. Wait, where's the pedestal? 70, 90. 70, 90. Holy shit. Short sword. Life on hit is not available on Temper that I've seen anywhere. It's available on base gear / enchant. And that being said, I think it's on.
That's it for that piece.
Weapon rings amulet? Gloves? Question mark. I'm not 100% sure all the places that it can go. We run it back, yo. getting those glyphs back up. Yeah, I've not seen any life on hit for enchants. Hello? Apparently. Okay, we gotta stop. Let me get this shit back in. The goal is we'll finish this table. Finish this table and FPS it. That'll leave our glyphs in like an okay kind of level, like probably mid-80s, something like that. Try to focus on getting sword and stuff. Just need to bump a couple things up. Sword and ring. Meta.
Curse this place. I'm being followed.
The thing is, I want to swap my. I want to swap the base enchant on my neck, but I don't know if it's still bugged or not. Wait, we dropped our thingy somewhere. Yeah, no, where do we drop it? Fuck. Why does it show up? Unless you're like really close. Does anyone know if they fixed the bug with the neck? The second legendary enchant on the neck. That like bricked our other neck on my old character. The bug being that if you, once you double enchanted your neck, if you go to try to change the legendary imprint on your neck, when it has two of them, it's just really weird. And it basically removes the second one as well, but doesn't like actually remove it, and then you can't double enchant it anymore. Just like some weird shit like that. I don't really want to brick another neck doing that, because we have a good second roll that I want to keep on it. I hear my name. You just kind of hear your name wherever you go there. A lot of explosives in there, I think. I'm not really sure, to be honest. I think there were. Can you try to enchant imprint on it after doing the double affix? What do you mean? Like you also have a bug, or you're saying based on what I said? I mean, that's just what happened with my one neck on my other two. I did the second imprint. Got it to something, whatever. And I was like, oh, I actually want to change my primary imprint on my amulet. When I went and changed it, the new one did the bug to low roll thing out below the range it should be rolling in. I was like, that's strange. So I decided to enchant it again. Both of them got removed. So it had 0 enchant on it. I put the new enchant back on it. And then what's it called? And then when I went, and the new the new codex, the new imprint was normal range. I was like, cool. Well, I'm gonna go put the second imprint back on it, roll the one I want. And then it just said you cannot transmute this item. It was just bricked. I couldn't get the second one back on it. So I don't know if that's a thing again or not. Cool. I love failing 90%. scared to try because I don't want to break it. It won't let you put it into the enchanter at all? Okay, sounds like it's still bugged. In ways I didn't even know. Cool. We go pit again, okay. Run it back, baby. That is. Have a good night, dude. Didn't have that happen. You can still do it. Okay. Okay, but hold up. Have you put the Kulayan second one on and then replaced the primary? And then it kept your Kulayan one while you were like digging around with the primary imprint? Like 2 hours ago, and Josh was like, yeah, I'll be around in a few minutes.
Impressive. Unfortunately.
What do you even replace the primary? Okay, so maybe I explained it badly. So you get a new neck, right? You get a new amulet. One of the things you do is you go put a legendary enchant on it, right? A legendary imprint. So you put your legendary imprint, but next now with the cube, you can add the second legendary imprint, right? From using those cool chain prisms for transfiguring, right? So then you have 2 legendary imprints on your neck. I wanted to replace my regular legendary imprint on my neck, like the one you usually do at the Enchantress or whatever, while maintaining the second imprint that came from the cube. And when I did that, it ended up bricking my neck. It removed both enchants, and then I couldn't. It removed both legendary affixes, and I couldn't reuse the cube for the second one after re-imprinting the first one. Does that make sense? Yeah. Use a unique neck. Oh, I see. Okay. Well, I don't know. Then maybe it's still fucked. I just don't want to try it again and break my neck, basically, is what I'm saying. But I do want to switch my imprint because be getting more damage out of a few things. I'm shocked that chunked me as heavily as it did. Although, I chunked a bunch of my barrier and didn't add a dot. I don't think... Does Enduring Faith work with barrier? I don't think it does. I think the barrier hit discount... I think the hit for Endurant being over 30% max HP does not include barrier. Feels like, at least. I'm not entirely sure. It's like we just got our barrier chunked by 2/3 there, and certainly didn't get a dot. Oh no, where did I drop the thing? Fuck me, dude. God, this thing's so stupid. Ugh, man. Might have been on the previous floor. This is worth going all the way back for. Wait, it couldn't have been this far. There's orbs here. Huh? If there's orbs there, it means our back was attached. Wait, did I already put it in the podium by accident? I didn't realize. Possibly. Nothing you can do, waking up with a brick neck. Where did the thing go? Okay, one just despawned. That's cool. Whatever. That is true, can't tanger. I just failed 3 80% success chances in a row. Lottery ticket time, baby. You can do it right here. Sounds like a skill issue. Good input, Vittoria. Good input. Classic Vittoria-ism. Under city, under titty. You're welcome. Thank you. How scary is Harbinger, chat? I've never done Harbinger. Regular boss Harbinger. I don't think I even know what it looks like. The other guys, at least I know what they look like. Harbinger is one thing that boss-wise. Is there any one-shotty shit on that? Or like forced phase transitions? There's big red circles you can avoid quite easily. See phase or anything, or can I just... Big red dog? Isn't that Astaroth? Boy stricken, what's up, man? There goes the world of war cracking. You basically three-shotted because Blizzard put in that mechanic so people can't one-shot. Oh, the shield. But he doesn't have, like, what I mean is, when I say, like, forced transition, I don't mean, like, a shield. I mean, like, you know, like what Kill Jade had in WoW, or, like, Lilith has, where, like, literally, they are unhittable, they disappear off the screen. And other mechanics potentially happen during that. No? Okay. Do like a 8 FPS. Never seen the boss in my life. Kill him extremely fast, but even his basic mechanics are well telegraphed. That is under the very overzealous assumption that I can see anything on my screen ever. I don't know if you've been watching, but we don't play this video game to see things. It's not hard. Dude. Yeah, man, no portal jockey now. Unfortunate. True, Ithos, man, true. Harbinger's a big-ass dog? Oh. Oh, he is. Oh, man, this rolled life on hit. No. No. Fuck you. Okay, Mother's Embrace. You stay over there. Oh, it's Mr. Rock, Jesus. Okay, we have one more pit. Try to item hunt a little bit after that. Experience orbs do. Russian orbs, I suppose, not experience orbs.
Curse this place. I'm being followed.
See all those little blue dots on my mini map, just not get nommed up as. Is there a leak from somewhere? I don't see one. Pretty good for this one. God damn time. Yeah, so we'll do this pit. On 8 and go. Do the doggo, see how it feels. For Harbinger. Does he have any one-shot mechanics? I assume not. Like, if you are in this point, you will get hit for your entire health pool thing. They're literally gripping mobs on top of them, so I have no idea how the thing was not knocked off their back yet. Hawkeye a little better too. Not that I saw, but I don't know for certain. We shall see. One more mob. Hooray! Maybe we won't fail like 380% in a row this time. Hold on, we should have one more, right? Okay. Teasing me with the life on hit.
Pity to break another's work.
Pity. Clean them bags a little bit. Keep those. Willpower and slaughter. No, I'm looking at the wrong thing. That's the equipped one. 5, 5, 5. Boop. Mastery +1 to all skills. I don't have mastery. Oh, impairment reduction. Boom. Okay. All right. Well, let's talk to Tyrell first.
They've sent their regards.
Level into our pit. Our armpit. Butcher option. They fixed the orb thieves actually giving an appropriate amount of orbs. Because you get like one maybe per floor of them, but the amount of orbs they dropped is basically just one of the orb procs that you do from when you're carrying the Heart of Stone, which is useless. Just go with the Butcher for now. I got another Hecaton, but it is not ancestral. Sad. Isn't it sad, little one? Any of these are all rolled. Have to combine some of those. CBA right now, though. Gamba another 5er. Alright, nada. We don't have an emergence. We don't have a. We haven't gotten another scroll yet, so. We get in trouble. We're in trouble. I don't think we have. No, we haven't. We lost 2 scrolls when we died. Just want to be extra safe. If possible. I'll take these with us. Let's drop it to... I mean, 8 should be pretty darn safe, right? Do you trade scrolls? I don't know. Maybe. Or should we do 7? Like, I don't know. Is 8 safe for Harbinger? What are we thinking? Probably. The Broiler. Harbinger's Den. Do I smell bitch? I mean, I've never even seen this boss in my life. I have no relative frame of danger on this. Like, or numbers. I don't know how much health he has. I don't know what the arena looks like. I don't know anything. I don't know how much damage his abilities hit. I don't know what his abilities look like. Which boss? Harbinger? was it? What is this? Oh wait, is this the Mephisto Wolf? Oh, that you fought in the story? Okay, maybe it's a little. Okay, I think we could do 9 probably. I was one of the believing you'd one-shot T8 Lilith. Well, we were in a group. And the thing with Lilith is, like, this is the guy that drops the sword, right? Actually, let's do one more just to see. The thing with Lilith is she, I mean, everything just went wrong with that fight, man. I didn't, say she like started way earlier than I thought. I thought she was gonna have like a little bit of RP coming in. Yeah, I don't know, man. It was different. That is 2 kills, and I haven't even seen a sword yet, let alone ancestral or anything. Are we sure about this vibe here? Boss loot table, Anna, Thema, Andariel, and Harbinger. Is it Andariel instead? Can they both drop it, or like what the fuck? What is Shadow versus all? Like, am I wasting my keys here? I don't know. For what? The beef? It's Andariel. She's a pain in the ass to farm. Doesn't she have force transitions, where she like disappears and stuff? I don't think it's this guy. It must be Andariel. Got him out, though.
You can one-shot Andariel. You just, don't go high enough that she gets a transition.
Okay. What did you farm her on? No, she just dies.
It was a paladin ago, and I was farming her on, I think I was doing 7s or 8s.
Okay.
I was doing on.
Is it a force transition, or she just disappears?
No, like literally she will spawn and you will one-shot her and she'll do like a really big death animation and fall over if you hit her hard enough in the first 3 seconds.
F? Is Twitch having issues? Goody. My favorite. Okay.
Because what they did is all the force transitions in the game, they just added a big barrier for.
Yeah, but there's a difference between that kind of transition and Lilith, where she literally flies away for phase 2, you know?
Yeah.
So that's why I'm asking, like, is it like a force thing where it's like you can't do anything and she's not hittable and you have to like dodge mechanics you don't know about, or?
No, that's not what she did for me. I was just one-shotting her when she came in. I was blowing her up before she did stuff.
Where's her thingy? Andariel. Twitch is foobarring. It's been an honor, gentlemen and ladies.
I mean, again, if you're unsure, I would just go in at 6, and then you're going to one-shot her for sure, and then you gradually work your way up.
Well, I mean, I just did Harbinger on 8, and he was dying in like 2 seconds, so...
Oh, okay, well then you're fine on 8, yeah.
It's more just, I mean, you're the same as me, like, I've literally never seen the fight, so...
Yeah.
No, I'm not scared from a numbers perspective, I'm scared from she transitions, I can't do anything, and there's some weird one-shot mechanic I don't know about, then I die.
Yeah, that's what happened to me with... The graduating stones boss, is I did it at 9 and basically one-shot him. I was like, okay, I'll try this on 10, and then 10 wasn't a one-shot, and he started doing stuff, and I was like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Yeah, I think I did already. If you did her on 8, I would just do her on 8. Just fall over.
I think she was in the dead zone of my. I think she was in the dead zone of my hands at the very beginning, which is when taking any damage.
They were nothing. Did you truly think all of this would
mace?
be that easy?
Bro, who the fuck drops this sword? I don't think it's either of these bosses. I don't know.
You think you've won? This is just the beginning.
I don't think it's either of these bosses. I could have sworn I saw it from some of the lesser bosses we were farming before. Anathema of the Primes Diablo 4. Yeah, if you guys can still hear me, Twitch is just taking a shit right now. And Athena, it does say Andariel. Okay, I guess I'll try one more time. Bro, what the heck is going on? It's not my damn sword. Razor plate. Done 2 bosses that the sword is listed under dropping from. Either one has dropped it after 2-3 kills now.
Yeah, that happened to me with a couple of items where I took like 8 or 9 kills.
I can't tell if this is correct or not now. Keys I want to dump in, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I burn through a lot of them pretty often. Like, as far as like I basically bring them down to like 2 or 3 keys left, and then build back up to the teens, and then back down again.
I mean, I have 50 keys, so I just don't want to waste them for no reason, kind of thing. Okay. Ah, there we go. Finally saw one from her. It was a shit one, but it did drop.
Oh, good.
Then again, that was only one, so is that a random chance, or? Because it is a global thing too, right?
I think his spreadsheet's right. I just think that sometimes you get really shit drops. Like I was doing on the paladin, I'm trying to get a really good ancestral neck, which drops off the frost boss. I think I killed him 4 or 5 times without seeing any necks at all, and it was really weird. And then I just started to get drops for like 6 necks, but none of them would be ancestral. You know, like it's just bad RNG with the table.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of wish that they had it set up so that it favored what they're supposed to drop more so than the secondary ones.
Right, yeah.
And then there was like a world drop boss that just dropped the world drops. That's kind of what I would prefer to see.
Toon's still here, but everybody else is DCing and stuff.
I mean, ideally, I think they just take the world drops and spread a lot of them out into the other tables.
We've gotten one
So
sword
it's like you can farm specifically off of this boss, and this boss has one of the world drops on their table. As opposed to it has all of the world drops on its table.
Yep,
plus its normal
there is
stuff.
YouTube. They're live on YouTube as well, chat. This is true.
Mainlander, what brings you?
This is true, friends. Jesus. Okay. Triple GA. Can I do it on T9? I guess we could try it once. See if it's sketchy at all. If it's sketchy, we die, right? Did you notice also when Josh came back? Josh didn't come back. This is Spencer. Fine too. Alright. Egg, hello. Wait, what is that name counting? Wait, it's only gotten one sword.
Interesting that mercenary
that
progress is account wide.
It is? Oh, that it is or isn't?
Yeah, that it is.
Yeah.
It's interesting the things they chose to be account wide.
Yeah.
Like the shared glyphs, no. Mercenaries, yes. The table, no. Currencies, all of them, yes. Crafting materials, yes. Obols are account wide.
I'd be fine with glyphs, like having to re-level glyphs as long as you just kept the library of them.
I think
like
the
nice
shared
ground.
I think the shared ones should be the ones that don't reset. So
Yeah,
if you're
I
using
agree.
any glyphs that are the ones that are shared between all classes, those ones should just stay where they are.
We did it. Life
and
on
all the
8.
other shit can reset. I don't care if like I have 3 druids or 3
Very
paladins,
poggies.
and they each have glyphs at different levels as far as their own personal class ones go. That's fine. And if they get reset when they die, but I think the shared one should stay.
No buffering over here, Odd. It's just Twitch. Can't Tucker, is that you?
Because then it kind of
Tish
encourages
Kante.
people to have like there's like a reason to use upgrades at later levels if you are
Yeah, it's a
feeling like
Poggers
your
roll,
main
too.
glyphs are all maxed. Is you're like, oh well, I'll
Yeah,
boost up
it's
some of
like-
these backup ones in case I want to start a new character or whatever. I can just dump these other generic runes in at like level 50 or level 75 or whatever, and have them be more powerful. And fucking Twitch is having a time with your stream.
Yeah, Twitch is suffering. Okay, I just got an ancestral version of this exact sword I needed for Perfect.
Excellent.
No GA.
Right.
I think this sword is guaranteed 3 if it's 4 stats, because this is like the 5th time I've gotten it, and it always has weapon damage, willpower, max life. It's just the last stat. Just looking for life on hit and I got it. Yeah, weird.
I mean, max life's definitely a good trade-off for that, but it's interesting that
oh, yeah, shield already.
Like that.
One more for shits while we're here.
I have to do the butcher in order to get the mace on the druid that I want.
Did they fix the butcher's health yet?
Was it his health that was a problem, or was it the?
This is health.
I thought it was that his room would light on fire and then just stay on fire.
Oh, that was also a problem, but he was there's something about him always scaling to 4-player health or something like that.
Oh yeah, I don't know. Maybe. I'm just gonna say my druid can do Torment 6 stuff at the moment. I'm just gonna say Torment 1 and see what he's like. Just get 1 shot, that's fine.
Yeah. All right. All right. All right.
He needs a particular mace that comes off of this box.
That they fixed him score?
Oh. Well, there's usually like mobs to kill and stuff. You just walk in and it's the butcher's room.
I mean, he is looking for fresh meat.
Apparently.
Yeah, I haven't done the lair fight. The lair
Torment 1 it still took 3 hits, so I don't think they fixed his health.
Yeah. Does not sound so.
A little sus on Torment 1 when I'm killing Torment 6 bosses with 1 hit.
Man.
Oh.
Okay, let's dress this up then. Oh. Oh! Fucking portals!
Step up to my anvil.
Alright, so we gotta put crit back on. Damn. Immediate GA. Easy. Gotta love when he one-shot GA tempers.
Yep.
That is a scary craftsmanship.
And now we need this to roll. And one-shot the masterwork. Holy moly, it was meant to be. It was just a little bit of HP. We actually gained some weapon dam and stuff. Is there good rolls on this? Minus the health. Alright. So now we can try...
Beauty. Good luck, mainlander.
What we can try is... Let's see the demon form health drain build. Do we have enough life on hit, you know? We'll go hit the dummy for a bit, see how it feels. That could be kind of poggies. We could also nether step, I guess, if it gets bad. Well, actually, that's something we should test if nether step works on that or not. I guess we should probably just yellow this, right? Transfigure it. Fuck it. See what we get. Indestructible? Okay. Wow. Crazy, dude. absolutely bonkers.
Back to it then.
Charms, boop, see ya. Five. 5. Nada.
Taken apart, melted down.
Okay. Hello, everybody on YouTube that's coming in from Twitch. Yeah, I don't know, man. Twitch is... I'm not getting anything on my end. My OBS is completely fine. But our viewers just went from, like, 270 to 60, so... It seems a lot of people are having problems right now. Hello. Better so far than Twitch? Yeah, it should be, like... it should be totally fine on YouTube or Kick. It seems just Twitch servers are taking... I believe the term is the piss. Okay, so test a couple things here with the build. We're going to try to use this now, which damages us rampingly, so the question is, will we be able to heal through it now or not? That's really what it's going to come down to. Yeah, so we're going to spec out of Terror Swarm. We're going to spec into meta. We actually don't need multiple points in meta, right? We just need the meta. I don't care about the basic attack. We're going to get increased damage per max life. Don't care about this point, so we can save that. And then we're going to try this. So this says... Metamorphosis does not replace any skills and grants volatility while active, which we already have. That's not a big deal. Each Hellfire skill cast increases your Hellfire damage by 6% and burns you for 8% max life over 3 seconds. Each cast deals 5% increased burning to you, and Metamorphosis ends if you become injured or cancel early. So, you know, that's good. Obviously very dangerous. It's going to be very dangerous in a fucking... hardcore environment, but that's why we're going to go test it a little bit. Testes. 1, 2, 3. We'll see. Hi, YouTube. Hello, everybody on YouTube from Twitch. We shall see. There's a few things we have to test. Does the dot automatically go away if we leave form, or does it persist? Can we nether step the dot? I don't know if I want to test the low health version of the... Alright, so... There we go. Spam low enough. Can't find the fucking sweet spot on this thing so I can get resource return. I mean, we're full barrier the whole time, but like, I need to be able to spam right now. This is where we need crit as well. Are there different types of dummies, like AoE? I can I click this? What's going on? Multiple. Perfect. Seems you can get rid of your dot, yes. I think the life on hit should be more, no? Or is it not? It's life on hit per cast. You can take the dot off. You can take the dot off. We can also just leave form, right? Whenever we want. I mean, it can be sketchy. It can be sketchy for sure. I'm just as bald on here. In fact, you could probably see it higher, right? Because it's 14. You can go 1440p on Twitch chat. When a force does not replace any skills, each Hellfire skill cast increases your Hellfire by 6 points, but burns you for 8%. Like, does that end anywhere though? That's the question. I don't know, man. I'll try it for a bit. We'll just be hella careful. So okay, so we can cancel. Oh, we have to test one more thing. Okay, so we can cancel the dot anytime. Why is it not stacking up this time? This time we're like easily healing through it. And that's starting to go away. Okay, so what I want to see is if we cancel form. If we cancel form, it stops the dot as well. So either one works. Okay. We'll try it. We shall try it. We definitely want to re-enchant our neck if this ends up working okay. As they have D4? Yeah, but I mean, I still want to play a little off stream. I mean, maybe we'll play like a little tomorrow or something, but definitely last like full day of D4 because we gotta start moving on to some other stuff. Let's see, Helltide first. The thing is, how often are we going to stay there spamming on, you know, 5 targets like that for like 10 seconds, just holding our button down and ramping a massive dot? Probably not too often. I think the bigger danger will be, because we have life on hit, right? I think, honestly, if anything, the bigger danger will just be if we got 3 minutes on Helltide. Yeah, maybe. The biggest danger really will just be ramping up a big dot and then killing what we have while we have a big dot, and then running around not being able to hit anything while the dot is chunking us. But at that point, we're just immune, right? Or leave meta form. So we just have to be good with that micro, really, is what it is. Yeah, 1 minute 46 seconds. I don't think this is happening.
I have your back, friend.
Even one would be nice. I also don't really know, like, how does the buff work? Is it a perma buff while you maintain this form? Like every time I cast a spell, 6% on count. Just plus one buff because I'm used to casting insects one. I'm not actually 100% sure. Or does it go away? Is it the damage amp only when you have the dot active? Like, that's what's going on there. I've just never played with this perma meta craziness, so. Seconds. We just need one chest. We can open one chest, at least. See. Yeah, because the only buff we're getting when we cast is just the hot. Because there's just gain bonus life and damage from kills. There's no buff tracking the dot on me or the damage amp outside of just the demon form one. So. Interesting. Okay. We'll try it out. 1440p. I actually just got an email. I might start trying to stream a little on 1440p on Twitch.
The trophy from the butcher is a foot and a hand on a hook.
Oh, it is a Ventress, isn't it? That's it for that piece.
On his weapon or the one he drops?
No, the trophy the boss trophy he drops you can convert to get loot off him is literally an icon of a foot and a hand on a hook.
Well, Ever turns those P-Shack. Little does he know, like, no one's there right now. You see the stub on your head when I go full screen mode? Very nice, very nice. That 1440p life, yo. Sir, did we just set a record for my Twitch viewership? Or my YouTube viewership ever? Let me see here, what are we at? Wow, 35 concurrent, dude. I think our record was like 20 before. Cool. Alright. We gotta wait for Helltide. What time is it, actually? Wait. Okay. While we wait for this Helltide chat, I'm gonna quick AFK. Because I need to... That's not great, dick. I need to feed little one her final meal. Before she needs to fast for tomorrow's blood test in the morning. So, I'm gonna go get some food in her bowl. And y'all know Mr. Chonk is not going to accept not being fed either, so do a quick cat feed session.
Taken apart.
And then we'll be right back.
Down.
Okay. And then we'll put this build to the test. This build change. Thing is, like, I mean, do we change to the other 5-piece now? I don't know. We could change to this 5-piece instead. While in demon form, quickly gain hunger stacks, increasing damage you take. Killing enemies or hitting converts stacks into strength, 2% damage each for 20 seconds. Increases max life by 10 and extra strength, 5 set. Demonic strength bonuses are increased by 150% and now persist after you leave demon form. Casting core basic Hellfire skills outside demon form consumes 1 extra demonic strength to cast them again at a random enemy. I think that's also pretty good. It doesn't have the crazy amp though, right? But well, it can get up to that point. That's lit. What's up? Might be server related. The thing is, I can't change. It could absolutely be Twitch server related. Like I don't even know which one I'm on, New York or Toronto right now. Would just be taking a shit. But the only way to change that is to go offline. Like I can't change it while we're live. So sounds like a YouTube sesh for now until it hopefully fixes itself up. Question mark. All right. Either way, I'll be right back, chat. I'm gonna go feed Katos and I'll go from there. We'll try this build change out. It's not really build change. It's, well, I mean, slight change to the main part of the build. All right. I'm going to go feed cats. I'll be right back.
Sure.
Okay. Let me do that. What? That was straight on. His head just exploded.
Tank on egg. It's super.
What the? Hey!
I killed it with my torch.
I just put that down. Well. Man. W makes it go up, S makes it go down, and then left and right are A and D. Oh, the mouse. Okay, the mouse sensitivity is super low is what it is. Uh-oh. Bro, I must say those controls are pretty fucking whack, though. They're not intuitive at all. Oh, no. Explosive. Damn it, dude. Oh, I might be on Virginia server. It's possible, yeah. Yeah, I'll be right back, chat. Oh, okay. What? What the fuck is that? LeBron James? Oh, we've arrived. Bro, please stand up. He won't stand up. What is happening, dude? Just stand up. Oh, fuck! Press the wrong button. Ah, shit! Wait! Oh, what the fuck? My grenade bounced off the light in front of me. Oh, what the fuck? I got lit on fire. What a fucking disaster. Imagine recording the voice for that. The sounds for that. Don't, please. Stop. Okay. Salvageable.
Did you get another chuck?
The only thing that chucked was he spat all my loot over the edge.
What in hell, you ugly motherfucker?
That was an easy one.
Kyle! Behind you!
Okay, what the fuck? Game developers, hello? Whoa. The two protagonists are a black guy and a woman? Oh. Yo, we're going to Twitter, boys. Hell no. Not my video game. Of course, it's a type of fish close to the tilapia. Ah! Jesus, fuck you, stupid bitch. Ah! Jesus. Stop it. Because they're playing. Ah! Ah! I knew it was coming too. Ah! Brother. Sick.
Oh, God.
Oh!
Got monster.
What do these symbols mean? Ah! Ah! Jesus, fuck. Fucking hell. I gotta be good. Ah! I fucking died. Ah! Bitch. Ah! Ah! Jesus, fuck. Ah! Okay. Ah! Jesus. Ah! Brother fucking Herbert. Your sister. Ah! Jesus. Fuck it up. Fuck. Ah! Fuck me, dude. Something evil going to spawn? Jesus. Fucking hell, dude. Okay. Oh, there we go. Jeez. Today can be exchanged for energy. Ah, fucking hell. Jesus. Bro. Jesus. Oh, here we go. Oh, fuck. God. Shut up. The other. Jesus. Fuck. Train. Jesus. Fuck. Too convenient. Bro. Okay. No. Jesus. Fuck. Bro, why are there two of them? Jesus. Fuck.
Mia, there's a polar active.
Oh, God. What the fuck? Jesus! To the butthole.
No! No, 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 no! No, not like this!
I win!
Mighty Sledgehammer against the shotgun battle. Meanwhile, Sloot walks into the buzzsaw.
I watched the Saw movies. 200 men. Okay. What the fuck?
I'm wondering if we die in the back rooms, if we die in real life.
You guys remember that show, Honey Boo Boo?
No, that doesn't happen. Don't worry about that.
Shine your flashlights at it. It can't hurt us. I'm stuck. Jesus. Oh, it's just Cal. What are you doing?
He'd wandered
Alright.
off.
So remember what we were saying, right? When you're done, you just drop a dick right in the sink and wash it.
I'm a penis. Can we drain him? What? Supposed to do something with this guy? Just give it a sec, Chad. It's just shy, okay? Ah, fuck! It's too funny.
I think once the level's over, you can run through the balloons with no problem.
Do you think if the blind guy shoots him? Do you think if the blind guy shoots him?
That was wonderful. Oh my god. 2 for 1. What a man. Jeez.
God damn, that was fucking AoE cleave. Watch the purple taco be the final boss's only weakness. If your health is not above 170 on the next boss, the boss hits you for triple damage. You literally one tap it. What is happening? Okay. I'm already dead. So what the hell is going on in this encounter? Oh, fuck me, it is. Oh, fuck me, dude. Ah! What the fuck? What? Hello? What the fuck was that?
Mr. Rump was done.
What? You walked into the fire? What a dumb bitch. Well, apparently fire hurts. Alrighty. Can of come? Come of can. What the fuck? Well, I mean, it's not wrong. This is my life. Man, I say such funny things, chat. Alright, welcome back, everybody. This is the most interesting. Little one, that's you. Eat your food. Alright, hello, everybody. P-Shack's not Australian? What? No, Porg's the Australian P dude, not P-Shack. Alright, I'm gonna have to... About 20 minutes, I gotta take the food away from the little one. So during that time, I might need to kind of force the bowl in front of her face a few times. Just to make sure that she mangers. Yeah. Welcome, everybody. I decided to drink whiskey. Excellent news, everyone. P-Shack's on the whiskey. Is Twitch still fuck chat? We're at 12 viewers on Twitch, so. Woo-wee. New streamer here, guess. I'll assume it is. Alright, let's see how this works. Real careful with HP, obviously, but especially so. I want to know how the math is done for this thing, for this hot. I think to YouTube, yeah, come over to YouTube. Not that anyone on Twitch can hear me right now. I'll just post in there in a second again, the socials name. So far feels okay. Feels like I'm doing more damage. Oh yeah, 61. Wait, this is good though, man. It's good practice for me to like read YouTube better and stuff. Kaiser. Man, guys must be so happy right now. You get all these new friends and shit.
Excellent find. New subject.
Alright, we're good for Helltide. Helltide's not exactly the best test. Limit test for this dot I'm putting on myself. We need pit or something. Average politics knowledge. Welcome. Who's that? It's P-Shack, I assume. Thank you, Jeddick. I appreciate that. You guys can also go and kick if you want. LOL. LOL.
Oh, what is a waitress, isn't it?
But I mean, it is there if you want. Okay. What do we have next? It's perfect. Pit. Okay, let's test Pit. Pit 11. Pit 11. The only shitty thing about YouTube is you guys have limited, you have like 7 TV and all that kind of stuff. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Let's see how this goes. Like, I don't know the mechanics of the dot. Like, does the dot just add those 3 seconds? Or is it Iron First style with dot? That's some good questions there. I mean, I feel substantially more powerful already, for sure. That shit is melting. The benefit must be during the dawn, right? Otherwise it doesn't make any sense. I'm trying to be real careful here because I'm trying to like look at my health and how these mechanics work. I'm not really like focused on speeding through the run. I'm just trying to see how all this stuff works. Okay.
Curse this place. I'm being followed.
Like, man, we have to change our neck enchant. Like, we really do. Both of them, potentially. Like, we might break our neck. I don't know. We're also just pop the shield, yeah. I mean, the hot is only going to reach so much of a level, right? Sorry, the dawn, rather. It's only going to get so aggressive. God, this fucking slows, dude. Grab the thingy. Well, that's how the mechanic works. If you don't know. Does it ramp permanently while you're in form until you reset it? We're definitely getting like the dot's getting a little out of hand now. If we do that, does it reset it? We might have to. Oh, it might be a perma. Okay, I see. I think what happens is once in a while you just need to reset it. Yeah, we just broke through. Shield there. So I probably want to just reset it. Okay. So the dot just gets worse and worse with every cast. And at some point, it seems at least, at some point you're going to have to reset that bad boy. I think is what it is. It's so hard to tell. It's so hard to tell, man. I'm recovering P-Shack? What does that even mean? I wish they gave a little more information. Oh, we've dropped our thingy again. So now if we go back form. Yeah, the hot's not, the dot is not nearly as bad now. Let's just get worse and worse every time. Jesus Christ. Okay. Yeah, so I'm okay. It's a lot of damage. That's good. We just have to micro health really well. So it seems it's the way it works is it seems to be like the longer you stay in this form, every time you cast a spell, you put a 3-second dot on yourself, and every spell you cast makes that dot a little worse. And it doesn't. The dot damage doesn't reset if the dot falls off. It just resets once you exit form, but it also increases your damage. At least that's kind of what I'm gathering here. It's really fucking hard to know for sure. Because they just don't really give you a lot of information. The tooltip's useless. It just says gain bonus life and damage from kills. So, we probably just... And we have a lot of tools to kind of get out of jail free card with it, right? We can nether step immune. We can end form. It stops the dot immediately. We can pot with temerity. So all of a sudden, temerity has a lot more value now, right? For sure. Does it scale the damage or just the dot? My understanding is the damage as well, right? Because, like, you know, let's read it again. Metamorphosis does not replace any skills and grants volatility while active. Each Hellfire skill cast increases your Hellfire damage by 6%, but burns you for 8% max damage over 3 seconds. Each cast deals 5% increased burning to you, and Metamorphosis ends if you become injured or cancel early. What do you mean, rip temerity? It's right here. So that to me says basically you keep ramping damage and damage taken until you've had enough and then reset kind of thing. Alright. Ahoy, Darth. Oh, it's so weird, like, seeing your guys' names that aren't your Twitch names. Like P-Shack. Who the fuck is Chef Jesse? No, I'm just kidding. Like, who's Greek? Oh, your Temerity Guild? Yeah, rip. You got what they deserve, then.
Nobody walks anymore.
Yeah. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Oh. Yeah, I got AFK again. Oh, God, it just gets worse.
Yaha. Everybody still alive?
Hello. Yes.
Hello. I will try to hide my disappointment.
Well, now let's read the Paragon board if we're doing
not
this,
hiding
right?
it,
Oops. P is not for Paragon, P is for store.
I did have the pleasure of seeing you all die except for Spencer, so...
Which we can't hear. I'm going to exclamation mark build.
Yeah.
I mean,
how did you not see... You should have been able to see me die.
So all of a sudden, we have some new options.
Oh, really?
I died on Lilith, right?
Oh, I will...
Yeah, it was on
Oh,
Lilith.
I did see you die. That's right, I've seen you all die. Yeah.
My YOLO death.
I've also seen you all die. First.
My Diablo experience is complete.
Let's see.
You have a full set.
Yes.
How goes the having a job?
Oh, you know what they should do?
Is there anywhere you can see the friggin' Paragon boards without needing to attach them?
Specifically the ones
There
you've
we go.
killed. We should be able to collect each other.
While in demon form, your demonology skill damage is increased by 3% for every point of dominance you
That would
currently
be-
have.
it'd be
We don't
interesting if
consume
they did what
dominance.
WoW did and put down headstone.
For a sec. We don't consume dominance at all, which means this is a 90% X boost at all times. And it says while non-demon form, you gain dominance. That's useless to us, though. But our current one gives us 105 multiplier instead of 3. So... I think we're still good. I think the bigger deal is with... well, might as well update the guide right now since this is what we're trying. I think the bigger deal is going to be with our legendary aspects. TB, QH. Especially because we're just spending so much time in meta. Particularly our neck. And my back. And my pussy and my cream. So we have, let's see here. Like, this volatility does need to change, to be fair. Right now we have fast spec to immolation. And on booties we have whatever the fucking overpower one is. Let's save that. Okay, let's change our abilities out a little bit then here. So we've dropped this. And we've taken this. Okay. Let's save that.
Mainland.
And then here for neck, Codex of Power, offensive. Critical strikes with core skills, moving, close enemies. Hex, channeling skill. Lucky hit stuff. Abyss skills, summons, different occult skills, volatility. This is the one we're using now, but I don't know if it's worth. Strength of intercom. Brimstones, eviscerate, Vuln. Summons. Hellfire we already have. Basic. Damaging with a basic attack. Damage with barrier, overpower. Yeah, see, this overpower one's good too. Well, you have 4 more overpower. Your fire skills cast deal 100% increased damage. We're usually sitting at 4. Now, on bosses, we might drop below 4, so I don't think it's worth taking. But on trash, we're definitely sitting at 4. When you're fortified, deal 65% increased damage. We're always fortified, so that's already 65x instead of the additive 40 on top of the 50. But that does make it a 90x. This one's not bad either. Demonology skills increase the damage you deal with demonology skills by 3.2 for 10 seconds up to 64. So 20 stacks. It would stack that up very quickly. Skills deal. Increase it out. It's just Edge Masters. Summon damage, abyss skills. While in demon form, you'll deal 4.4% increased damage for every demon or enemy close to you, up to 88%. Oh, that's not so good. That's useless for like bosses and stuff. I could have sworn there was one other demon form one for offense, maybe not. Demon form grants 20% damage reduction plus an additional 1% for 5 seconds anytime you take fire damage. I mean, we're literally always taking fire damage. So defensively, this is actually kind of insane. But we don't have anywhere to put this defensively right now. But, yeah. I mean, we're running a self-fire hot at all times now. Okay. Seems like we're okay. But our next stuff does need to change a little bit at some point. But ER, okay. Hello.
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 Long time no see it, bro. How's everyone doing tonight? Stream died, network error. Yeah, Twitch is messed right now. That's a ton of flat DR. I have nowhere to put it because we're running Tyraels. But it is a ton of flat DR. And I would use that, but I'm not gonna use that on. Like, we have nowhere to put that right now, basically. And for what it's worth, defense is, like, not our issue. We need to amp damage, and this is allowing me to do so. Like, noticeably. Like them explosions, man. And I feel like we can easy farm T11 now. Whereas before it was like, I'm just doing a little more damage, a little more damage. out that little more damage is going to be a T12 angle instead of T11. This is one of the multipliers I was looking for here. For sure, for sure. I just wish the tooltips were a little more informative about like what your current stack size is and things like that. Because I'm still not honestly 100% confident how this works, but all I know is we're definitely doing wrong again. Careful of health, that's all.
Quite the challenge, eh?
There's now a world where... See, like right now our dot is definitely ramping a little high, like starting to chunk our shield. So we just cancel form until that CD comes up, but the thing is we still go into demon form. It's just like the baby demon form. We still go into demon form while that CD is happening. We're just not benefiting from the damage ramp, that's all, but we're still benefiting from demon form. And that dot's there, and now we're just back after the second CD, it looks like. This feels good, dude. Feels good. I thought the dot would be a lot more dangerous. I mean, it is, but we just got the life on hit on weapon. We need to get a ring now too with a crit for resource. We got to fix that up. ST for resource, and we're good. Oh, what? Die. We could try the other 5-piece. I just don't. Oh, I don't think we're gonna get the multipliers we need on that thing. Oops, I just ended my form by accident. Didn't mean to do that. It could be interesting. Boss feels here again in a sec. I got my FPS. Oh, yeah, that's the good stuff right there. That's the good stuff right there, dude. Yum, yum, yum. This is a good change. Very gear dependent, but it was a good change. Bruh. Cool. Good stuff, man. Snag 2 Mythic Caress tributes tonight. Can I have them? Lately, AWS is averaging major outages every single month now. Oof. Is it major, though, or is it just like my little server? Alright, let's get out of here. I mean, let's read that other 5-piece again. Which is aimed at demon form. Just the multipliers are so massive on the sigil damage, dude. Like, it's really hard to... It's really hard to... And we get DR in it up to 60%, which is a lot. 2-piece, when in demon form, quickly gain infernal hunger stacks. Each stack increases the damage you take by 0.5%. Killing enemies or hitting bosses, which I assume includes elites, converts them into infernal hunger stacks. Converts the Infernal Hunger stacks into Demonic Strength, each granting 2% increased damage for 20 seconds. It sounds like a Iron for a rolling stacks thing as opposed to just an amp that keeps going. Like it sounds if you get one stack and you get another stack 10 seconds later, that first stack is falling off 10 seconds later, but we'd have to test it. Demon Form max HP 10%. Each stack increases another 0.25 max life, which would further feed into more damage with our max. Every 1k max HP you get 1% damage. Demonic Strength's bonuses are now increased 150% and now persist after you leave Demon Form. Casting core basic Hellfire skills, which is all of our skills, outside of Demon Form consumes 1 Demon Form strength to cast them again at a random enemy. The problem is just the defense here is bad, right? Like, we don't care about the health. We'd be losing like 60% DR, which is... I think this is one of those hardcore versus softcore situations. If it was softcore, like, I'm down, but... Yar. Yar mating. Okay, that was my alarm to go take the cat's food away, or little one's food away. So I'll be right back one more time before we go to... Nightmare Donger. We could probably just bump up to 11 at this point and see how it feels. We need rings, man. We need rings.
Taken apart, melted down.
Dick in the box, Piche. When the American school... Wait, American school system. You just got 2 quad GA uniques off of Belial 12 kill. So? Can I have them?
Terrible.
And if not, why not? Mr. Shithouse. Mr. Shithouse.
That's it for that piece.
Yeah, let's bump T11, man. Let's bump T11. I think this is a biggie. This is a biggie, dude. I think we're fine. I mean, that was T11 pit we were just running, right? We stomped it, so I think we're totally fine for regular T11 stuff. We'll start to dabble in T12 in the pit and see how that feels a little bit. In the pit, a little bit. Motherfuckers. Still a little unsure about our neck. Both enchants, to be honest now. Like, the utility enchant could technically go to Ferocity. Just for attack speed. And the main enchant could go to... Actually, the main enchant. The main enchant could go to the... If you're fortified, do 60% increased damage, because that one's just 40. But that's 40 on top of volatility, which I think is its own multiplier. So it'd be like a multiplier of 50% on our volatile spells, or a multiplier of 90%. I don't know. Still can't get a 6-socket seal? Bro, that's mad unlucky. That is mad unlucky. Okay, I'll be right back. Blizzard! Blizzard! I barely fucking ate. I hate... The
Hello, Eggman.
Needing to fast little one while having a diabetic chonk cat that needs to eat is... I hate doing this. I had to do this like 2 months ago, like 2 or 3 times in 1 week. I have to go try to feed... I'm going to try to make her eat this food a little bit, and then I got to hide all the food upstairs. Katsuki Sanguru, thank you for the 122. We did not find Horror in your chat, no. I am honestly very worried about him. But I don't know what else I can do. I don't have any contact information of his or anybody who knows him IRL or anything outside of just asking on stream if anyone knows of him. Did my sub break Twitch? Can somebody tell Katsuki what's going on? I'll be right back. But yeah, no, if anybody knows anything about him, let me know. But yeah, I don't know, I've stalked what I can with him. He hasn't been on stream. He hasn't been on Discord. He hasn't been on Steam for what it's worth. I'm 99.9% certain this has nothing to do with him, like, avoiding stream or mad at something stream. Yes, he's just disappeared completely. So, like, God forbid something actually really bad happened to him. But I have no way of getting hold of him personally, outside of what I've done, which is like DM and tagging him and stuff. So. Okay, I'll be right back. Like he's been MIA for 10 days now. Okay. Alright. No more Twitch slave names. Fuck. Alrighty. Okay, one's food has been taken away. I've kind of like hid Mr. Cat's food in my bedroom because she doesn't ever usually go up there, but I hope she doesn't. I hope she doesn't go up there. I don't know. Hello, I'm back.
Welcome back. Hello. Greetings.
I have to fast little ones, so I have to go hide the food. It's very fun having a cat that needs to be fasted and the other one's a diabetic cat that needs to eat all the time.
She's going to be in such a good mood tomorrow morning.
Well, I just made her eat a little more. Yeah, she's not going to be very happy in the morning. But I will take her to your bedroom after.
Yeah.
What are we doing? Nightmare Donger. And we're on 11 now. Do we have anything good here? Sure. How do I change my YouTube name? That's a really good question. I don't know how you change your YouTube screen name.
I hope whatever's here puts up a good fight.
All I know is that I hope whatever is here puts up a good fight. Hitting that guy properly.
You saved my life.
Freeing 5 prisoners. There you go, Greg seems to know. Gotta change them names.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Bless you.
I didn't sneeze though. The fuck? I should probably, like, yeah, see, this would have been a good opportunity for a demon form reset there. Just running. Second CD on the actual metamorphosis spell. Boo, 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 boo. Josh. I'm using the demon form self-harm thing, but actually harming myself.
But actually, what?
But actually, like, I cast Hellfire spell, so I do daw myself.
Yeah.
But also ramps damage, but mad.
Congratulations. On your impending self-harm.
Blizzard! Blizzard! Wait, that was the right way, maybe. Wild Smasher, thanks for the 106 Prime. So funny seeing the Twitch people come in and they're like, yay, wait, what the hell's going on with Twitch? Where's everyone? He's broken. What are we doing here? Return the stone carving to the pedestal. Yeah, let's get rid of the dot here for a sec. Here is the stone carving. It's a snake. Thank you, Smashrain. Thank you, Jeddick. Like, I hit refresh, I was like, maybe it's back, froze, so followed here. Yeah. Yeah, I think, well, I mean, the one advantage of you guys going on YouTube, outside of helping my YouTube algorithm right now, or my YouTube numbers, is that I get to see, you guys get to see, if you're not used to it, what 1440p looks like, and you can see how nice it is. I think I'm part of the beta for 2K streaming on Twitch, so I might try it. But like Ragu, for instance, earlier was saying he's having some difficulty with it, so it might not be a good thing. Well, I don't know if Ragu's here now, but it might be a good thing in the sense of if it was just the 1440p that was bad for him. 1080p is still okay, but the problem with 1440p on Twitch is they were doing some stuff where the brunt of these like streaming processing or something like that was actually on the streamer's PC side. And apparently it was causing a whole bunch of issues for people and whatnot. But now they just recently changed it to basically front load more on their end. Which is good. So be down to try it out. It's back. A lot of damage in there. I don't know what's going on right now. Okay. Sure. I'm down to try it. I'm part of the beta, so. If it works out well, why not? The advantage is Kai's even here right now? The one time a bunch of you guys go over to YouTube. I think Kai's this way. He said he was getting ready for his like garage sale and stuff, so. Good news, everyone. The Kai's is flowing again. We need rings. We need Gamba rings. We need a better version of this ring. Basic ally. So those gloves I found for 16B and 100 layer boss keys. So what you're saying is we should report you for real money laundering. Got it. Another donger. Another one. DJ Donger. Amethyst Reserve, Storebane's Wrath. Sure. Are you farming T11, Josh?
Yeah, I have been. Right now I'm playing around with my build, though.
Okay. I'm also just ramming 11, so if you want to jam a lamb, let me know. Maps of whiskey. I'll drink tomorrow, not tonight. I gotta take a little one early in the morning and stuff.
Yeah, I can just a few minutes to sort out what I'm doing.
Guys, Jetty, a filthy trade player. Everyone's trade. What do you mean? There's no SSF in Diablo. The only SSF that exists is your own personal refusal to trade with people. Which is fine. I get it. SSF's fun. I like SSF. So on,
but... Merrick, I know you hate snakes.
Snakes?
There's gold to be made. I need you to go search the ruins for a book called Compendium Maleficarum. If you find it,
Compendium of Snakes on a Plane.
Who pay a king's ransom. Akarat, protect me!
A little reset here soon. Starting to ramp. Wait, it's there. The snakes move. hell do I go? Oh, there we go. Snakes? Why would it have to be snakes? Now let's drop form for a bit. Get our stuff back. Some good damage, Am. Yeah. This was the play. Fuck that stupid insect swarm that constantly bugs out of us. Maybe I'm going the right way. This was the play, yo. Could technically spec it to be unstoppable. And frozen. Because we could just immune out of it, but I don't want to put like too many emphasis reasons to immune constantly, because I don't want to end up in a situation where we actually need an immune, like that freeze there. It wasn't an emergency there, but if that was in the middle of a bunch of heavy mobs or an explosion or something that could have killed us, and if we didn't have it just because we were using it to cleanse HP and we don't actually need to do things like that. Let's see ya. Bro, where the fuck is this pedestal? I'm still not like actually 100% convinced that this is how the demon form works, what I said. But yeah, Mr. Cat. What is it, buddy? Let's drop it here. Mr. Cat, I just gave you drugs upstairs, man. And you just ate. Like, why can't you chill? What the fuck happened to you lately? You used to be cool, Mr. Cat. Now you're just meowing all the time. And you don't even hang out and cuddle down here and stuff. I need to start weeding him off the catnip again, man. It's actually gotten out of hand. It's my fault as much as, well, it's probably more my fault than his. Like, literally every time he meows, I just go upstairs and give him catnip. He likes it, and I like that he likes it, and I like that he stops meowing, so I just keep giving it to him. This is like the third time this has happened. I need to wean him off of it again. I don't mind him having it, like, it's fine for him to have it, but I just, like, all the time now. Hi, buddy. Okay. Is Twitch being twitchy? It is. You can't hear me. So Cat's still cool? He is. I just miss, like, I got that fucking bed for him. Hi, buddy. I got that fucking bed for him. And he used to, like, come down here, right? And we'd have little ones sleeping here and Mr. Cat sleeping there, and everyone would be happy. And sometimes Mr. Cat would sleep here instead. The little one would get pissed at him, but now he just doesn't stay here at all anymore, ever.
Many more to come.
Under any circumstance. Makes me Sange, dude. Makes me Sange. What's this? Triple G8 ring. Crit Fire Fizz Res. It's a pretty nice ring, but can't wear it because we're wearing what we're wearing. And what we're wearing, we can Gamba ring though. That's good. Is that the only Gamba we can do? Yes. Okay. All right. We need Hecaton Chasm, but we need a good version of it, a better version of it. Be better, chat. That is absolutely not what I needed. And is also disgustingly terrible. I'm offended that that even popped up in my bags. Yeah, buddy. Alright, Mr. Cat, here's what we're going to do. We're going to go upstairs, but you're not going to get drugs. I'm just going to sit there and pet you for like 2 minutes. Alright. No more drugs, dude. You're out of control. You are out of control. We can gamble with this one too. And technically this one too. I mean, we have a ton of mats for removing affixes. Like, we can remove 560 affixes right now. It's the YOLO rolls that we have limited mats of 15. That ain't it. Alright. I sure love getting up every 20 minutes for various cat-related tasks. Oh, what the fuck is this? It's so bad, dude. Oh, God, man. I think that's our third one, though, so we can actually do a reroll. God, it's fucking garbage. It's like P-Shack levels of item garbage. Alright, pray. 1, 2, 3. Hadoosh! That was a hadoosh, more like it. That was not it. Alright, well. We push on harder than ever.
Where do we strike?
Wait, how very dare you? Alright, I'll be back in one sec, Jed. I'm gonna go pet him upstairs for a moment so he calms down. Let's do a reroll here. Let's select table before we go. Roderick, reagents. Thanks. Wow, these are all pretty ass. This one has some charms and seals. Yeah, buddy. Golden ovals. Sure. Alright, I'll be right back. Again. Again! Alrighty. Hello again. Oh, man. When's our next break? Next break's in like 45 minutes for Mr. Cat injection. Okay, so now I gotta pray that little one doesn't go up to my bedroom. Which he, like, never usually does. Especially if I'm not there. But I can't verify that fact if I'm not there. Because Mr. Cat's food is in my bedroom right now. So if she goes upstairs and starts eating it, then it's going to be problematic. Boy, dogs. It is more Twitch on Kick, for sure. In terms of layout and stuff. Alright. Slam Llama. Nine orbs.
Let me be your shield.
What do you say, Daddy-o? That's dangerous. How about that? How about that, P-Shack, you fuck? Ascendancies abusing his moderator status on YouTube as well. Awesome. This belt's giga fun now, man. I mean, it was pretty fun before, but this is great. You know, last night at Diablo, smiley face. Smiley face. Smiley face. Let's reset here on the floor. Hello, Myson. Hello, Rainfall. Holy fuck, they weren't kidding. Twitch is bad tonight. Everyone is on YT. Went to Kick, Docs. There's been a couple people that poking on Kick once in a while. Bro. Oh, we gotta put points in here. Stream is fun for me now, says Myson. Is that really a dead end? Shit map layout. What is this? I think I was wrong about how the demon form works. The boss not that bad right now. We've been casting for a while ago. Or maybe it is. I don't fucking know, dude. I don't know how this shit works. All I know is if it gets bad, we'll just transform out and back in. So let's get out. Stay in baby form for a bit. Myson form. Go back in. So Switch okay now, chat, or what? Let's get out of form. I have a habit of clicking the metamorphosis button because I've been using it for insect form so much. So if I look down at my bars and I see that that button is glowing, and I just want to press it. It's not fine, says Myson. Okay. absolutely fuck now. This is great. Absolutely gape. Just try some T12 pit next. Brother, please, it's 70%. Lots about 20 seconds froze again. Well, good news for you, chat. I brought down sour cream and onion ruffles that I have left over. Good news, everyone. The ruffles are flowing again. Sorry, not fun. No goldfish? I still have some upstairs that felt like these. Probably build up our crit dam, right? Every 5 willpower is 7.6% increased crit strike dam. Sounds pretty good to me right now. Especially with our crit levels. Got an ultimate nemesis lair? What's that? Oh, is that where you fight like 3 greater bosses or something at the same time? Hello, guys, Strafe. Alone on Twitch. Check. Pin. Alright.
Step up to my anvil.
Step up to my anvil. The tank fitness. I don't recognize half your names. Because they're not the same. Like, who the fuck is Jetic? With no underscore. You're a pin, says guys stream? Okay. Ramping damage. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, chat. This build is so fun. I'm gonna actually record more of it too, so it's just hard part T12. We're close. I'm NGL, yo. And addict. Oh shit. Fucking slamming. Heckin' fucking slamming, yo. Boy, Franklin.
Quite the challenge, eh?
Where's Worm? Worm. Where's the Pang, guys? Here comes a random ass barbarian. The stupid warlock. What's the map opacity like? It's so bright. We're basically done. We need to find chests. Okay. There's one south of us. Worm. Oh, if we mount up, it takes us out of it. Okay. Takes us out of form if we mount up. A little annoying. fights for the most part. We're going to like until we're almost done. We're just gonna have to manually run through health tides. So I want to keep form up. Yeah, the build should be updated. You said, but meta update there. A couple of Paragon points still need to be added, but everything's mostly there. So we've been evolving and testing different things. I should put a note that you really do need life on hit though to make this work with demon form. Otherwise, I don't think it's happening. We just don't have enough self-sustain otherwise. Otherwise, you have to do insect swarm until you get that life on hit on weapon. It shouldn't be like too hard to get, right? There we go. Let's get out of here. Or not. It's not. Hello, Tiger. Goodbye, Tiger. Hello, guys, Strafe. I'm so happy your avocado emote doesn't work on YouTube. Oh my god, what do you mean? This is what dirty YouTube chat's like? Avocado free? Yep. Bro. Oh man, come on. I can hit my abilities because eating chips. Sick. Bro, the portal click beside the Blacksmith is an absolute menace. Absolute menace, dude. No, hey! Get rid of that garbage emote right now. Right now, right now. What's next? Pit. Let's try an 11.5 on Pit. Let's see how it feels with this build. I reckon it'll be okay, but we'll see. What is a Gomer? Is this a Geistravism? That's my ritual. I was like, wow, these have so much more health. JK. I have like 400% multiplier. Shit having, dude. Drop form for a bit. Never mind. Life on hit OP. Fire explosions. Let's drop form for a bit. We'll stabilize and then we can go back. Perfect. New form, new floor. Blame Canada? Somebody watching a South Park movie? Blame Canada. Blame Canada. Oh, I got the thing. Yeah, it's 11.5 feels totally fine. It feels basically the same. Just chewing through this as well. No problem. Right. Oh my god. I keep dropping them all of a sudden. Christ almighty. In there. I think there was some explodies. Oh, to double immune. I'll have to chill for a sec then. I'll get on stack back. I was pressing immune again to come back up, but it happened to be just a second after that. What is this dot? Something hit us again. Let's chill for a second while we get... Oh, we have a potion. Okay, should be good. I think we ate a couple big explosions there or something. Something definitely heavily dogged us. I mean, on top of our own. God, bro, this fucking thing. Why it's breaking so much this time? Yeah, I think that... Bro, again? What do you mean? I think that's the potentially dangerous thing, right? Because we have a really heavy dot on ourselves. We're trying to game, it like chews our shield, and then we get hit from something hard, so we like don't have our shield up to on the dawn, so I have to be careful of that kind of stuff, especially like in the middle of the fucking pile of horse shit. This thing's gonna break? I don't know why it's dropping so much this time.
Quite the challenge, eh?
Runes. Oh, we're not in form. Okay. I was like, wow, this is taking a while. Jesus Christ. Like what we're in meta, the damage difference, and that was like non-ramp damage. Quite the difference. Alright. It's 70%! 4 in a row fail. Did I get my CCV cap for V-botting? Yeah. They caught me. I actually wonder if that did have something to do with that now. Yeah, Nico. Kai said it earlier too. Humble Bundle's baseline D4 and a bunch of other good games. So.
That's it for that piece.
But to like really play the full thing, you need the DLC. But my understanding is if you buy Lord of Hatred, you get VOH for free. You're basically looking. Another way to think about it is half price DLCs, right? That's your Jam a Lamb Undercity, huh? Mod, eh? Let's do charms. We do have to be careful. I mean, stuff still hurts. Pretty sure we've died several times over already without Endurant Faith, which is just so powerful. Dust Straubs and Pine Appies. Let's see if we translate English. Set up a strobe light in the middle of a pine forest or something?
I am satisfied enough with my build for the time being if you want games like that.
I guess just start with City again.
I'll do a dungeon real quick just to throw out my board.
Drop form here. Recharge. We'll just drop form before every floor. Can't see where the fuck thing is. I literally couldn't see where it was to click. Put this all together and then boom them. Now I get a Steam controller? Are they sold out? And why? I'm sure it's really good, but it looks like what the Steam Deck feels like in your hand. And the Steam Deck's not like uncomfortable, but it's definitely not the pinnacle of comfort either, at least when I hand shape and stuff. Shit. Get out of form for a bit. That belt was getting a little wild. Are we done? Oh, we just need like one more. Oh wait, but we have the prankster thing, so we should tag all these blue events anyways. We'll do the first one. Sword go away. We're not actually level 4 yet, huh? Okay. Good, no prankster. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. So wait a sec for the CD. Catch up on chat.
Completed my dungeon.
Where's up?
I've completed my dungeon.
Okay. There's the boss right now.
Okay.
They're doing another sound the 8th. I like the trackpads, even if the old Steam controller had another joystick, I'd be using it more often. Is this a guy's trick? Right. Let's get out of here. Let's skedaddle. Thunder, man, what's up? No. I love Thunder. I think he's gonna be able to hear me. That's our Twitch viewership right now. 15 viewers.
Ah, Mainlander. What brings you?
Can somebody copy past the line in Twitch about Twitch being fucked and we're all on YouTube right now? you don't mind. I think Jedek had it.
I'll be here, swinging away.
What do you have?
I just finished my board.
I have Helltide, then I'm done.
Okay.
Are you selecting that, or do you want to? Should I just do it and then we do table choice together?
Yeah, go ahead and just bust it out, and then we can double table. I'm maybe fucking with shit in my inventory for a minute because I just finished my my board table.
Fucking shit out of my inventory. Ruffles are kind of poggers, dude. Nice thick cut. So thick. Worm! There's a goblin. Oh, you can't grab goblins. Could have sworn I could before. Just to see that goblin was taking no damage because I was too close to him, and then instantly he took a step forward to run away from me. He just got instantly shredded. Dead zone thing with this grabbies. This could be a little, well, this would not exist, to be honest. All right. Well, we already have more than enough cinders to do this. So let's open this. There's 2 weapon chests. Hopefully they're heavy weapons. That's not a heavy weapon. Alright. And there's another weapon chest in the east. And we're good. Worm! Give me that XP. Oh, baby, it's a triple. Oh. I'm going on that thing again. Alright, let's go. Yeah, I didn't. Oh, you're talking about the gold goblin? Yeah, I didn't see it until I started. There are 2 weapon chests here, actually. Heavy. That was good. We triggered the dude. I just canceled my demon form by accident. Damn, I can't tell when it's active and when it's not because it's the same demon form icon. I guess one has a, what's it called? One has an actual timer on it. The other one is a full, like, it's just the permanent icon. They're taking no damage. What's this? Oh, right. The buzzsaws are very dangerous. I forgot about these. Kill chill for a sec. Drag him along. There we go. So weirdly tanky. Okay. Or either that or my hits weren't landing. That's weird. I just want to leave, man. I just want to leave. We good? We good? So many cinders. Select some hell title for the next thing. It's a good build to level with Warlock. Dread Claws is fairly straightforward and will solve your vuln early. That's a pretty easy one to do. Thank you guys, Drave. Alright. Vanquishing aspect isn't upgraded.
Hail victory, and many more to come.
Thank you, Terry Iriel.
You know where to find me.
So, all that. Pray for good roll. Did not get a good roll. And I am good whatever.
I'm also good. You're gonna love my new build.
I've been practicing.
It's not as offensive as yours, though.
Yeah, the going full demon form just amped it, but I gotta watch my health because it gets a little sketchy sometimes. Can get a little sketchy sometimes. Does this guy have his heal? Takes protective position. No. Taunt. That one. 5%. Spam's fine. Alright, what you got on table? I love it with the Rampage Torture. The Ratchet worked well. Yeah, I don't think you have to go too crazy for leveling, especially doing like a lower difficulty. It's one of those things where as you go along, you'll get a feel for it and what you want to change to, if even, etc.
I can start with Undercity Dungeon or Helltide.
I think the most important is just to take good rewards and try to match up.
Yeah, so my best path would be Undercity Hordes. Actually, no, this path sucks. My best path would be triple dungeon into Undercity into dungeon again. There's nothing particularly exciting in those.
I'll reroll and see.
I don't have any like giga rewards on mine, so.
My best path seems to be Pit, Undercity, and then either Helltide or Undercity, Pit, bunch of pits.
Okay, let me roll a new one and see what I get.
And that last pit I mentioned as legendary weapon reward.
I can do pit, double dungeon, pit, and that will give me legendary XP, which is honestly the biggest thing I need right now because I need Paragon points.
Then you should be doing Helltime for the maggots. Those things are broken for XP.
Oh, are they?
Yeah.
Technically, I could do pit, Helltide, dungeon, pit.
I have selected, but I'm down for whatever. I did pit, double Undercity, double pit. Whenever you like.
I'll do the pit, Helltide, dungeon, pit then, because we basically have pit, something, pit. Both of us do. And the Helltide is just quicker to knock out than double dungeon.
Sure.
But pit first.
Are you okay for 11.5?
Yeah. I've been doing 12s and above. I did a 12.5 last night.
Yes, I saw. I've almost popped the champagne.
Mm-hmm.
Is your meta demon form that causes you to burn is breaking your Neo rune for keeping Dark Shrouds up? Oh, that's a good point, actually. That is a very good point. Yeah, let's check in on that. You enjoyed seeing part of your screen.
Hope you enjoy my big stompy boy.
I can see it. No. Looks like we're maintaining full shroud stacks. Because I think you only lose a
I'm being followed.
You only lose a shroud stack if you get directly hit by an enemy. Not like
started playing with this setup and I was like, oh,
yeah,
I finally found something that somewhat rivals Head's inability to see screen.
It just gets worse.
Have you taken any of the like Koron's Blood, Sweat, Tears modes?
No. I had the Tron's Portal on my previous tune, but it was bugged, so I didn't take it this time yet. I have the little
portal, but it's the other side of the tree is the so there's basically things that you find inside the pit that drop these like resources, and then occasionally you will find offerings that you can turn those resources in for extra rewards.
No, I'm trying to just ignore it. It's good.
It seems okay thus far. It takes a lot of resources for some of the stuff, but like I found a one that was going to drop a interest rate to me if I had the parts to offer to it. And you just like select subparts as you're running through this thing. Wow.
So yeah, no, my stack is
something that I couldn't see because your stupid hands almost killed.
This is so good for me right now. Are you wearing Enduring Faith? I would highly recommend it.
I have one. I may need to go get it.
It saved my life several times, just in general. Not just playing with me, but like it's just incredibly overpowered defensively. Because also the big thing with it is that even if you get chunked really hard and you get that like heavy dot on you, you can nether step the dot off. It's like 100% purifying brew for Brewmaster basically. Yeah, let's do a reset here. Let's do a reset.
Do you see, if you come over where I am, do you see the Koron spears on the ground? I just opened one of the boxes and has that resource in it. I'm just curious if you can get them.
Yep, I have a bunch of tears on the ground. I just got them.
Nice.
So, but I need to spec into that to be able to spend these, or?
Yeah, but you'll need multiple runs worth of resources.
So what do those drop from? It's like a chest or something?
Yeah, it's like a little chest on the ground. Sometimes it's like a little plant. Sometimes it's a little rock. It's
see.
different depending on. There's 3 types of.
All right, later pea shittles.
And you just find them in different areas.
I see.
Boss is back here. Fucking pillar spawned in front of me and was preventing me from getting out of bullshit on the ground. And another stuff.
That sucks. Am I failing some of these 17s? Or 70s? Felt like 4 70s in a row. Gotta love RNG, dude. Gotta love RNG. Alright. Pea shittles. Little shittles. What do we have now?
What's that?
What do you have now?
What brings you? Taking a back to it then.
You have double undersea, right?
It's worth
double undercity.
something. Terrible. Constant nice.
That's 2 gambas. That's 2 gambas right there.
Will be even better.
What's up, Furball? Pray for a ring. Pray, oh sweet YouTube chat. You guys suck. Try again. Oh sweet YouTube chat. Oh my god, it's the same fucking ring, dude. Here we go. One last time. Ugh, you guys suck. Collectively as a unit.
That's it for that piece.
You didn't lend me your strength. What are we doing first?
I don't know.
What? Oh, what?
I don't mind.
Okay. Let's do.
I just flop back and forth Undercity, Helltide, Undercity.
Sure.
Dungeon.
Actually. Let's go Helltide now, because I have some leftover marks.
Okay.
That I could just use while you're doing your thing. Most of my alarms back. Wait, what do you have after that?
Dungeon.
Okay. I'm going to empty my things right away. I'm not going to run around with you, because I got to go give Mr. Cat his injection.
Okay.
So I'm just going to open a couple of chests with whatever I have, and then I will BRB while you do whatever you do.
Jack off.
We got a chest here. Oh, there's a mysteries at the bottom. We have 255. It costs 250. Easy peasy. Let's go grab that and then quick AFK chat. I'm gonna go give Mr. Cat the injection.
4 minutes left in this. I might not have enough time.
That Crixus guy is here. can't see what is happening. It makes me a little nervous. I don't think I'm getting proper hits on this guy because he should be way dead by now. That's a lot of spam. That we're missing a multiplier. Like we're on 11. We're on 11. Alright, there we go. Gladius Ancestral.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Okay.
How's it going?
It is going.
Any more casualties?
Nope.
Well,
None as of yet.
Not very good.
Okay.
But
Although they
I
just
can't
started doing
see-
some danger.
Yeah, I can't see anything on Ted's with Ted around, so I'll probably die at some point tonight.
Excellent.
Should probably just say excellent.
Yeah.
I'll be here, swinging away.
We need to reroll this to 120 as well, if we can. 114.
I have done my health save.
105. I haven't even AFK'd yet. Well, just low rolled that. If we get any, not 120, perfect. I am now going AFK. Bear me.
Okay.
I'll be right back, chat. Mr. Cat injection time. Games are addictive.
I think I'm going to start referring to this as the House of Pain build.
Why's that?
Because I
Does
have
he
a
jump
big
around?
old boy and he jumps around.
Yes.
Every time I press the button, I want the game to go ding, 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 ding. Ding, ding, ding.
So good. It's so good.
Damn it. You mean I have to actually watch it to see that?
Brutal. I like it.
Alrighty. Hello, YouTube chat. And Kick chat. I assume Twitch is still fucked. We are 10 viewers on Twitch. Maybe I should stop streaming on Twitch for the night, actually, because it's probably fucking CCV, isn't it, chat? I've turned whenever you're ready.
Not bad.
Oh, thanks, man. This? Okay. I don't know what that means. World is asking now, although we could direct people there. %% end Twitch. Probably should. Could you spam one more time for World? We're probably not going too much later anyway, so. Jetta, can you spam for World, and then I'll probably turn Twitch off. And we'll just chill on YouTube, since Twitch is fucked anyway. It's just tanking my average concurrent. Sitting at 10 viewers or whatever. Josh AFK as well. You AFK, Josh?
Nah, I was just playing around with my... I don't have a ancestral endurant faith, but I am feeling a little sketched, so I'm going to swap it in.
I mean, I could just go back solo if you want.
No, it's fine.
You little bitch.
Care
Yeah.
for a game of chance? Yeah. A legendary prize. Nice. And
I just
we
need
were
to
just getting warmed
target
up.
farm more gloves, basically. I have like 3.
Oh, I use it as my unique thing.
Yeah, I can't. My charm is a 140% damage increase. And it goes in the next slot, which means...
Oh, and you're using Nightmare or whatever there?
Yeah, Night Terror.
Night Terror, yeah.
And since it goes in the next slot normally, like I could wear the neck and put something else there instead, but it would still be a similarly large damage loss.
What's your main source of damage? Is it blades?
No, my main source of damage is my summons. Big Stompy Boy and Eyeball.
Pick you up. All right, chat. I'm gonna turn Twitch off because it's obviously fucked still. We're not going too much later. And the longer it stays up, the more it tanks my average concurrent for the day, and then sponsorships and all that. Thanks, Twitch. Thanks, Amazon. But we'll still hang out here.
Yeah, I'm good.
I gotta restart recording, though. Start recording. Yeah, there we go. Alright, you stopped at your dungeon?
Yes, I have dungeon.
Alright, we'll queue that up and then we just back to back Undercity.
Sure.
Goodbye, Twitch. So sad, dude. So sandy.
Looking to see if I have any keys that are of particular interest.
I have escalations if you want. We could drop down to a 10 and slam one of those.
I wouldn't mind doing escalations just because Astaroth drops the boots I'm using.
Yeah, he drops the ring I'm looking for.
Alright.
Let's see what ones I have.
I have several as well.
We dropped a 10.
Doesn't matter a ton since it randomizes after the first.
Yeah.
Choose whatever.
Yeah, most of the stuff I read about them online was like the one that you started with, it'll keep those the whole time, but in my experience it doesn't.
Yeah. They're actually pretty buggy, to be honest. I've been zoned out of 3 of them when killing the last boss and taken to a stronghold. I've also had one that I ported out to empty my inventory, and it just, when I went back in, it just was a fresh dungeon, and it was a normal dungeon. So there's some bugs.
Yeah, well, none of mine are tree-related ones. I don't know if you have one for that.
I don't have any tree-related ones either.
Oh, then choose one and go. Bye, Twitch. And bye, Twitch, for the night. Hello, YouTube. All the coolest homies hang out on 1440p YouTube. One of my isolation keys is Ancestral.
Yeah, it doesn't really do anything.
No.
From my experience, having run a bunch of them.
I've never done this, so I have no idea. You know better than me for that.
I have like 3 ancestral ones that I've done. That's the normal ones that I've done. In general, the loot was the loot, which is good. It's a lot. And you can only get a good chunk of his tools. If you're looking for something from him, it's you're most likely going to find it. More loot than if you kill a boss and have a while show up instead of him. Like 3 to 4 bosses with loot.
Right. I don't remember. This.
Yeah.
Fuck that guy.
A lot of the thingies here.
Okay.
My thought is, if you're there to get loot off the last boss, that kind of stuff just slows the process down. Since you can just make more keys as opposed to having to farm them or anything, it's not like you need to be really super efficient with them.
I think this one for sure down here.
Yeah. I haven't figured out what this catch wisp. I've taken this one a couple times and I don't know what the fuck it actually does.
So there's some just glowy wisps around the edges, like in hordes that you punch.
Okay.
I don't know for sure. I'm just assuming because the only other wisp mechanic is that hordes. You would do this one as well, right?
Sure.
And wisp.
Sure. If we somehow see a wisp,
you could have just stopped that statement as if we somehow see.
Yeah. Caught it.
Is that just on the edges?
On another wisp. Yeah, it runs around, you just run into it. Oh, they're all over. Catching many wisps.
Swarm here for a sec.
Why are the wisps on?
Lost track. I can't see anything. Okay, whatever. So a good way to get forward outside of skills?
Another escalation.
I mean, it's mainly skills, right? The reinforcement guy right here has a fortify option for you. For Warlock, though, I don't know if there's any legendaries that give fort. Like legendary skills. I know there's one that you amp damage if you have fort, but not gives you fort. There might be some gives you fort ones. I haven't like really looked into it much because I just natty get fort from my Dark Prison. I think the other one was beside where the portal was, so we didn't fully explore down. There's usually one per wing.
Yeah, I didn't notice the little bit down there.
I can go grab it.
Okay.
Just to pulse up this one.
Go left then.
Now I can eat chips too. I like to use the other option on Rampage because it's a ton of burst. Well, I mean, the thing is, like, I automate my Dark Prison. I don't actually hard cast it, right? You could do that with glyphs. The other Fortify option is, as far as skills go, this thing, this Tortured Wretch here, but I haven't played with that personally yet. You good?
Yep.
Khalib took the last of the
Oh, that was the boss.
of it is so funny.
So are these, for all intents and purposes, considered nightmare dungeons?
I believe so. Yeah.
I think the first one is,
as far as Darker Wars go, yeah. Teleport.
I don't know if each subsequent one is or not, but the first one is.
Well, we'll see if we get the War Spoils caches. If we do, then technically it is.
Oh, good. We have the Drifting Shades in this one.
Well, this will be able to see it. Happening. I'm stuck. Like glued in place or something. Let's reset form a bit here. Let's go back in form.
What's that?
So many blast wave shrines. It's probably the first stuff.
Yeah, the outfits.
Fuckers. Holy gold, Batman. There's nothing in this room. What the fuck? Just a body when I got here. Oh my god, we're gonna have to get rid of a bunch of shit here. There's a lot of loot in here.
Yeah.
Yeah, these do count as nightmare dungeons because the thing was here. Let me know when you're good.
Need to throw some trash away. You can port out and come back. I had to do it like 15 times yesterday because I had an Obols one. And like literally one chest I would open and it would cap me.
Literally?
And still leaves them on the ground.
You good?
Yep.
So the boss of this one is Astaroth, or is there another one after number 3?
There's another one after. We do three regular dungeons, and the last portal takes us to like Astaroth's lair.
Yeah, I think of like Brass, where the last one was like literally a boss fight.
Should forget to reset my stuff. Yeah, I've never done Astaroth. I have no idea what he looks like. I mean, with our damage here on this 10, like, we're gonna destroy him, right? But I've just never even seen him. I don't know what he looks like. Is that rudder thing up? G ends Vittoria. Do you need Dark Prison on your bars for that tech? Nope. I just spec it, but I don't actually have it on my bars. See? I just spec it here. Getting a road upgrade through.
Special demon.
Yeah, I have no idea what that is. Shall we?
It's nothing crazy.
It's a what?
It's nothing crazy.
No.
I forget the name of it. It's the not the butcher, the other guy that can show up.
Oh, the little Zergling guy?
Like a big dog.
Yeah, no, it's not the assassin guy either, but yeah, it's whatever.
Okay, well, fuck it, whatever. This we do the nearby monsters complete ritual.
Yeah.
Since we're just grabbing and AoEing.
Yeah.
If we take that one, you should take the idol. Because I'm like in the middle of everything constantly.
Yeah, I'll take it. This idol is like damaging. He's taking big chunks of damage even when I'm not. And my barrier's keeping up with it.
This kill instead of timer for idols is fantastic for me because I'm literally just grabbing everything in. It's like basically like spires and
Alright, we got all the full sets.
swap form. Yeah, I'll fucking crush that. Because I would just go to an idol and just spam claws and it would just AoE group inside and kill.
Yeah.
What else we got here? Nothing. Why am I losing health? That was weird. Why am I losing health? Huh? It might be bugged.
Just port back to town. Port back. Town, you're immune.
I think it's okay now. Yeah, my temerity bubble is just getting eaten or something. But like not actually chewing into my real health.
XP thingy up over here.
Yeah, I see it. It's still, it's definitely bugged. Okay, I think I'm gonna go to town real quick.
Yeah.
Just
go by the
moment.
thing.
Yeah, just insta eating my shield. Something is so strange.
Yeah, it's what I had in the Helltide. The exact same bug. I was literally just running around out in the open, and my shield was just getting chunked by more than a third. I don't know why.
Can't fork these monsters. Alright. Very strange. You've seen Astaroth here just a story boss? Oh, I don't remember. Okay, it's good now. You know what it feels like it was? It feels like that idol you picked up's effect just stayed on me.
Yeah, it's weird because I've done that idol before and it didn't chunk me like that the previous time I did it. So I don't know if I had the bug last time and I just thought it was the idol or what.
I think what it is that I bet you the game thought we both had it, so when we ended the event, so the fact that you were holding it, the game went, okay, this guy's done with it, but I didn't count him holding one, so the aura stayed on me.
Right, but what I mean is, the previous times I've done that exact event, it wasn't reducing damage or my health at all.
Yeah, what you described, that is the bug that I experienced.
Yeah.
I figured you had the same thing.
Yeah, or just fuck that idol then.
What, I don't think it's the idol. The bug I experienced was in a Helltide. It wasn't in that at all.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say, is I don't think it's the idol. I've done that before, and it did not have that effect.
I think it's a bug with either temerity or something doing damage to you, and then like a persistent dot that just removes by going down and hitting immunity.
There's a bug with a barbarian legendary where it's supposed to heal you and it suddenly chunks out about 75% of your HP every hit and just instantly heal. So I'm led to believe that there's some kind of bug with reverse healing effects going on.
I mean, it literally going back to count 60. So like whatever it is, it gets removed by immunity. So it doesn't happen very often. I've only seen it once. I've now seen it twice with Ted. So.
Oh yeah. I don't know where from, but I had a royal ruby on the ground. A royal diamond. The radiant portal that opens up back here. That was the boss room, okay. I thought the boss room was back in there. I was confused.
Okay, I definitely need to go back to town real quick.
Okay. Alright, let's see what this Astaroth guy's all about. Speaking of Stranger Things, you guys say there's like well, there's that cartoon spin-off of Stranger Things coming. There's a new series from the Duffer Brothers. Forgot exactly what it's about, but it's another like creepy town shit angle.
Okay. This portal takes us to Astaroth, but we have to like walk to him once we're in there.
What? Walking?
Least he could have done was arrange a car.
Dance. Is this it here?
Yep.
Okay.
I'll turn this air to smoke and ash. Superb. That's the ferocity I remember. Hold nothing back.
He's got some health.
The screen did it, or Josh's screen, it looked like you were petting the kitty, and it looks like you're just slapping it.
What am I supposed to do? I can't get in there now.
Oh, look.
What are you... Butcher's like, hey guys.
You got about as far into that fight, maybe a couple seconds earlier than I did, Ted. You killed that. I had to run from the waves.
He had to, like, after the dog, I was like, oh, this is a joke. He actually had some health, though.
Yeah. Yeah, the dog is like the
phase recycles, apparently, Spencer. He just danced around the outside a bit, and then the dog reses.
Oh, yeah, no. The blood was starting to be pulled back in when I killed him. It was just the fact that I had to get to that point where I was running with the waves and being like, the fuck is this? I've never seen this.
The waves didn't really seem to do damage, though. I ran on top of one, and it was fine.
Yeah, the waves aren't. The waves
yeah,
aren't.
I just avoided it because I wasn't sure, right? It's just, you don't know.
Yeah.
I'm happy to hear it doesn't do damage.
At least my shield seemed to be fine. Bro, I'm trying to loot this shit. God, this is a fucking
I got like
nightmare.
10 uniques and not a single one of them is ancestral.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. But you got 10 uniques. You're looking for one in particular.
I'm not looking for any non-ancestral uniques.
Oh, this just felt like a waste of time. Just got there's so much fucking loot, dude. Just go to town and shred it, come back. Well, man, Chifudge, you're not live on Twitch? Yeah, it was fucked, and it was like tanking, like it was like screwed up for an hour or two, and I was like, okay, I think we're just kind of done there tonight. Just fucking up my CCV and stuff, and said we're not going like crazy late tonight, so I got 2 of the ring I needed, but they're both ancestral, so there's a bunch of stuff here too. Cool. He does drop a lot of loot though. Yeah, a lot of loot. A lot. Alright, let's grab... First of all, these are supposed to be in here. Secondly... This... And, I mean, we'll combine them, but... Chance. I mean, I've done probably about 100 of those combinations, and I haven't gotten anything for them yet. In terms of ancestral, I think I got 1 on that offhand, but the thing is, it was so long ago. We've done so many combinations since that kind of just feels like a fever dream at this point. Feels like it never actually happened. I can't remember for sure if that's actually what happened now.
That's it for that.
Can't remember. He does drop a shit ton of loot though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Boy, Frankel. Fix the filter to get rid of non-ancestrals? Yeah, I should. I've just, I've been doing it for mats, you know? But at this point, I could probably get rid of that. I already have it. It's right here. Hide power range 0 to 850. I'll just add a legendary on that. Or, sorry, a rare on that. Easy peasy. Life Gen Fizz Res on those booties. The Slooty variety. We have a ring we can gamba. Come on, the ring we need. Ever. Oh shit, there was one more yellow. We could have gambit. Oh. Look at that, another Endurant Faith. We already have an extra though, so we don't need that one. A better rolled extra, I should say.
What brings you to the ancient isles? Mainlander, what do you see?
Cock. Oh, slaughter. 17% damage amp versus 9% willpower. Yeah, I'll keep the willpower for check marks on the Paragon tree.
Welcome to the Isles. Keep your treasures close.
Okay. Where did the thing I just took out go? Here. What are these? Shadow damage, shadow res.
What is a fortress, isn't it?
What else do we get to deposit here? A couple more escalation keys. Meow, meow, meow. Dungeon Delve, Topaz, Lethal Shrines. I got a Forgotten Wisdom dungeon, how about that? One day I'll get another scroll. One day. Yeah, so after seeing Astaroth, I still have no recollection of ever seeing him. Was he in, like, baseline campaign? I have double Undercity whenever you're good.
Yep. I have double pit, which I think is what you have after double Undercity, if I remember correctly. So we should do my double pit, and then...
Okay. Ooh, look at the time there, bud. Got a good day. Actually, I just go to bed soon.
Do you want to bump it back up to 11?
Oh, yeah. Yep. I did forget. Oh, YouTube chat.
I was farming on 12 a little bit last night, but it just seemed slow and not worth
it. Yeah, that's kind of where I was at with my previous character. It was for the most part fine. But every once in a while, I'd run into like an elite that took a little too long.
Yeah.
This guy might be able to shoot me a bit. There's a little dude somewhere. But either way, there's not, like, I guess the XP and things that don't have control on drop chances. So I'm not really sure what the benefit is outside of the increased XP, or if the benefit's worth it.
This is purely anecdotal, so don't take it as factor gospel. I'm reasonably sure drop rate goes up based on torment, but I have nothing.
You're sure what does?
I think drop rate goes up based on
it does. I'm pretty sure torment, like, quality and drop rate and stuff goes up. It's just a matter of how much.
Yeah.
Like, is it proportional to the exponential health and damage increase in T12, or is it like an extra linear, like 0.1% chance? Because then it's not worth it, right?
Yeah. For me, the only time I really go to 12 is when I'm doing something that I have a limited quantity of, like lair bosses, which obviously are limited by the amount of food you have, so I would get the most out of it. For farming like maps and shit, I just drop them.
Yep.
frame rate is like dog shit all day. For a while.
Yeah, mine is too. Ever since the hot fixes, I've been getting a lot of like just FPS chunks. My ritual run out midway through is super annoying. Helping blind everyone. And I mean everyone.
Super goblin happens.
The other one. Nada.
Negative.
Like this one.
I got it.
Weird that you can, I can't.
Yeah. Oh god.
I do this for your sake, child. I forgive you, child.
Okay. Don't let it happen again.
Forgive you.
Might have a blue tribute of harmony.
Locked.
Tribute of harmony. Oh, not husband. Alright. Okay. Worst thing about the worm tag is I finally out-leveled you. I haven't really been abusing it though. It was like doing hell, like I don't like camp hell tides. Wow. Wait, options.
Ah, Mainlander, what brings you?
Oh, Jedeclander. What brings you?
I'll be here, swinging away.
God damn it, dude. Nameless 6. We go again.
Give me 1 second.
Okay.
Okay.
What was this?
Engage.
Ooh.
Keep meaning to set a loot
wait,
rule
this is
to
good.
just
Hold up,
not show the yellow charms anymore.
Hold up, is it time?
Getting.
Oh shit! Oh, I got a mythic tribute. Oh shit! Do you want to slam that actually?
I don't mind.
I'd swap over and do that with you.
What? We're doing 10 or 11?
I do not mind.
Probably going either way, really. I don't know if there's a real advantage to going to 11.
Well, in theory, higher drop rates, but who knows?
It was a time trial thing, so it's really up to you.
Yeah, it's a time trial thing in the sense that you probably shouldn't go AFK in the middle of it. Especially with multiple people.
Yeah, guys, we got a bunch of
friends
friends added.
If you want to just jam it out on a 10, I don't care.
I think we'll absolutely shred 11.
Sure.
All right. Let me know when y'all ready.
Good.
Should be good.
Let's heckin' fuck. Let's get some goddamn GA mythics, yo. Titty. The ones we're actually using. Good. I will. I guess we just go in a big line. There's not.
Yeah, that's true.
Splitting. Yeah. All right. Ready?
All right. Yep.
Fine, dude. It's a fucking joke. Like I did on 12. Should probably reset my demon though. Should I reset it on the way? This little buddy here.
Those boys by themselves. A bunch of little like run around red dudes.
Yeah, definitely got a chunk
I'm
there.
slowly cutting them away from everyone and just cutting them off.
God, I hate that shit. I got him again.
You explode over here in this corner. We're going in.
I definitely got Explodey Void there. That was a big dot. But we can easily reset that, so it's no problem. As long as it doesn't actually one-shot me.
Red circles.
There's too many. Too many red circles. Good.
Yep. No, we don't need time. Just put the... I got in a single portal chocolate.
Yeah.
Super unlucky. Mythic run. That's very unlucky, actually. Portal jockeys is possible. chest is a chance for.
We're all spec'd into them, but like no sense.
Yeah. It's not bad luck. It is what it is. They're only gonna have one chest on the boss that can drop mythics. Shame.
Right.
Shame.
I do this for your sake, child.
Alright, well, hopefully at least a mythic or two. In the one chest we got.
Let's see them. Some shiny purples.
Yeah, one Tyrael's might.
I have one in Dariel's visage.
Sad.
That's terrible.
Sad, dude. What a waste.
I got one Doombreaker.
Doesn't even GA.
But it did GA the damage reduction on it, which is nice.
Cheers, Spider Dude.
I'm not going to use it.
And
just like I'm not going to use any other myth items in this game, but hooray.
Alright. Bummer, dude. Bummer.
I am 2 of the legendary armaments away from being able to make it, so I'm just working away at it.
Be able to make
you guys
what?
know when I hit it.
Oh, to make another, yeah. Yeah, that was a craft for me, not a drop.
Step up to my anvil.
To make a what? Oh, the myth thingy?
Yeah.
Yeah, I still don't think I'm going to use any myth items. Like, none of them seem worth losing the other perks I can get from either uniques or just straight up legendary affixes.
That sucks.
Like, maybe Tyrael's might if I'm feeling really scared about dying, but
I don't know, the damage gain and the crit chance gain from Era Perdition was so important for my build. Like it got me to almost 80% crit chance, which is just massive.
It is not a damage.
Oh, it is a Faithless,
I just invited that guy by accident and immediately kicked him, dude. Holy. My bad. We're doing willpower here, right? To amp our crit dam. It's actually insane how like our crit dam is almost 1,000 now. With Grandfather, it was like 4,400 or whatever. It's going crazy.
Or rather, let me rephrase. It is a damage increase, but it is such a survivability loss that I don't feel comfortable wearing it.
Yeah.
But if I was to wear
Starless Skies is only useful
and probably nothing else.
If you're actually using, if you're spamming resource use.
Maybe Ring of Starless Skies if I keep going this way with this build just for the resource cost reduction, but I feel like I could get enough just passive resource cost reduction that it wouldn't matter.
I don't know, 50% is a lot.
The other big thing on Ring of Starless Skies is, again, crit chance and then attack speed, which is really nice.
50% is a loss, but I don't a lot, but I don't need. I don't need that much.
Group.
Like I literally just need enough resource to summon my eyeball and my stompy dude on cooldown, and currently at about 45 to 60 seconds into a fight, I start running out. Right. So if I had like 10% resource cost reduction, I would probably do it.
You had 4850 crit damage without Grandfather? I don't know you get so much. I will be. I'm sorry, I can't give you food tonight. Or any more food.
Yeah, 10%'s not. You can find that, right?
Yeah.
You don't need to switch to a myth.
Yeah, I'll probably make an interpretation at some point just to mess around with it if you see it's worth the survivability loss, but it is a substantial survivability loss.
Is it just because of the bit? That's what you're like not the health?
No. It's because of the other uniques I'm wearing, the helmet, and I thought I could put my 35% passive damage reduction.
Oh, yeah, when I made the switch to air, I lost 12% damage reduction. But it still puts me at like above 50%. And then I lost like 4,500 hit points or something. Like that's what I was giving up, and I was like, that's for this much damage and crit. Now I actually built him. My build was good, but not Conan 11 good.
Yeah, I might look at it more closely now that I'm using the what's the gloves again? They're called. Don't get one-shot gloves.
Oh yeah, bro, I'm not even in demon form. What the heck? Yeah. So why am I doing this little damage?
So I do
Wait, but I totally
like
started
I
in demon form. I either clicked it or got chunked
probably
down to injured. I don't know.
For some damage.
I did see my health spike one time, but like not. It was like below 90 on raw health. Like it wasn't too scary. There we go. This feels better. What is going on? What? You see what fucking 120s here or something?
I really wish one of the critical codex powers, Paladin, is very broken at the moment and doesn't work. Very sad. Lynn's Anvil gives you
like broken in a bad way.
Very, like, doesn't work. It doesn't actually do it. Your maximum resolve is which is good. Like, a lot of our damage and struggle and skill are resolved. But the second part of it is you gain 4% damage reduction per resolve, which means it allows you to then go, oh, okay, I'm going to essentially add additive max resolve on my gear, which then can be 5 on every piece that you do it on, and you can get like 40 or 50% damage reduction when you're doing that, and free up a lot of space in your build to not have to build so survivable. But I think that's part of what's making Paladin so squishy. As soon as you don't have that, it's tricky to find other things that you can piece together to make Paladin squishy. Whereas we had that working before this patch, before the launch.
I don't know what you're talking about. There's no bugs in it.
I guess to say that was a pretty bad joke, but I can't tell.
So do you see this gold ritual site next to this building?
No. I see like something here, but I can't interact with it.
Okay, yeah, that's one of the things that the materials that I collect in the pit from that other perk.
I think I just crashed it. Do you see it?
Yeah, you are running straight into a wall. Fortunately, this was the end of the level.
Yeah, I didn't just straight up crashed.
I
oh wait, is this one of those 30-second freezes?
Into a treasure goblin.
Maybe.
Finally.
Oh, I haven't done a game restart today.
Yeah, I'd never seen that before.
I've had it once, one other time, and when it happened, I then got that there was another. I didn't notice at first. There's another person who chases you. There's basically a hero, quote unquote, who chases you and tries to kill you.
Josh, are you near my dude?
Oh, that's funny. I didn't even notice that.
It's really hard to tell. The only reason I saw is I'd killed everything else in the area before I clicked on the thing, and I was on a nice white marble floor, so everything was very visible. And I clicked on it, and a dude appeared on a mount and started chasing me.
That was one of those weird 30-second
Like,
hiccups.
oh god!
I thought it was just my follower. You back, Ted?
Yes. I got a 30-second lockup. I haven't had that since day like 2. Should have restarted my game by now. It doesn't happen again. This one is done.
Yeah, I've been having a couple today.
My frame rate has been dog ass all day.
All right, that could have been bad. That could have happened in the middle of a bunch of enemies, but it didn't. But it didn't.
Hooray! 9 failed upgrade chances in a row.
Hooray!
Hooray! I'm gonna restart my game just to be safe. Just to be a little on the safer side, I would say. You know what I'm saying, motherfuckers? Yeah, like I don't know how long have we been streaming today? Probably 10 hours, but I didn't do a restart yet. So it's probably the culmination of game running for a little too long, mayhap. Monsieur Gape.
Taken apart, melted down.
Taken apart.
You know
She
where to
in a
find
box?
It's in a box, girl. We good? Let's find out.
1 second, I'm gonna turn in whispers.
He has to brush his teeth. Passive shit.
Something in here is causing me. I don't know what the fuck it is.
It's causing what?
Causing me damage.
It's me.
I'm taking hits and I don't know what the fuck it is.
Where are elites? Where are elites? Out of here. We drop demon form and recast on entrance. His ritual was fucking buggy, dude. Oh shit. Got out of form back. Not doing as much damage right now. accidentally transformed out of meta. Meta, meta, meta. Meta, meta, meta. Meta, meta, meta. Meta, meta, pum, 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 meta, 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 meta. Ability or should decide it is nice to be able to just chain pinpoint grip everything.
Yeah.
To little clumps. That was quite the Dato. Obviously exploded boys in there too. Yeah, let's just stay safe. Just to be safe. Now we're about to finish anyways here.
Frozen up, or possibly. Protect him, Ted.
Wait, what happened?
I have frozen up,
He
or
froze.
possibly cracked.
Yeah, there's nothing here, so. Yeah, it takes 30 seconds to catch up. Just had the exact same thing going.
Nope.
Oh, you got the same bug I got, which is the GPU is not installed.
Mm-hmm.
You're no longer in the dungeon.
Right.
That's not bad time-wise. That's like 15 seconds or something to kick you out.
Well, the thing is, my free... You know, like, when Windows does the little loading circle over a frozen program? If you spam click it, it pops the window that says, like, do you want to end the process or end the program, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you don't do that, then it will unfreeze eventually. It's just up to you if you want to close the game. At least that's what it does for me. Like, I could have spam clicked and closed the game and came back. But, like, I don't think...
I literally took my hands off the keyboard and started eating dinner. Did nothing.
Oh, did it? Okay. I guess it was a different...
Yeah, the error that
you
pops
can't
up
get back in
for
here, right?
Josh is what I got. Which is, you literally get a pop-up in the center of the screen that says GPU fit, like you don't have one installed.
What'd you say, Josh?
I cannot get back in.
Alright, I'll end this. End it all. Bro, the positioning on these little fuckers, or the, well, yeah, the little fuckers. The guys with the really shit fucking hitbox. So much damage lost, dude. That guy was like a bigger hitbox enemy instead of just a tiny humanoid. He's dead. Stupid handies. Handy hitboxes. So I kept trying to like readjust a few pixels here and there. You dig what I'm saying?
Hail victory, and many more to come.
LMK, you are good.
I will see you again soon.
I'm back in, but I'm just going to swap a couple of abilities around real quick.
You're going to swap to what?
I'm going to swap a couple things around real quick.
Okay. Sounds a good. Basic skills, max HP. Well, we got another ring we can roll. And if we don't hit it, later, Jenik. We did. Oh god, it's terrible as well. Fuck you, man. God, can that if that dot damage? Oh man, if you, I mean, cock in my ass. Sick. Fuck's sake, man. Another baseline anal theme as well. I guess Josh will need to do another pit, so I could join him for that. Runes?
Okay, I'm good.
Perhaps another course.
World's here too good to pass up, I think. Okay. Let's do this one, Josh. I don't need it. We go. I just got my like Twitch, like I guess sent like a stream element summary of my stream every day. Shows like a graph of viewer numbers over the hours and stuff. It's just like 275, 290, and it just drops down to like 20. Just like a big flat line at the bottom. It's not a huge deal because we're kind of like, you know, getting towards the end of the day. Hopefully it's resolved by tomorrow. I mean, if it's not, like when we start the stream, I'll just swap it to the server. It's worth doing anyways, I guess.
Fresh meat.
Drop for a sec here. The butcher's up here, but
Curse this place.
Yep.
I'm being followed.
Wait, what? You're done?
Yep.
Oh,
that's what the butcher does.
I ran away from him for a bit just to get back to you.
Yeah, apparently if you don't kill him in like 15 seconds of spawn, you fail to run.
Oh.
So, we're done here.
But the condition's supposed to be if you die.
It's what it's supposed to be. It's not what it is.
Yeah.
It hasn't worked that way for Josh yet. It's worked that way for us, just not Josh.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a Josh-ism.
100% of the time the butcher appears in a pit run that I am in, it immediately fails the pit run. I don't know why.
So we go again?
That's why I spec'd out of it. It actually completed the thing.
Easy peasy.
Now then, where would you begin?
Alright. Oh, we got some stuff done. Astaroth. Obols. I've collected 66,666 obols. Feel a little dirty, I'm not gonna lie. Feel a little dirty. Feel slightly unwashed about that.
Now, the only thing I can think of, because I wasn't really summoning killable demons until very recently, and it wasn't happening until very recently, is that when any of my demons die, he considers that to be a player dying and just fucks off.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe, dude. Maybe, baby. Alright, that's good for me. I gotta get up early to take little into the front. So, GL Sports. Alright, chat. I'm gonna hang it up here. I'll send you over to Josh. JK, I won't because we're done streaming on Twitch forever. I'll see you guys tomorrow, whoever's still AFKing on.
Take a brief AFK.
Over on the old tubes and with a kick. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you for hanging out, everybody. Sorry about the, well, I mean, can't really do anything, but sorry about the shit Twitch issues, and I appreciate whoever did come over to YouTube. Thank you very much. That means a lot to come hang out on YouTube in the meantime. Should be okay tomorrow, I hope. If not, then I'll, like I said, I'll just close stream for a second, swap servers or something if it's crap right as we start stream. Which, yeah, you know what, as I said, maybe I'll just do anyways. It's been a while since we swapped servers. Been a while. Alright, I'll see y'all tomorrow. We might stream a little late. I do have to get some streamathon stuff done, or I'm not very good at ending early, clearly. I should have ended it a little earlier tonight than I am. So it might be a later start tomorrow or Saturday or something. I don't know if we're continuing D4 tomorrow or not. I'm having a lot of fun with this build, but we are at the farmy point with it again, which is fun and fine as well. I don't know. We'll see. I'm just going to see what the vibe is tomorrow. I'm still waiting to hopefully hear back about like a Saros key, but it's not looking likely. Anyways, it is what it is. All right. GNs, everybody. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Little smooches.